lost to Arsenal 2-1 at home. They were leading with just a minute to go, but Stina Blackstenius scored in the 89th, 92nd minutes to end City's title hopes. Sunday's results means that it's going to go all the way to the final day of the season. A couple of other scores in the Women's Super League. Liverpool, they beat Manchester United 1-0. West Ham and Leicester City drew 1-1. Supporters took to the streets of Eindhoven shortly after PSV sealed their first Dutch league title in 6 years and the 25th in its history. Beat Sparta Rotterdam 4-2 on Sunday. Peter Bosch's team that features US players Malik Tillman, Ricardo Pepi, really dominated the Eredivisie this season, losing only one game. It's the first major title for which he previously led Ajax to the final of the Europa League in 2017 when they lost to Manchester United. Right away from the football, Lando Norris has won his first Formula One race. The McLaren driver beat Max Verstappen into second to secure victory at the Miami Grand Prix. Norris took the lead after Verstappen switched tyres, and he still had to pit when a safety car was deployed midway through the race following a collision between Kevin Magnussen and Logan Sargent. That crucially enabled the British driver to remain ahead of Verstappen, and he stretched his advantage as well from the restart, taking the checkered flag for the first time in 110 starts. Tennis news, Andrei Rublev overcame illness and losing the first set to beat Felix Auger-Aliassime in the Madrid Open final. The world number 8 had lost 4 matches in a row before arriving in the Spanish capital, but he came from a set down to beat his Canadian opponent. He won a minor event in Hong Kong at the very start of the year, but this was his second career Masters victory. Afterwards, he admitted to feeling under the weather all week.
No worse. I mean, if you knew what I have been through last 9 days, you would not imagine that I would be able to win a title. But I'm incredibly happy, and I don't know, man. Now I'm going to change everything because now it looks like I was losing the last 6 rounds, you know.
After just 2 stages in his first Giro d'Italia, Tadej Pogačar has the leader's pink jersey. It wasn't straightforward though, after a minor crash, but no one could keep up with him as he powered towards Sunday's summit finish. Nick Parrott reports.
Yesterday's opening stage produced a surprise result, with Ecuador's Jonathan Narvaez beating Tadej Pogačar to claim the leader's pink jersey. Today, the Giro d'Italia's reputation as one of the most entertaining road races was enhanced with yet more highs and lows. At the foot of the final climb, with just 6 miles to go, Pogačar slipped up again, thanks to a puncture. Fortunately for him, it was only a brief setback. Within minutes, his UAE teammates had guided him back to the main group. The Slovenian has been billed as the star of this show, and he went on to put on a magnificent performance. With 2.5 miles to go, he took the lead. By the time he reached the summit finish, his rivals were nowhere to be seen. Britain's Geraint Thomas was third across the line to move up to second.
It's 25 to 3, I think it is.
Likely to increase between now and the finish in Rome in 3 weeks. Nick Parrott, BBC News.
Some basketball news. The Cleveland Cavaliers won their first playoff series since LeBron James was on their roster way back in 2018. They edged past Orlando Magic in Game 7, the decider. Donovan Mitchell led the way for the Cavs with 39 points. They rallied from an 18-point first-half deficit to eliminate the Magic, for whom Paolo Banchero scored 38 and had 16 rebounds as well. The Cavs will now face the number 1 seeds, Boston Celtics, in the Eastern Conference semi-finals. Kyron Wilson has a 5-frame advantage at the midway point of the World Snooker Championship final in Sheffield. Wilson was runner-up to Ronnie O'Sullivan in the final in 2020, cruised into a 7-1 lead in the first session. Much tighter in the next session, though. Jones, who's a qualifier, won 5 frames in that, but Wilson will resume on Monday, 11-6 up. It's the first to enter.
It's not about the scoreline, it's about the way the frame was won, and there was obviously a lot of tension in there. Some good safety play.
Football, you're fucking shit.
Sort of had in my head, I wanted to get to 11 tonight after being on 7, so it was just a little small target. So, yeah, obviously target achieved.
And you've scored heavily across the two sessions as well.
Yeah, I've scored pretty well. You know, it's obviously an attribute to my game, but you know, I'm just loving every minute out there. I think the atmosphere, you know, as I said to you previously, Rob, I'm sort of very blessed and grateful that I've been able to experience this again in front of a packed house. You know, obviously with being robbed of that through COVID, I'm just loving it. It's great to have everyone there, and they're all having a good time.
Well, there will be a new name on that trophy on Monday at the World Snooker Championship. You can keep across that and all the day's other sports news on the BBC Sport website or your BBC Sport app. But for now, that's all.
Hello. So far, this bank holiday weekend has been a decidedly mixed affair. Some spells of warm sunshine, but also some really heavy downpours. We saw some flash flooding in parts of eastern Scotland during Sunday. You can see the showers and thunderstorms that erupted here through the day. Quite slow moving, actually. Not much wind to push these showers and storms along. One or two locations had half a month's worth of rain in the space of just a few hours. We are currently in the grip of this fairly weak and fairly flabby area of low pressure, so not much wind with that low to push the showers around. Where they do crop up again on Bank Holiday Monday, they'd be heavy, quite slow moving, but with some spells of sunshine in between. This is how we start the day. The southern half of the UK seeing some areas of mist and fog, some sunny spells developing, but some rain across the southeast of and East Anglia. Northern Ireland and Scotland keeping quite a lot of clouds, still with some hefty showers across some central and eastern parts of Scotland. By the middle of the afternoon, parts of East Anglia and the south are seeing outbreaks of rain. Elsewhere, through the southwest of England into Wales, the Midlands and northern England, that mix of sunny spells and heavy, possibly thundery showers. Those showers quite slow moving, but the sunniest spots seeing highs of 19 or 20 degrees. More cloud for Northern Ireland, but largely dry. Still some hefty showers across southern and eastern Scotland. Further north and west, something drier and in places a little bit brighter. Now, as we head through Monday night, the showers should slowly but surely fade away in most locations, with some fairly large amounts of cloud, perhaps some mist patches here and there. Temperatures generally holding up between 6 and 10 degrees. Now, more showers in the forecast for Tuesday, but they shouldn't be as widespread, and on the whole, they shouldn't be quite as heavy. So, mainly fine to start off, some fairly large amounts of cloud, spells of sunshine too. Some of those showers getting going through the day, particularly across parts of England and Wales. But in the sunny spots, those temperatures again up to around 20 degrees Celsius. That is a sign of things to come, because as we head deeper into the week, high pressure builds a little more strongly. We'll still see frontal systems to the north, so a bit of rain at times, particularly across parts of Scotland. But further south, it stays mostly dry. So spells of sunshine, temperatures climbing, seeing highs of around 21, 22, maybe 23 degrees.
I'm going to lecture you on Friday. Have you considered resigning over this?
Of course, I have been. I have thought about this.
We have now the best or most sophisticated information technology in history, and people are no longer able to talk with each other or to agree on the most basic fact.
I want to be totally honest with you, and I am being honest with you.
At least this should be a common ground for everyone. We should defend international.
In the spirit of your title of Hard Talk, you're completely wrong.
Not offended, but I want to hear what. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
The day's most important stories. Sent every day direct to your inbox. The news you need to know and understand what it means for you. Don't miss out. Stay informed. Go to bbc.co.uk/news daily and sign up now.
from Washington, this is BBC News. Israel strikes back after a Hamas attack kills 3 of its soldiers and closes a crossing in Gaza. More than 8,000 people are displaced. Deadly flooding, landslides, and collapsed bridges in Brazil's southern Rio Grande do Sul. And 2 of hip-hop's biggest artists, Drake and Kendrick Lamar, get personal and newly released diss tracks. Hear from one music critic who's been following the feud for more than a decade. Hello, I'm Carl Massman. Israel has closed it.
Yeah. I do watch the news and stuff.
Soldiers on Sunday. Hours later, Palestinian health officials said at least 16 people were killed in a separate Israeli airstrike on Rafah, that's Gaza's southernmost city.
I'd rather watch British news, you know. They do news all around the world, and it's fucking mad, really. Because I want to know about UK, about how bad New UK is. UK is fucking pretty dodgy, really.
From Jerusalem, our security correspondent, Frank Harden.
Police and NHS are fucking shit. They're not good, really. I mean, they're fucking rubbish. I mean,
Israeli police shut down the offices of Al Jazeera today, seizing its broadcast equipment.
If you're watching this pre-recorded report, then Al Jazeera has been banned from the territory of Israel.
This was one of its final broadcasts from Jerusalem before the police arrived. The government accused the Qatar-based TV channel of incitement to terrorism, calling it a mouthpiece for Hamas. Its bureau chief called it a dangerous move.
Israel cannot claim all the time that she's a democracy, that it's democracy, and at the same time they are cutting and prevent the journalists to do their job.
Meanwhile, down on the Gaza border, close to Rafah, Hamas attacked the very crossing point through which it was hoped more aid could flow into the territory. It's since been shut. At least 3 Israeli soldiers were killed, while the Air Force released footage of the attack and their retaliation. Today, Israel's embattled Prime Minister reacted to Hamas's demands for a permanent ceasefire and an Israeli withdrawal from Gaza. The state of Israel is not willing to accept this, he said. Capitulating to Hamas's demands would be a terrible defeat for Israel. But the government here is under pressure from parts of its own population. Last night, tens of thousands of Israelis rallied in protest at delays in getting the hostages out of Gaza. They don't believe the government is making it a priority. The Israeli government wants its hostages out, but at the same time it's vowed to destroy Hamas, which is why it won't agree to a permanent ceasefire. But Hamas,
I'm not interested in all this bullshit. I mean, this is fucking... This is Jerusalem, fucking Hamas and all that bollocks. I mean, Israel and all that. It's quite sad, really, because I mean, when I was a kid, I studied fucking Jesus and Mary and all that, and fucking Jerusalem and everything. But now it's fucking war everywhere. Look, I mean, so it's pretty fucked up, really.
Are desperate for this war to end. So too are many Israelis, but others in Israel see this as unfinished business. They want this war pursued until Hamas is utterly
destroyed. It's fucking just dodgy, really.
BBC News, Jerusalem.
Well, as we heard there, Israel says it will only agree to a temporary ceasefire and that will go ahead with a military assault on Rafah to destroy Hamas. The United Nations has repeatedly warned that a planned Israeli invasion of Rafah risks causing many more civilian deaths. Around 1.4 million Palestinians are sheltering there. Many of them have been evacuated from other parts of the territory. Our special correspondent Fergal Keane has more now on the crisis that people in Rafah are facing, and a warning that his report contains scenes you may find distressing.
The story of desperate need, told in a single line.
Oh yeah. I thought you were trying to tell me to be a sick old man or something. But then I realised sick means fucking banging, doesn't it? Like a really good hardcore tune. But it's a bit mad, really, because fucking my neighbour and I going nuts.
A place where hospitals have become residential.
I swear she said something about me playing music, you know. because someone come around and says, "Oh, you're unwell when you're playing music," and that's fucking mental. That is. I mean, she must have complained about me. You know.
11-year-old Yassin Al Galban is, according to his mother, surviving on painkillers.
And she's a fucking alcoholic. I mean, she's fucking like a bottle of wine like this all the time. Drink, drink, drink. Fucking alcoholic.
The fear is that this is what awaits Rafah if an invasion is ordered. In the coalition government, the far-right finance...
Yeah, it's crazy, you know.
That would spare Rafah in return for his...
I'm the piano man and I fucking like a bit of rave, you know, that's all right. I mean...
There's no war. Rafah, Nuzerat, Bala. Absolute destruction, says Bezalel Smotrich.
It's pretty mad, really.
The Israelis say there are 4 Hamas...
This place was a target. It fucking was. When my mum went to the mental health place down the road, fuck me, they started coming around my house like aim, fire, you know, so like, what the fuck? They just come around, 6 or 8 of them. Fucking, right, you're not well. Yeah, you think you're well, you think you're okay, but you're not okay. Yeah. It's fucking bollocks, really.
Utter destruction leads. People who've lost their homes.
Well, I took enough pictures, you know, and I'll share the shit out of it, you know. It's everywhere, you know. I'll take the piss out of the NHS.
She described some of the horrors she and her children have witnessed. She points to a grave covered in bricks and explains the grim reason for this.
Oh.
Yesterday, there was a grave, and there were no rocks above it. And the family came, and they found that the dogs ate part of the body. They were forced to put bricks on his grave to protect him from the dogs. From 10 at night to dawn, we cannot sleep because of the sound.
Well, I had a piano play yesterday.
At night, our children keep holding on to me because of how scared they
yeah.
are.
Yeah, yesterday I had a piano play. I was fucking. It was quite nice. It was fucking. I just started to tidy up, and I've got loads of shit, but all in the bin, fucking sorted everything out. It was setting there, filled up my clothes and that shit. Probably about 4 or 5 jackets. Here's my new tails. I was giving stuff away like I do to the kids and all that. But no one offered me 15 quid for one of these. 15 fucking pounds for a towel. Right? There's royal family on there. There's fucking Prince Andrew chatting with me.
From the Israeli standpoint,
15 fucking quid, no one would buy it. I mean,
3 to 4 battalions. That number could vary, you know, anywhere.
And my cups.
300 militants within each.
Oh, they're fucking somewhere.
And we've also seen a number of, you know, standoff.
They're good cups, really. There's a funny fucking picture on it. And it says about a child's mental well-being. A child's mental well-being. That's why I go sit in a cafe shop, right? And I'm giving little kids fucking a bag of goodies, you know, sunglasses, fucking these things. Yeah, it is a pair of sunglasses, fucking.
Very important crossing where a lot of humanitarian moving into Gaza. How do you think this incident will affect?
Yeah, the kids are wearing these. They're like, this is great. You know what I mean? It's mad, isn't it? Yeah, I've got loads of them. And I fucking started giving them all away in a bag. I'll show you, right?
A good grasp where first where the initial attacks came from, and then ensure safety of their own forces and safe passage of the humanitarian aid that's been coming through.
Yeah, look, here's a little bag here, right? This is a bag full of bags, right? Red one, yeah, fucking. Oh, and these things as well.
So, very significant, but I do think it will reopen in the coming days once the United feel that it's secure enough to do so.
I want to make sure to ask you
Fuck it.
the Biden administration put a hold on a shipment of ammunition to Israel. The White House has not responded yet to the federal report. But if this is true, what do you think that would signal about the relationship right now?
That's freedom one. Where's that bag? Here it is. This has got whistles and horns. It's got these little balls in it as well.
was, strained. Certainly, I think that's been.
And whistles.
In the media, and even through comments that have been made by the White House spokesperson, and even President Biden himself. So I can't speak to this specific instance you're speaking of.
Yeah.
It has been strained, although, as you're well aware, the significant additional military aid was approved, and I'm sure there was a lot of dialogue behind the scenes with respect to.
Yeah, it's a little bag. Just give it to a kid, yeah. There's a whole bag in there.
Offensive that will occur, even if there is a negotiation for a temporary ceasefire. Once that is over, if it is successful to be established, it will occur, and I think it needs to occur.
What do you make of that talk about an offensive into Rafah by Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu? He's been insisting that this will go ahead whether or not a ceasefire deal takes place. But it seems as if that really might be the elephant in the room here when it comes to these talks that just don't seem to be able to get across the line.
Well, it certainly is, because if you look at from a Hamas standpoint,
I'll go get my gold out, man. Fucking hell. I've got to wait whenever it is, I get 735 quid. I say I'm severely disabled. This fucking bollocks. There's nothing wrong with me,
There's certainly that's part of the negotiation. They want to see.
Oh, a lower backache. My stomach's a bit fucked.
Prime Minister Netanyahu and the Israeli people.
I'm a little bit blind this side. I don't drive no more.
Very focused on the strategic objective, which they stated very shortly after October 7th, which was the military elimination of Hamas inside of the Gaza Strip, as well as the mobility inside of Gaza as well. So I'm confident that that offensive will continue, and as the Prime Minister stated today during his ceremonies, he is focused on achieving that end state.
Someone said to me, Gordy for president. Can you imagine me being a president? I think it'd be quite bad, really.
The U.S. Security Coordinator for Israel and the Palestinian Authority. Thank you very much. Orthodox Christians in Russia and Ukraine celebrated Easter on Sunday. The fighting continued. A Russian assault killed 2 people in Ukraine's eastern Donetsk region. Moscow also says its forces seized a village in the region. It's the latest in a string of small territorial gains. Separately, drone and bomb attacks in the northeastern city of Kharkiv injured 14 people. In his Easter address, Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky urged Ukrainians to be united and called God an ally in the war. At least 75 people are now dead and millions of them have been forced to leave their homes in Brazil.
Nintendo power.
Southern state of Rio Grande do Sul. The state's governor says that the
Oh, did you really? That's great. Yeah. I think he's in fucking Pakistani or something, isn't he? Something like
that. Roads turned into rivers.
There was a Pakistani that actually wanted me to get him into UK and to make his mum and dad happy and all that.
Now, when I'm being rescued, I feel relieved. But it's terrifying because we saw the water rise in an absurd way. It rose at a very high speed.
After a week of storms and heavy rain.
I mean, look at the situation. I mean, UK is fucked up. People there are good for fucking situations like dealing with people and all that. I mean, fucking someone like me, I'd probably fucking do a good job looking after families. So I know what I'm doing. I'm giving these bags to all the children because I know when these families go home with their kids, they're going to have a good day because the kids are going to be happy as fuck doing whatever with the bits I give them. And mum and dad will be stress free. There'll be no fucking anxiety, no upset, no arguments, no nothing. Because the kids will be quite happy with their bag of bits. So that's why I just give it all away. I'm like, all the kids. I mean, yeah, little girls used to. I got a whistle. I thought that's great, and all that. Yeah.
Hotter than average temperatures, high humidity, and strong winds. And forecast.
Yeah, and then I walked down the street, got myself KFC, crossed over, and went in the park, and pressed the play button and started playing hardcore. Everyone was looking at me. It was fucking mad. It was. Yeah, because I was like, hardcore all the way. Fucking, yeah.
The U.S. border, but they never arrived at their accommodation. Earlier on Sunday, authorities said those bodies had bullet wounds to the heads. 3 suspects have been arrested. We'll continue to bring you updates as they around the world and across the UK. This is BBC News. Let's take a look at some other stories making headlines with only a few hours left until nominations.
That's a bit mad. I don't like gays who actually sound gay. I mean, when they're really fucking gay, you know. Yeah. It's a bit too scary, really, because you think, oh my God.
It's unlikely that this is actually going to be a.
I like the hoodie. I'm wearing this today. I think I will. Yeah, fucking right.
Is that it would cause the leadership
Puma.
For another 2 weeks if there was only one nomination in tomorrow by 12 noon, the deadline. If it was John be declared this more afternoon, but if there's
I looked after a family, right? And there was 2 daughters, and the eldest daughter, I'll give her one of these, right? I'll give her one of these. Super dry.
You're live with.
Yeah, I've got a picture of her wearing it, and she's really fucking happy and all that. I remember when I'll give her that actually. I think it's probably one of our uncles or someone took a picture of me and that girl, and yeah, really fucking happy. Both wearing them super dry hoodies.
Here's our deputy political editor, Vicky Young.
Yeah, I can't sleep now. I'm awake now. I do wake up at fucking mad hours. 2, 3, 4 in the morning. I'm alive. I'm this and all that.
And police and crime commissioners. It was a terrible set of results.
I'm all right. I'm fine. I'm fine.
A victory for their mayor in the Cheese Valley.
My door's open. I think this place gets a bit fucking hot, and I had to get some air. I went outside for 2 minutes.
Ousting him now.
Rishi Sunak has been leading us for about 18 months. He's been making these decisions. These are the consequences of those decisions. He needs to own this, and therefore he needs to fix it.
And these are her suggestions.
He needs to actually lower taxes in a way that people will feel, not tweaking.
It's all right, actually. It's quite a nice day, really.
He needs to put a cap on legal
It was raining yesterday a little bit. The day before that was a nice day. And I'll give loads of the bags. I had loads of bags ready, and I'll give them all to the kids and all that. And then I walked up to the fucking park and sat there playing hardcore. Hardcore. Yeah, all that.
We have a plan, and the plan is working. But we're not.
That's the first time I've ever done that in all these years, right? I moved here in October '99, and I've never gone into the park and played hardcore. Not ever. But I've done it. I'm going to do it again and again until I get really fucking happy, you know. I might even start doing some MCing, you know. Can you imagine being in the middle of a park saying, what would I say? Can you feel it? And all that, yeah. Can you imagine saying that in a park?
We'll work to get people's support back. But overall, I do have to stress, these were tremendous local election results.
I'm all right. I'm fine, yeah. I'm fine. I'm good, thank you. Seeing you.
Let's turn to some other news around the world. Panama's electoral authority has just declared Jose Raul the winner.
Honestly, yeah, I was in. What's it going to go down there? I had about 50 quid, I think, or whatever.
His main rival, Ricardo Lambana, has conceded.
Do you know how much I've got in my bank at the moment? 67 pence. 60 fucking 7 pence. That is it. And over here somewhere. Well, where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Look at this. Look. Fucking £2. £2. So that's £2 cash and 67 pence in my bank. It's fucking terrible, really. I am awake now. Yeah, I'm awake. Yeah. Oh. Well, what's those today? I got. Well, it's Monday today. And tonight I'll be fucking waiting for money to go into my account. £450. Yeah.
Lamar responded less than 30 minutes later with Pete Grams. That's a track referencing Drake's last name. And in that
when I was selling pianos, I was signing on the dot, claiming benefits and get my rent paid. Got some shit money sent to me, for me to use and that. But I mean, I was up and down the country selling pianos and buying and selling pianos all the way, and never did pay tax or anything.
Sometimes those rivalries have ended in tragedy. Back in the 1990s, rappers Tupac Shakur.
I've got to get out of all the anger and the hate and fucking all that bullshit. I was never hating no one. I was always nice and polite and happy and all that. But after I got sectioned, that was it. Fuck me. I hated the NHS. I hated the police. The way it is, it's all fucked up.
Can you just remind us how this beef between Kendrick Lamar and Drake really got started? Because these are two hip hop artists that used to be, if not friends, at least collaborators in the past.
Yeah, no, definitely. They were.
And black rappers as well. I listen to them on the TV and radio, and they're fucking shit. Some of them, some are okay, but I'm quite nice to black people. I'm all right. It's just when I hear them on the fucking TV or radio, and they're rapping and they sound fucking shit. They sound like you're gonna cry. It's just like, it's fucking terrible, really.
And that's when he said everybody's name, all his contemporaries, Drake, me.
I mean, if I was rapping like a black man, I'd be saying, Section 3, fucking hell. Section for 18 years, and everyone would be crying. But like, this is what I'm saying. The fucking black people do that. They sit there and they say their shit, and it sounds rubbish. I'm depressed. I'm upset. I'm listening to that fucking shit, and I just, I say I want to cut my wrist. I'm going to die. Yeah, fuck it. Because a black can sound shit on the radio.
What was the trigger for that?
Yeah, I think it was the Like That record that Kendrick was featured on with Metro Boomin and Future, where he took shots at Drake, took shots at J. Cole, and of course Drake, being the combat warrior that he is, felt the need to respond. J. Cole initially came and responded, but then withdrew from the battle. He said this was disturbing my spirit, my peace. Got a whole track called 7-Minute Drill, which addressed Kendrick Lamar, but then he pulled out the battle, took out the
Top
track,
boy,
leaving the two heavyweights to combat with each other. So shortly after 7-Minute Drill came out, Drake went on a fiery run.
Players 2021.
His first diss record, which was Push Ups, and then shortly after that, Taylor Made Freestyle.
I do all that shit. I'll put it together and rap. Well, I ain't done it for a while, actually. But my sounds pretty cool, I reckon.
Lo and behold,
it's pretty soundtrue, fucking.
Not one, not two, not three, but 4 diss tracks from Kendrick Lamar. That's a lot in one sitting, in 1 week to take.
If I said 15 quid, you'd be fucking, I'll have one straight away.
Hip hop obviously is a long tradition of these kind of battles and beefs between different rappers. This really, though, goes beyond just who's the better lyricist, who's the better hip hop artist. Some of these diss tracks you mentioned that become
I'm trying to find the old one.
Deep. This is getting very personal now, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it is. And I think Drake was really the one who ignited the whole fire when on Push Ups he name dropped Kendrick Lamar's wife, Whitney.
Yeah.
And of course, when
this is years ago.
when deep associates are involved, that's when things are going to get sticky and messy, which led to a lot of scathing claims and allegations. I know Drake had made claims that
there's a problem with this one. Right, he didn't put a fucking D in there. See that? Can you see that? It says stone. It don't say stoned. Right? And I said, "Oi, mate, you forgot to put a D on it."
Where names are being thrown out there, where Kendrick Lamar addressed Drake's son Adonis on a recent track that would Meet the Grams. So that's my biggest concern.
What did I do? I shot my place up really. got rid of loads of shit. I'm going to get two more. I'm going to get two more British flag cushions. Because I put them together. I put the fucking cushions inside the British flag, and so that looks pretty good actually. I've got 4 cushions there. There's a leather Chesterfield, right? A leather Chesterfield, and I had 4 cushions. And I think what I'll do is I'll put 2 more British flags cushions, and put the other 2 cushions in the fucking British flag ones, and just have British flags everywhere.
Part 6. Carl Nathan will be staying on top of that and all the other breaking news right here on BBC.
Oh.
Hello. So far, this bank holiday weekend has been a decidedly mixed affair. Some spells of warm sunshine, but also some really heavy downpours. We saw some flash flooding in parts of eastern Scotland during Sunday.
Yeah, fucking rain everywhere.
Erupted here through the day. Quite slow moving, actually. Not much wind to push these showers and storms along. 1 or 2 locations had close to half a month's worth of rain in the space of just a few hours. We are currently in the grip of this fairly weak and fairly flabby area. So not much wind.
I've got to pay fucking hell. I've got to pay quite a lot of money out to get my gold back.
Some sunny spells developing with some rain across the south of England and East Anglia. Northern Ireland and Scotland keeping quite a lot of clouds, still with some hefty showers across some central and eastern parts of Scotland. By the middle of the afternoon, parts of East Anglia and the southeast seeing outbreaks of rain. Elsewhere, through the southwest of England into Wales.
The jewellers, I went down to the jewellers and I'll give them a bag each. In my telling stuff which I bought these like parcels, little about this big, and 3 of them the same, and I actually give them to the staff in the jewellers. So this is 3 ladies, 3 bags. And I said, thank you. It was great, yeah.
Fade away in most locations. With some fairly large amounts of cloud, perhaps some mixed patches here and there. Temperatures generally holding up between 6 and 10 degrees. Now, more showers in the forecast for Tuesday, but they shouldn't be as widespread, and on the whole, they shouldn't be quite as heavy. So, mainly fine to start off. Some fairly large amounts of cloud, spells of sunshine too. Some of those showers getting going through the day, particularly across parts of England and Wales. But in the sunny spots, those temperatures again up to around 20 degrees Celsius. And that is a sign of things to come, because as we head deeper into the week, pressure builds a little more strongly. We'll still see frontal systems to the north of the UK. So
here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. I say it's alright. Little darling. Do you want a goodie bag, do you?
The future is already here.
All about AI changing our jobs. Where do you see this technology?
Changing our jobs? Fucking hell.
From gadgets to gaming, the virtual reality landscape has changed.
From mental patient to king. Yeah.
By using giant nets and AI robots to deal with the plastic pollution. This is where the technology is being tested. Yay! I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, this is good. The latest developments from the world of tech.
I could come up with a date predicting when you would die.
This is actually a floating solar farm, and it's a pretty impressive sight.
I think it's quite cool.
Wow! That went right through me! Click. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
This is BBC News. We'll have the headlines for you at the top of the hour, which is straight after this programme.
Warning. This film contains images. It's disturbing. Why am I watching this? This is fucking bollocks. There's nothing to do with UK, is it? I mean,
أنا بكيت عشان الفيديو ما فتح. في هذا الفيديو كانت نتائج الثانوية العامة لبنات التوأم، وكل هاي الأجواء كانت كثير فرح، وأخوي جاب حلويات وكمان شفت في الفيديو البيت والسيارة كله راح.
that's pretty fucked up. I don't know where that is, but they're blowing the fucking shit out of it. BBC News. My War report. We don't fucking see your war. We want to see the problem we got in the UK. The mental health of the police and the NHS. They're fucking dangerous motherfuckers, I tell you.
والله الحروب بتعرف انت بس زي ما انت يعني بؤرة صراع ومنطقة نزاع وهذا الكلام يعني.
Police are going stupid, right? Because one man might smoke one joint, right? And get in a car and go for a drive and that. And do you know what? The police fucking start doing tests and they're like, "Oh, you smoked a joint. Oh my God, no, you were in shit." Yeah, because we don't want you to be fucking happy. That's because the police are shit. They're fucking little bastards.
استفاق سكان قطاع غزة في صباح هذا اليوم على دوي بدأت في الصباح الباكر تقريبا الساعة 6:15 أو 6:30 صباحا. فأعتقد أن مناورات.
I'm gonna turn this shit down. I can't even understand the cunt. I mean, what the fuck are you, mate? Where the fuck are you? I mean, what about the British people? I mean, yeah, fucking BBC News. What the fuck? My music's in the kitchen. I'm just gonna go on Mixcloud and play something. DJ Marky. DJ Marky? Yeah, come on, fucking DJ Marky. DJ Marky. DJ Marky. He's pretty cool, really. Friends. Oh, Brixton. Oh, really? Yeah, Brixton. This is DJ Marky. That's I don't know where that is, but they can't speak English. It's the news around the world. I mean, it's fucking bad. So I'm better off playing music. DJ Marky. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah. 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 All I see on the telly is explosions. War. Yeah. All the people in the house. All the people in the house. Let's go. My favourite rave. Well, we go down to Bournemouth to the Opera House. Went down there in a limousine. We went to the Opera House and started dancing on stage. And everyone said, "There he is!" And they give it a kiss. Oh my god! Yeah, I've got 90s rave. The DJ Chris. Because I've got loads of tapes. Uh, oh, you're Chicago, really? That's right. 6 points in, mate. Where are you? I mean, I'm right here. I'm drink. I drink tea and coffee. That's it. It's because I was selling pianos, right? I put a piano in a house, and they met me a cup of tea or coffee, and we have a chat. E-rap. E-rap. It's quite mad, really. People do chat with me on YouTube, but not so much on Facebook, really. I'm not on Facebook, but no one really starts chatting with me. I've got different accounts. I've got two Golden White accounts. I call them Thomas Boy. Gordy account. I think that's it. Yeah, on my PC there's Golden White account. And when I went to one of my groups, it's fucking Gordy's UK. Gordy's Gang UK. Gordy's Gang. That's fucking bad, man. Oh, really? Yeah. 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 Can you feel the force? Can you feel the force? Yeah. I can feel the force. Yeah. Star Wars. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Luke, I'm your father. Yeah. I'm your dad, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. Can you feel the force? Can you feel it? Oh my god. Yeah, I can feel it. I've got the power. Oh my god. Oh, no. Let's go. Whoa. Can you feel the force? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Come on, tell me. Can you feel the force? Oh yeah. I can feel it. I can feel it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I was starting to give these bags away, right? To all the kids in the ring because I want to help families. I want families to be happy. So I started to buy so much stuff that's crazy. That's just in there, right? Loads of bags in there. Yeah. In there is loads of lots of stuff, loads of it. I think I'll have a chicken chow mein and a pancake roll. Oh yeah! Oh my god! This bag here. I'll probably Tuesday. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Chicken chow mein and a pancake roll. Can't afford much. I'm on the dole. Let's go. It's the weather now. Weather's on. Terrible rain everywhere. Oh God. Oh. Yeah. Not nice, great. Yeah. Oh yeah. 2 minutes past 4 in the morning. Oh my God. Well, actually, I'll sit in the Cobra Cafe and I'll give these little bags to the kids and all that. And then I'll walk down the road to the other end and I'll go to KFC and chicken and all that. And then I'll sit in the park. That's what I do. And I'll play more hardcore in the park. And it's great. There's some groups of like teenagers walking past me. And I'm like, hey, this is great. Yeah, so I've given whistles and I've given this is hard. Yeah, I've given my car great and whistle and all. Springs. Yeah. I think I'll wear this tomorrow. I should say, tomorrow I'll wear this and I'll take this. I did take this. I took this with me. I got to put it on. It was in a bag. I forgot to put it on. This is a piss tape. This right, it's to take the piss out of the co-op shop. Co-op shop, like this is you're not allowed to trespass. You can't go in the shop no more. So if you go in there and you're trespassing, then you're going to go to jail. I told them, back off, you little bastards. Yeah. I think I'll come back and take my meeting into the pub again. And I'm going to wear this. I'm going to keep wearing this. It's a little bit tight, but it's all right. Oh, yeah. This shop over the road. Anchors, but the fucking check the job I can't come in now. I don't know what I've done, but like a little bastard, I'll say it. Do you know what? They was gonna have a club and a rave in a car warehouse, right? But they actually got fucked up. Yeah, they did get fucked up. Suddenly, car and not having a rave. Lidl's is where my little brother works on the tills, right? They're having a rave. Yeah, they are. But not the car. Because the car are fucking little bastards. They think this and this is good to in the park and play some park. I think what I'll do is I'll go to Cozy Cafe. No, I won't go to Cozy Cafe. I think I'll go to KFC about 1 o'clock and then sit in the park and play some hard. And people will go past me and then I'll give them a goodie bag. And I reckon I'll take all day to give all the goodie bags away to all the people around. All the people in the house say, yeah. All the people in the house say, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm just going to make a cup of coffee. I'm back, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be great. Yeah. Something else. Oh my God. When? Really? No. Oh. Oh, really? Oh. Yeah. Potato and leek. Potato and leek. Cover soup. I love it. Oh, yeah. That's great. Yeah. Oh, that's great. Good. Oh, oh yeah. Zeros. It was terrible. They said I was psychopathic, schizophrenic bipolar, schizoaffective, and unwell by music. Fucking wankers, I found. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably be promoting people and making families happy and play some hardcore and wear shit like this. I mean, in a park, you know, and there'll be like teenagers that different people around, and I'll be going, yeah, um, yeah. Goodbye. Yeah, I normally stand, I sit at a cozy cafe, I'll sandwich and a cup of tea and coffee, right? And in that time, I'm like doing it out to the kids and that. They're walking past with their mum and dad, and I'm like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And they're like, oh, that's great. And I know when the kids come home with their mum and dad and that, the kids are going to be really happy sitting at the table, from drawing pictures or whatever. Mum and dad will be really happy. You know, it's about happiness. If you can be a happy family, that'd be great. Just a little, I just hit the play button for 2 seconds. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I'm taking this one. I'll be wearing this, and when I get down to the park, I'll pull this on. Is it really? Yeah. Oh. loads of them. There'll be one bag with the music in. There'll be that bag. And there'll be the bag with the treats for all the kids. 3 bags. So I'll go in the KFC, I'll get a munch, some gravy and chicken and maybe, I don't know. Mona Lisa, yeah. And Van Gogh and all that, yeah. Great. Oh, this bag, it's pretty cool, but like chocolate weed in it. Oh, is that the end of the music? Oh, you're joking. Oh, fuck it. Oh. I think I'll watch it. That's crazy. Really, that's crazy. Yeah. It's now it's 21 minutes to 5 in the morning. Oh, yeah. My stomach's fucked. NHS fucking, well, and Matt Baker and NHS made me look this fucking fat. I mean, the offer's there. I used to look good. I was looking good, you know, long hair, ponytail, Freelander, see, my slim body was looking good. But now it all got fucked up in section units and fucking Matt Baker or something fucking out. And I'm getting the same shit from fucking co-op shop. Co-op shop, you can fuck off. I mean, simple. Oh, yeah, that's great. It's like you got drugs, you got weed, yes, I was in a part playing music, and this guy comes to me, he goes, yeah, it's for you. My friend gave it to you, right? I mean, oh, great. And a little box of Smarties, right? And I go, what's in there then? He says, it's weed. And I look, and it's fucking cocaine. So I'll give it to my neighbour, and he gives me some weed. Yeah. You little devil. Oh, yeah. I'm a devil. That's what I am. I'm a devil. Oh, yeah. I'm a devil. Lansing powder, yeah, fucking right. Actually, I used to have a little bit of amphetamine. Speed, Yeah, I just have a little bit of that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm a devil. Oh yeah. That's who I am. Oh my god. He's a devil. Oh my god. Oh really? Eat a cook. Don't really more. Oh, good film, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably play the boombox later because it's a bit early, really. So I'm just playing this because this is actually it's all right. It's got mellow. It's not loud. It's not. It's not like the music in my tape player. It's hardcore and all that. And it's, oh my god. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You see, that? That's Elvis Presley. Elvis Presley playing snooker. Elvis, he's there. Elvis playing snooker. And that's my daughter. Mad. Had some yeah. Two-pack. Really? I don't know where that could be. I mean, Humpty Hump. I say Trump's the grumpy Trump, yeah. Grumpy Trump. Nah. Yeah, not right enough. Is he really? Oh. Sounds good. Yeah. What's my tracksuit bottoms? All right. Ah. In a few hours. About 8:30, 9 o'clock. So, every time. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 yeah. I was dreaming, and I was in a van, like a minibus, right, with a few people and all that, and fucking we got faster and faster, and then I fucking woke up. I thought, what the fuck? I do that all the time. It's fucking mental. It's a bit fucking cold. A bit fucking cold. Yeah, that's what I'm wearing. The bottoms are in the washing machine.
showers could slowly but surely fade away in most locations. It's been fairly dry about that. Actually feels generally falling at 6 and 10 degrees. Now, more showers in the forecast for Tuesday, but they should be as widespread. And on the whole, they should be quite as heavy. So mainly fine to start off. Some fairly large amounts of down spells is not trying to. Some of those showers getting going today, particularly across parts of the Wales. But in the sunny spots, they tend to again up to around 10 degrees Celsius. That is a sign of things to come because we had UK into the high pressure builds a little more strongly. We've got some problems to the north of the UK, but the rain at times particularly across parts of Scotland. But further south, it stays mostly dry. Spells of sunshine, temperatures climbing. Highs around 1.2 maybe. One of the cleverest ways to look at just above with an art on the firework in grey. And it's not. They got bad jobs. So we're getting all the original beach holiday from Florence and the road.
It doesn't help you to improve their mind. True crime podcasts. We've got sounds for that.
Ollie Alexander here. Stop off your parties right now. Hold on.
Good morning, it's 4 days Monday. Now at 6 o'clock, it's time for breakfast. Good morning, this is John Abbott.
Hello, it's I've got to confirm that you will get offered pulled out of the race.
Prime Minister Richard Sunak admits last week's elections were exceeded successful but says the party can still come together to make progress.
This is not. I want to get. It's died at the age of 71. The world after 110 Lando Norris is a Formula One race winner. The British private takes the checkered flag and a dramatic man in Grand Prix on a day to remember for the family.
Good morning. We'll see some spells of sunshine around today, but also plenty of heavy downpours and good thunderstorms too. They'll have all your bank holiday weather details about the breakdown. Bank holiday Monday, the 6th of May, at main story. John Swinney is expected to be confirmed as the next leader of the Scottish National Party after his last potential competitor.
It means Mr. Swinney is also the most likely candidate to replace off the music as Scotland's first minister. I reported that. And aside from that, it's super having a week is a long time in politics. Last Monday, an emotional Hamza Youssef resigned, even later he looking for a new leader. In Scotland, a new First Minister. August quickly turned to who would replace him. Ukraine, John Swinney, and Keith Forbes. I want to unite the SNP and unite Scotland for independence. Shortly after Mr. Swinney entered the contest, Ms. Forbes said she wouldn't stand. Technically, the deadline for nominations is at 15. And as the only current contender on the clock running down, it was widely expected that John Swinney would become the next SNP
Sunak had declared launched it was in a statement over the last week, Mr. Corner said he'd let an operation temporary to enter the continent. Into the future and the challenges which the SNP, Scottish Government, takes to the structure of the Scottish independence. He said Brian included after a combination for party together, willing to support the Hashing Government. Over the weekend, Mr. Swilly insisted he was the right man for the job.
President ready to become the leader of Scotland. That will give the absolute
events quickly again with week, with the path now clear, all but certain that John Swilly will be the top job in the coming day. But the BBC News.
We shall see John Panoramic today on the news. John, thank you. We'll hear more on the effects of the local elections because the Prime Minister said it was bitterly disappointed
as Conservative candidate across England. Rishi Sunak has told today's Times newspaper that he's determined his party will now come together and show people they are delivering. Here's our political correspondent, Helen Catt.
In the calm after the elections, there's a lot for the Prime Minister to think about. Rishi Sunak appears safe from a challenge from his own MPs, despite a very bad set of election results for the Conservatives. Mr. Sunak told The Times he was determined that his party would come together and show people they were delivering. A view echoed by his party chairman.
I think it's sort of self-indulgent for us to be talking to ourselves and talking about ourselves at the moment. Whenever I go on a doorstep, I'd agree with some others who've spoken and said what they want to see is us putting forward a clear vision for the country. I think we've seen a lot of that from the Prime Minister over the last few days.
I just want to say thank you.
This Andy Street, now no longer the Mayor of the West Midlands, along with nearly 500 councillors. Mr. Sunak has said those losses were bitterly disappointing. Yesterday, the former Home Secretary Suella Braverman said the Prime Minister had to own the results and change course.
I think he needs to show people that he really cares about some of the things that he's talked about. He needs to actually lower taxes in a way that people will feel, not tweaking around the edges. If he's serious about migration, he needs to put a cap on legal migration. He needs to take us out of the European Convention on Human Rights. That's how you actually send the message that he's serious about stopping the votes.
And while some are urging Mr. Sunak to change position, others in the Conservative Party are clear that their best
I'll give one of these cups to the cop shop.
The centre ground. So while
and a different one as well, another cup, right?
From here,
they owe me 60 quid for 2 cups. Cop shop, Falkland Road. Yeah.
For Labour, this week holds a very
you better fucking
picture.
bring my cups back. Or fucking pay me 60 quid. You motherfucking bastards.
Commissioners. The man in charge of their campaigns said the challenge they had was not to get complacent.
There's a sense of belief there, but that sense of belief should never be confused with any sense that the job is done.
Rishi Sunak was out on Friday celebrating the one bright spot for the Tories, Ben Houchen keeping his job as Mayor of Tees Valley. The Prime Minister is expected to be back out from today, showing he's getting on with the job, knowing some of his MPs think that might not be enough. Helen Catt, BBC News.
Israel has closed one of the main crossings used to deliver aid to Gaza after Hamas fired rockets from the Strip. The Israeli army said the attack at the Kerem Shalom crossing killed 3 of its soldiers and injured many others. Palestinian officials reported that hours later, Israeli airstrikes killed at least 16 people in southern Gaza. China's president has arrived in Paris to begin his first visit to Europe in 5 years. President Xi Jinping is expected to meet with France's President Emmanuel Macron to discuss a range of issues, including trade between China and the EU. Rescue efforts are continuing in Brazil, where floods and landslides have left almost 80 people dead and over 100,000 displaced. Among the worst hit areas is the state capital Porto Alegre, where residents have been forced onto rooftops and whole neighborhoods have been submerged.
Here, rail passengers are facing widespread disruption as train drivers in the ASLEF union begin a 6-day overtime ban. One-day strikes are also being staged at 16 rail companies this week as part of a long-running dispute over pay, as our business correspondent Mark Ashton explains.
It's going to be another frustrating week for rail passengers. Drivers say working overtime is crucial to keep the network moving, so a 6-day ban is likely to cause widespread delays and cancellations. On top of that, they're staging a series of one-day walkouts from tomorrow. Services on lines mainly in and around London and the South East will be the first to be affected. Then on Wednesday, 6 lines which serve the Midlands, West of England and Wales will be impacted. And on Thursday, drivers in the north of England and on some services running into Scotland will walk out. This dispute over pay has been rumbling on since July 2022, and the last formal talks were held more than a year ago. The Rail Delivery Group, which represents the 16 train companies involved, tabled an offer of a 4% pay rise for 2 consecutive years, but said ways of working also needed to change. ASLEF dismissed the offer as risable. Last week, the RDG reached out to the union to try to find what it called common ground in order to get back round the negotiating table. ASLEF leaders said they were open to the possibility of fresh talks. So there is a glimmer of hope for a resolution, but another week of travel misery looms for passengers. Mark Ashdown, BBC News.
Tributes have been paid to the actor Bernard Hill, who's died at the age of 79. He was best known for his performances in the films Titanic and Lord of the Rings, and in the 1980s in the TV series Boys from the Black Stuff. Noah Nanji reports.
Kiss it, Job. Go on, kiss it.
Bernard Hill came to fame as Yosser Hughes in the BBC TV drama Boys from the Black Stuff.
Go on, kiss it, Job.
The iconic character for many captured the struggle to cope with unemployment in Liverpool in the 1980s.
You're Graham Souness, aren't you? Yeah. I'm Yosser Hughes.
It was his breakthrough role that led to many others, including in 2 Oscar-winning films. The show's writer was one of the first to pay tribute.
There had to be an extraordinary character in there who would be mesmeric and dangerous, and also not without wit. And I can only think of one person, so it was always Bernard Hill who's going to play Yosser in the original film. And everything he did, his whole procedure for working, the manner in which he worked, and the performance was everything that you could ever wish for.
On the big screen, he played Captain Edward Smith in Titanic, who went down with the doomed ship. He also won over fans of The Lord of the Rings with his portrayal of King Theoden. The role brought him a whole new global audience to add to those that had grown up with him in the 80s. His work spanned generations, with another memorable performance in the 2015 drama series Wolf Hall. And in the second series of The Responder, which was on screens last night, he plays Tom, an absent father, in what would have been one of his last acting roles.
It's okay.
It took Bernard Hill back to where it all started for him, in Liverpool.
Bernard Hill, who's died at the age of 79. Now, Eurovision week has officially begun. Tomorrow is the first semi-final, and in Sweden, final preparations are underway, with the opening ceremony kicking off proceedings. Our reporter Poppy Jeffrey has been watching.
In Eurovision, you don't get a red carpet. You get a turquoise one.
See that girl was a singing, dancing.
This year's contest has been officially opened in the Swedish city of Malmö, ahead of what is a very busy week for the 37 representatives taking part, from the refined to the quirky.
Hello, my name is Windows 95.
Tomorrow is the first semi-final, with half of the acts performing in the hopes of making it to the grand final on Saturday. The UK is part of the Big Five, the countries that contribute the most to the EBU, and they automatically get a place in the final. But for the first time, they will perform live in the semis. And it's fair to say that Ollie Alexander isn't doing things by halves. But this year's contest has an undertone of tension, with calls for some acts, including the UK, to boycott the event over the Israel-Gaza war.
I think it's really important that people are able to protest and people voice their opinions. Also myself, I think it's really important to not stay silent.
Israel is competing. Ellie Goulding's song Hurricane is a rewritten version of her first entry, October Rain, which was thought to reference the Hamas attacks of October the 7th. The tension means security is a real focus, but police in Malmö say they are ready.
We have a high security around the Israeli delegation, but we also have a high security for the other delegations from the other countries. So I think it's important for us that all of them feel safe when they're coming to Malmö. So even if they're not from Israel, we try to keep them in a good mood and feel safe no matter what country they're from.
And they are definitely in a good mood. The permanent slogan of Eurovision is united by music, something that's not lost on those taking part.
It boils down to those 3 minutes of music. Really, that's a completely non-intellectual experience. And when you don't think anymore, you just experience, you don't judge, you don't divide. That stuff goes away, and we need to foster those moments where we experience that together.
And with that, the Eurovision Song Contest 2024 is good to go. Poppy Jeffrey, BBC News.
Oh, I knew you'd be excited by that.
I was in Malmö, I think it was 9 years ago, the last time it was there for Eurovision. And so I'm feeling a little bit sad that I can't be there this year.
You can be there, Nina.
I'll be there, I'm always there in spirit.
You can watch it on the telly.
Exactly.
The first semi-final is on BBC One. It's actually on BBC One itself this time. Tomorrow night from 8 o'clock. And then there's another one on Thursday.
Yeah, and I'm so pleased that the semis are going on BBC One now after the success of Liverpool.
It's always a shame. We never do enough stuff on the Eurovision. It's good that we're actually committing to it properly this time.
Do I sense a tone of sarcasm?
Yes. It's 6:15.
No respect. You might be about to tuck into your morning toasty. How about a 461-foot baguette for breakfast?
It's carb load, shall we?
Yeah.
Bakers in Paris have set a new Guinness World Record for the longest baguette.
Yeah, so they've beaten the previous record of 435 feet.
Oh.
Thankfully, none of the bread went
I'm going to
away.
phone a fucking co-op shop up. I'm going to say, I want my cups back. Right, I'll give them to you free because I thought you were being friends and all that, but now you're fucking racist. So I want you to pay me 30 quid each. That's 60 quid you owe me. Or you can give me the cups back.
It's like that.
But really, really long. 16.
I'm just going to tell them I'm live on YouTube and Facebook. And I'm just going to say, I'm being polite, I'm being nice with you.
Sarah can tell us.
I'm going to give you a chance to give me back my 2 cups.
And morning to you at home too. Well, it's a bit of a mixed picture as we head through the bank holiday. Wouldn't be a bank holiday without a little bit of rain in the forecast, but many of us a fine start to the day. This is the picture of the West Midlands first thing. We've got some pink colours in the sky with the sunrise, but it wasn't only the sunrise bringing those pink colours. Last night, you may be lucky enough to glimpse the Aurora Borealis. South. This was a picture in Norfolk, even Gloucestershire, got a glimpse of those incredible northern lights as well. Now through your bank holiday Monday then, well, we will have some spells of warm sunshine around, but heavy downpours for many of us as well. So really hit and miss sort of day. Many of us will need to take the brolly, I think. Low pressure still in charge. And you can see this frontal system sitting towards the south and southeast. That's going to bring a bit more persistent rain. So a bit of a wet start to the day for some across parts of Kent, Sussex, the London region. And we've also still got some...
I'm going to tell them about my friends in New York. I'll say, yeah, I actually took a picture of the post office for my friends in New York.
In between
fucking years ago, and I thought I'd do something for you, you know, and I'll give you a fucking 2 cups, you know, and also a picture of the fucking post office when it was at the back of the fucking shop years ago. And you got nasty, you fucking got racist, you got fucking horrible when you fucking excluded me from going in the local co-op shop. I mean, you're fucking racist. Simple.
Through the day. Now, this evening and tonight, then most of the showers ease away. That more persistent rain slowly clearing away from the southeast, but we'll have quite a lot of mist, low cloud, and murk to start your Tuesday morning.
I'm definitely going to fucking find them out.
The rest of the week, then it does look like high pressure is set to build in. So yes, a few showers for the next couple of days, particularly towards the north and the west. I think through the middle of the week, but some drier, some warmer weather. We could see highs up to about 23 degrees or so. Into the middle.
And I'll tell them, I'll say, look, I'm going to get my printer in Halifax to do me some fucking cups saying, I'm a slut, I work at the co-op shop.
Now, recently,
and there should be on a cup, yeah. I'm a slut, I work at the co-op
right
shop.
across communities, and asking what is being done to tackle it.
In our reports, we've spoken with the mother of Mikey Roynan, who was just 16 when he was in Somerset last year.
Well, on Friday, the boys who killed Mikey at a house party were sentenced, and our correspondent Dan Johnson has been following the case and has sent us this report.
10th of June last summer, and teenagers are heading to a birthday party in Bath that's been advertised on Snapchat. This is Mikey travelling from the edge of Bristol with some friends. He was about to come across this group of teenagers from Wiltshire heading to the same party.
This is the ambulance service. Is the patient breathing? There's been stabbed at a house party, please.
There was a violent confrontation and Mikey was stabbed in the neck. It was Shane Cunningham who stabbed Mikey, he claimed, in self-defence, but he was convicted of murder. Cartel Bushnell and Leo Knight were given 9 years for manslaughter for encouraging and supporting the attack.
Was it you that stabbed him in the neck?
Shane Cunningham didn't give any answers in custody or in court, so we may never know what sparked the confrontation. The judge passed a life sentence and said he must serve at least 16 years.
Bristol and its surrounding areas are in the middle of a plague of knife crime. The plague has continued since this trial finished. The lives of young boys who carry knives continue to be taken at the hands of other boys who carry knives.
This family's campaigning now to highlight knife crime and how many children are armed and prepared to take lives. BBC News at Bristol Crown Court.
Well, ministers say they're toughening knife crime sentences to give police extra powers to seize weapons in an effort to tackle the issue.
And Mikey's mum, who you saw in the pictures at the end of that report, will join us here on the sofa a little bit later, along with Dan Johnson, our correspondent, to talk about the issues involved. They'll both be here just after 8 o'clock.
Now at 6:20, let's take a look at the morning's papers. We begin with the Times. UK heading for a hung parliament, that's their headline. The paper says that Rishi Sunak has, quote, seized on a projection from one expert who suggested that if local election results are replicated at a general election, they'd leave Labour short of an overall majority.
The Guardian this morning says Labour, though, are setting their sights on blue wall seats. The paper reporting that the party is planning to target the south of England very heavily at the next general election.
Meanwhile, the Mirror is focusing on community tributes after a vigil for Daniel Anjorin, the boy who was fatally stabbed with a sword while making his way to school in Hainault last Tuesday.
The Financial Times carries news that the world's second largest brewer, Heineken, is set to reopen more than 60 British pubs which have previously closed. The paper says it's the latest sign that pub groups are regaining confidence in the market, which is quite a change, isn't it? You've done stories yourself, haven't you, over the last few years about how pubs are in danger, communities losing. About a sign that maybe some of them at least might come back.
Yeah, and there's a story inside the Times this morning about how pubs are adapting to survive. So it's talking about how it's not just pressures on cost of living, but also the fact that a lot of young people don't drink in the way young people used to. And so, for example, kitchens being turned into karaoke hotspots. Britain's pubs face many challenges from extortionate bills, but arguably the greatest existential threat is that young people don't drink. So what do you do when they're more interested in Taylor Swift than tequilas? The simple solution: introduce karaoke. And can you guess 3 of the top 10 karaoke picks in pubs? One then one. It could be all day.
You've lost that loving feeling.
Oh, what? Would that be your go-to?
No, but it's a classic karaoke
Or you're just
song.
saying I have?
Yeah,
Because I haven't.
You have lost that.
Mr. Brightside by the Killers.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolute classic at the top. And number 5, American Boy by Estelle. I'm going to choose that one next time I walk. Do you know it?
Yeah, American Boy. Yeah.
I Want It That Way by the Backstreet Boys. You could do that with John Watson. And Man, I Feel Like a Woman. You could also do that with John Watson. That's
Shania Twain. Yeah. That's interesting though. So, what is karaoke particularly big among the
Yes,
youth?
it is. Yeah, and imagine doing it sober.
Tell you what, the youth don't do. They don't answer their phones.
No.
The Times have got a story this morning on the front page saying that a quarter of young people aged between 18 and 34 say they have never answered a phone call.
So when I saw that headline, I was wondering who are the 3/4 who are
You
answering
do,
the phone,
yeah.
because I generally just blank calls and go for the text message, unless it's a work call.
If you want to phone a young person, apparently you need to arrange it beforehand. You need to schedule it. You need to tell them it's going to happen and when. They do not pick up random. Apparently, there's one young person quoted here. Phone rings. They think it's either a mistake, a pocket call, or it's going to be bad news, because the only reason somebody would call you would be for bad news.
Are you not horrified when you see your phone flash up and somebody's calling just for a chat?
No.
Oh, I blank it. Although worse, it says here.
That explains a lot.
What? It's not just you that I ignore. It says, we don't do spontaneous calls anymore. I prefer a voice note. No.
Never doing the voice note.
notes are barred among my friends.
I'm going to send you one later. Right.
Stop reminding me.
It's 24 minutes past 6.
Now, explosives experts working to clear hundreds of thousands of old bombs and shells from a beach in East Yorkshire.
These devices, which were left decades ago at a former military weapons range near Hornsey, were exposed by coastal erosion earlier this year. Amanda White has been.
Another 38 bombs destroyed in an area littered with them. Ferocious winter storms have brought the clay cliffs, loaded with bullets and bombs, tumbling onto this beach.
We've actually lost quite a lot this year. We've lost a section of 25 metres in the last 3 months. There must be well over 1 million items of ordnance on this beach, from World War I, World War II, shells, mortars.
I have been told this is safe. This is one of the bombs dropped by the American Air Force, and this is what they're worried about. Can you see here where the explosive charge was? Now, of the 750,000 of these on this beach, at least 20% are still live. Why is it so dangerous?
Oh, yeah, fucking right, yeah. I'm going to fucking phone up the co-op shop. I'm going to say, listen to me, will ya? I gave you 2 fucking cups free. Free. No. You know what I mean? I sell them for £30 each.
Give us access to the cartridge.
So you're going to pay me 60 quid, or you're going to put the 2 cups on my table at my home. You got 1 day to do that. Because if it's not sorted by fucking Tuesday, I'll be phoning my printer in Halifax and he'll be doing me cups that's saying, hello, I'm a slut. I work at the co-op shop.
You've got a pretty good result.
Yeah, I won't say hello. I'll just say I'm a slut. I work at the co-op shop. And the fucking woman, she'll be on cups. And I'll tell you what, I'll do it. I will.
And they're the live cartridges. And what we can do now is we take these away and burn them.
40 years of British and American target practice will take a long time to clear up. There's a simple request in the meantime.
People shouldn't take these home, touch them, they shouldn't move them. By all means, come down and enjoy the wild beach, but leave the ordnance alone and let us deal with it.
Amanda White, BBC News.
You're heading to the beach this bank holiday. Be careful.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah.
Time now at 27 minutes past 6 to get the news, the travel, and the weather where you are.
Hello there, I'm Anne-Jan Gadgil with the news in the south. A man with prostate cancer from Oxfordshire says he fears he's at risk of his spreading because of delays starting his treatment. Terry Mott from Long Hanborough near Whitney was told to expect a scan within 2 weeks of his diagnosis, but issues with the radioactive substance used to highlight the tumour in a PET scan means his treatment has been put on hold. Oxford University Hospitals Trust says an alternative supplier has now been found and NHS staff are working hard to clear the backlog.
One conversation, I'm not sure if my wife had
NHS are shit. Fuck off, mate. NHS are rubbish. They're fucking no good. I mean, what the
fully
fuck?
aware of this. It doesn't make me feel any better. I'm just so angry that the fact you can get it done privately. And
NHS, goodbye.
It's breaking down.
3 Labour councillors in Sussex have quit over the party's position on Gaza. Worthing councillors Hilary Shan, Carl Walker and Margaret Howard resigned, saying they can no longer support the Labour leader Sir Keir Starmer. Labour have said the councillors should step down immediately. A volunteer scheme in Dorset, which delivers books to people who can't go to the library, is looking to expand. The home library service is used by people recovering from operations or who might not be mobile. The Royal Voluntary Service delivers books to around 800 people each month, and many readers say it's a lifeline.
I am on my own a lot, so it's a case of when Jenny and John come, it's lovely. It's a red letter day.
The Royal Voluntary Service partner with BCP and Dorset Libraries to deliver that and fill the gap where hours are squeezed and cut.
Hundreds of people are expected to take part in a mass mile run in Oxford today to mark the 70th anniversary of Sir Roger Bannister's record-breaking 4-minute mile. Runners of all ages and abilities will run down the High Street and finish on the Iffley Road from 9 o'clock in a community event. Alex has the weather.
Hello, good morning. Well, a typical bank holiday mix of weather on the cards for us today with some heavy showers around in the forecast. Also got fog patches in places first thing. Any of these should gradually clear, but it is quite a wet start for more southeastern parts of the region. The showers merging to form a longer spell of rain. These will tend to become a bit more widespread as the day wears on. Some of the showers could be heavy and also thundery. Quite a lot of cloud, I think, today. Some occasional brighter spells, mainly light winds and highs of 16 or 17 degrees. Still some showers around for this evening and at first tonight before they clear away later on. With some clear skies developing, a cooler tonight again, lows of around 7 or 8 degrees. For tomorrow, they are a much drier day compared with today, with spells of sunshine in the morning especially. A few isolated possible, but fewer in number compared with today, and warmer too, highs of 20.
I'll be back in half an hour. I'll see you then.
Hello, you're watching Breakfast with John and Nina Warhurst.
It is exactly 6:30 on Bank Holiday Monday. Thank you for joining us. Chetan joins us as well with some great news this morning.
Yes, Lando Norris at his 110th attempt has won a Formula One race, and that is what it means to him and McLaren. How often have we sat here? It's the same old story that Max Verstappen and Red Bull have. It has not happened just twice this season where somebody else has won it. That's not Max Verstappen. What a moment for him, though. He's really nailed his colours to the mast. Been with McLaren for 5 years now. Almost regarded as the nearly man. What I love is that his parents normally at races with him. His dad wasn't there in Miami.
Oh, there's a lesson.
Get himself
Something in it.
right. Well, possibly. He's one of the most popular guys on the circuit as well. It's really important to say. And so lovely to see all of those drivers coming to congratulate him afterwards. Max Verstappen, Lewis Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, who used to make Fernando Alonso's tea at one stage. So this is the tea boy.
He's known for being a really nice guy.
He is. And look, they're generally a likeable bunch within each other on that Formula One circuit. Maybe not to everybody on the outside, but they're putting their lives on the line, aren't they? I mean, it's very hard to compare it with other sports. These are people that have their lives on the line. Only the drivers know what it feels like to do that. And they were all behind him winning that in the end. He was helped a little bit. It's fair by the safety car, but there he is, Lando Norris, Finally, a race winner. And this is how he did it in the end. And that safety car coming midway through, helping him out. But really important to say, he put on the pace. And he would have been close to Max Verstappen regardless, but that safety car helping him get over the line. That bit of crowd surfing with his team, the McLaren team, they're delighted, back at base in Woking, no doubt, as well. He's been on the podium 15 times before, but finally on that top step. Verstappen second, Charles Leclerc in third, and Norris now fifth in the Drivers' Championship after realising his drift.
I love you all. I love you all. Thank you so much. We did it, Will! We did it! I guess that's how it's done.
I think I'll tell you what. I think I'll.
Oh, I'm so happy.
You're happy. I'm happy. I'm fucking happy as fuck. Oh. 6:33.
Savouring every moment of that win. Next to football, Tottenham's hopes of playing Champions League football next year continue to fade after their fourth defeat in a row, this time at Anfield, where they let in 4 goals. And it was Harvey Elliott who got the pick.
That's it.
Did fight back, but it was too
Package arrived. Oh yeah.
They are just 2 more games left now. 4 Jurgen Klopp before his farewell.
Oh.
The roller coaster, very tired. It was fantastic atmosphere. I loved it. The weather was great. It's not that bad that often, and so a really nice afternoon in the end. We are safe now. Third. We were before the game already, but I saw the boys. We have to find a reason to find the spell why to go the extra yard today, and the boys found it, and I like that a lot because actually we are hurt anyway, pretty much, and the boys wanted 2 points, and I love it. It's really good stuff. It's got the pressure to get out and get into the front page, but just whatever you're the front page, just nothing came of it.
Thanks for calling the Co-op customer care line. Our lines are closed at the moment, but you can still contact.
So Aston Villa still in need of 1 more win to guarantee Champions League football after losing late on at Brighton. João Pedro with the winner eventually from the penalty spot. Chelsea lose their chance of securing European football next season with a 5-0 win at West Ham. As Jackson scoring 2 second-half goals to round off that.
Hello. My name's Gordon White. I live at 61 Cox Road, Chelmsford, only a minute away from you. What it is, I've been here for 25. Well, not October '99, I moved here, and I started going into the co-op shop. Now you got a fat lady in there. She works in the post office and all that. And many years ago, I took a picture. I was talking to my friends in New York, and there was a picture of the post office. And what I did do, I actually give you 2 cups. I've got a connection with someone in Halifax who does all my printing. I've actually got these cups, which they sell for £30 each. And I'll give you 1 cup that says the Piano Man, RHP Pianos, London to Somerset, the Real Stoned Raver, your family friend. Now you've got that cup, the cup about a child's mental state, a mental well-being situation. You've actually got 2 cups. But what I was quite upset with, I actually gave one of the cups with a picture of the post office. And I said, give it to her, the lady, the short fat lady or whatever it is. Well, she sent me a horrible letter. Well, I went in, I'd done some shopping, and they give me a letter, and it was a threatening letter, a really horrible letter, saying to me if I trespass, if I go into the shop or go anywhere near that shop, I'm going to go to jail, right? So I shared the letter to the whole world. I've got people all around the world, And I'm a piano man. I used to buy and sell pianos before the internet. So if you could tell that lady, I want them 2 cups at my home, on my table round the side of my house and all that. 61 Cox Road. 2 cups. I want them back because if I don't get them done, if I don't get my cups back and an apology, I'm going to actually get in touch with my friend in Halifax, and there's going to be a cup that's got her face in the post office on a cup, and it's going to say, "I'm a slut. I work at the co-op shop," and that's what it's going to say on the cups. And I'll be giving the cups away free, just to make you look stupid. Do you know what? Actually, I do know. You could not. Well, she hung up the phone. What a fucking bitch. I mean, what the fuck? That's right. You can fuck off then.
Joe Root is leading calls to reduce the amount of domestic cricket and review a schedule that he calls not fit for purpose. The former England Test captain speaking out after the Professional Cricketers Association revealed a number of players have concerns about the physical toll of the fixture, while many are worried about potential unsafe travel between matches. Information from players is gathered in pre-season meetings with all first-class counties, leading to this collective call for action. Tanya Pogacar has moved into the overall lead of the Giro d'Italia after winning stage 2, despite suffering a puncture and a crash at the bottom of the final climb. And a Slovenian Ford is ready back to the front of the before taking his move into a mile to go to take his first stage win in his maiden Giro. Geraint Thomas, third across the line, got second overall, 45 seconds behind Pogacar. Very much safe to say at the 9th week.
Thank you very much indeed.
Now, frontline Ukrainian soldiers
Hello.
told the BBC that
Hello.
the country's army needs to rethink.
I'm live on YouTube and Facebook, and I'm wearing a thing that says private. Yeah. Well, they've hung up the phone again. Little bat. I mean, what the fuck? That's all right. I've told them what I'm going to do. Yeah. Lots. I work at the co-op shop.
It's like a woman with her own characteristics. As Russian forces inch closer, they're hunkering down, waiting for billions of dollars worth of long-delayed American ammunition to finally be delivered. This time last year, Ukraine was preparing for a counter-offensive. At this time, they're preparing for what might be coming. This ammunition will help. Ukraine was also grappling with trying to mobilize enough men to replace these ones. Kyiv is widening the cooler page that radio operator Alexander, who works and lives in this bunker.
Yeah, you are laughing, aren't you? I'm laughing. Yeah, because it's a shop up the road. I've got a lower backache. I'm half blind. I've got a hernia in my stomach, and they got fucking nasty. They said, if you trespass, you go in a jail. You fucking little bastards. What the fuck? And do you know why? Because I'll give them what this is one of the cups I'll give them free of charge. Right? I'll give them that cup free of charge. Right? And another cup, the cup which I showed you in my bag. What the fuck is it? Yeah. This is the other cup, right? I'll give them 2 cups. I'll give them that cup and this cup, right? I'll give them this, right? Free. I didn't charge them fuck all, right? Seriously, right?
Ministers are trying to restore trust in the way the army.
Yeah, I'll give them 2 cups free. But no, it's going to be cups that says, I'm a slut, I work at the co-op shop. Yes, oh yes. Bastards. Fucking little cunts, I can't believe it.
fact that I, found this night worrying about my partner is
Oh, for hell.
It's anxiety shared by millions of Ukrainians. Five soldiers hostages have been needing to defend their
Oh, fuck it.
country and wanted to go home. Soldiers are held for citizen units for the next region.
Let's compare to politics now, because the Prime Minister has dismissed calls to change course after what he calls disappointing election results in England. So, a reminder of what happened at the polling booths last week. So, the Conservatives lost 474 councillors, and that's just under half of the seats they were defending. And the party also lost control of 10 councils. Labour, meanwhile, picks up 186 new council seats, took control of 8 councils. The Liberal Democrats also made gains. They added 104 new councillors and won control of 2 councils. And a good result for the Green Party, which saw another 74 new councillors elected. In the mayoral elections, meanwhile, there was some consolation for the Conservatives in Tees Valley, with Ben Houchen bucking the trend to secure another term. There he is. Labour, though, won all of the other mayoral races, including the West Midlands. That is Richard Parker, who defeated the Tory incumbent Andy Street by a tiny margin. Catherine Stancheshan is in Birmingham for us this morning. Morning to you, Catherine. Anonymous with West Midlands mayor, that's who he was, so a big change now.
Yes, good morning, Nina. What a dramatic race it was here in the West Midlands, with Labour's Richard Parker just snatching it away from Andy Street. As you said, has been a big figure in this region for a long time, and by the narrowest of margins as well, just 1,600 votes in it, over 600,000 votes cast across the West Midlands Combined Authority. That's 7 areas: Coventry, Birmingham, Solihull, Wolverhampton, Sandwell, Dudley and Walsall, a population of around 3 million people in total. So that made turnout around 30%, just slightly down on last time by about 1.6% or so. And yet Andy Street has been the mayor for the last 7 years, so he has been a very, very significant figure. He's done a lot around transport policy. He's spearheaded bringing funding in for the Commonwealth Games, and he seemingly has a very strong personal reputation here in the West Midlands that he was trying to really make the most of. In fact, quite a lot's been talked about him distancing himself in the campaign from being conservative, things like the colour of his literature. And that
I'm a slut. I work at the carp shop.
Many in the Labour Party were surprised at this victory as well. It
Oh,
wasn't necessarily going that way.
wait, did he co-op? Wait, let me see, where are you now? Oh.
We'll start the process of breast advertising working with civil servants at Combined Authority. We'll also be looking at how we can.
Come on, Steve. Come on, Steve.
Unspent housing resources to pump funding into housing developments and work with housing associations so we can deliver that program.
The West Midlands will be a key battleground for the general election, with Labour having to make sure it tries to build back some of that tangled red wall, particularly in parts of the Black Country. But at the moment, it is celebrating places like Redditch and Tamworth going back to Labour, although actually in the Black Country, places like Walsall and Dudley, some of the Conservative local elections are actually held up rather well. But of course, the big one, the mayoral election here in the West Midlands,
He's probably not awake yet. Fuck it.
by the Midlands correspondent for the Guardian, Jessica Murray. Andy Street,
I'll phone him later.
figure as a personality, of course. Lots of people thought he was quite popular and that would swing it really. Labour that he was deliberately focusing on Brand Andy. As you said, there was very little reference to the Conservative Party in any of these election material on his social media pages. You'd struggle to find the word Conservative.
They hung up the phone, cheeky bastards. I mean, what the fuck?
Andy Street thought would help him here, and obviously it wasn't enough. And of course, a great win for Labour, but they're looking at some of those results, particularly in Birmingham, thinking, well, that could be losses of seats in the general election, and maybe not just about Palestine in those areas. Yeah, as you say, I'm sure Labour stance on Gaza had a big impact there, but I think that you shouldn't forget, for example, the situation here, the financial crisis has angered a lot of people. People just got their council
Oh, that's one. Yeah.
up 10%. So a lot of Birmingham residents will be very happy with that. I'm thinking, why should I perhaps vote for a Labour mayor and a Labour council? Has a person as well. Jessica, thank you very much. So yes, you think that maybe Rich Wagner might have had a small rest yesterday, taking lots of congratulations as well. But you heard him say housing is a priority, spending that money on housing, also bus franchising, and I'm sure his inbox is growing by the second. I'm sure it is. A busy few months ahead for you as well, Catherine. Catherine Sanchez in that this year.
Where it looks like it's quite a nice start to the morning.
Well,
Clear
we
skies.
wish for good weather.
Well, let's see if your wish is Sarah's command. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, John and Nina. Good morning to you at home as well. I have found a bit of sunshine to start. Very glorious morning here.
Oh, fuck it. Oh, fuck it. Wrong button. Go back. I'm not watching that. Fucking hell.
Politics is a numbers game, and Labour realises that it probably can alienate some voters while bringing on more. And so does it think it can get itself into a position where, regardless necessarily of the Gaza issue, but if it's pushing people left towards the Greens, is that a calculation worth doing or making because you're bringing on board more people who are sort of conservative minded? I suspect that the sort of senior strategists in Labour have done the numbers and realised who they can push away and who they can bring in as well.
I felt though, I don't know what you thought, I thought Pat McFadden actually on Sunday was nodding towards concerns about what's happening in Gaza, but actually doubled down quite hard on support for Israel and their right to defend themselves. I felt as though probably the Labour strategists thought that the strength they get from that and the impact in some marginal seats means that they should stick to that position.
Well, I don't think there was a lot of long-term planning, I think, when they first came up with those lines in October. There wasn't a long-term strategy that, was really thought about. And, especially now when you're looking towards Scotland and you think that Labour really want to make gains in Scotland, and that's where the more progressive vote is more important. And, you look towards SNP MPs, they are seen as sort of more socially liberal, and they'd be, you look at Stephen Flynn in Parliament, who's the Westminster leader, and most weeks at Prime Minister's Questions, he's talking about Gaza and he's talking about a ceasefire. That's what voters are interested in. So when they're looking up towards Scotland, which would be brilliant for Labour, Labour could really get themselves over the line if they can convert some SNP seats into Labour seats. They're going to be thinking about their line on Gaza there.
Talking about Gaza, so we've seen in Israel, haven't we, the decision of the government of Netanyahu to shut down Al Jazeera's broadcasting operations, raiding it, saying it's a spokespiece for Hamas and shutting it down with people within Israel and saying that's a dangerous precedent. Lots of marches within Israel saying, let's not muddle civilians in Gaza with Hamas, let's not muddle us with Netanyahu, which must be a worry for Benjamin Netanyahu in terms of his tactics, although he doesn't seem to be reacting to it so far. And also the idea of some kind of ceasefire, some kind of peace just suddenly falling apart with both sides blaming each other. It doesn't look like there's a quick resolution, does it?
No, not at all. I mean, it's obviously, any attempts to curb press freedom really, really worrying. And we know that one of the sort of greatest issues is that we've really struggled to get information out of what's happening in Gaza, seeing firsthand what's happening to these Palestinians. I think there'll be a concern that shutting down Al Jazeera means that we'll see less about the plight, the suffering, the lack of access to humanitarian aid that's reaching all these people.
Yeah, I mean, significant peace organisations saying that there is proper famine now in southern Gaza. Proper people are starving.
And the only way that we're getting that information is from aid agencies, because as August just said, journalists aren't allowed into Gaza. And, there's been hundreds of journalists who have been killed in Gaza over the last couple of years. you know, you even think about Al Jazeera. Al Jazeera actually once had quite a large outpost in Gaza, and that was bombed actually, I think, a couple of years ago, and they've, you know, been under continued attack. But, you know, until a journey to Gaza, how on earth are we meant to get the actual truth and scale of what's going on?
Very, very true. Very true. Shall we move on to other things? Maybe some happier things. I'm not sure. Well,
before we do, don't you think it's amazing that after these local election results, I mean, a week ago you would assume there'd be a debate about Rishi Sunak and whether he'd carry on.
Well, I think there is that debate, isn't there? That debate is there, but maybe not. People aren't clear what to call, who to call for.
Yeah, I feel like when Dame Andrea Jenkins came out on Saturday, and she's normally sort of the more fringe element of the Conservative Party, she's normally calling for put your letters in, let's get a new leader. When she said she wasn't too bothered about a leadership election and she wasn't interested in more Conservative psychodrama, I think that was...
She did mention getting Boris back into the front bedroom, didn't she?
I think as a campaigner, I think they'd quite like to see him out campaigning. But I mean, he did forget his voter ID on Thursday, so I'm not quite sure he carries the party message.
And Suella Braverman was out saying that she wouldn't have chosen Sunak. She regrets it, but he should say.
Yeah, I mean, I think there are.
I'll tell you what, I'll phone the police now.
Yeah. For months and months and months. When you've tried to dig into who the rebels are and sort of scratch below the surface a little bit, it wasn't clear that there is very deep support for removing Rishi Sunak. There are literally 2 Tory MPs who, prior to Thursday's vote, had called for him to go, which was Simon Clarke and Andrew Jenkins. You need more than 50 to be able to get even a no confidence vote, and then you need half of Tory MPs to win it.
You can get help from 101 online. If you'd like to receive a link in a text, press 1. Otherwise, please continue to hold and we'll connect you to the 101 phone service. You are through to Hampshire and the Isle of Wight Constabulary. 101 is for reporting matters that require the police to take prompt action. If you are unsure whether your inquiry is for the police, please check the Think Before You Dial page on our website. If you are reporting something which is for the police but is not urgent, to keep our operators free to take emergency calls, please report online by visiting our website www.hampshire.police.uk. Our online reporting is not automated and is dealt with by the same skilled staff who answer our 101 calls. It is quick and easy for you to use. Doing these things will help us prioritise urgent matters and keep you, your family, and our communities safe. However, if you do need to speak to somebody right now, please stay 101 and select the option which is most suitable for you. If you know the name of the person or department you wish to speak to, press 1. To request or provide an update to a crime or incident that has already been reported, press 2. To request an update, press 1. To provide us with an update, press 2. You are currently in a queue with a current wait time of up to 2 minutes. Good morning, you're through to Lou. Why do you need the police?
Hello, Lou. I'm Gordon Thomas White at 61 Cox Road, Chelmsford. Now, I was the piano man. I used to buy and sell pianos. I covered Somerset and London, and also the Dutch Embassy. And I moved here to rest. Now, well, I did have issues with the mental health and everything. Regarding my mother went to Desborough House. That's something else. Anyway, the situation is, I've been going into the co-op shop for 25 years. And I actually, at some point many years ago, I was talking to my friends in New York, and I took a picture of the post office when it was at the back of the shop, and I showed it to my friends in New York. Anyway, recently, what did I do? I showed them some A4 size pictures of the post office, and also the lady that works in the post office, and also I'll give her a cup. I've got a printer that does all my printing in Halifax. There's one that they've got 2 cups. One that says the Piano Man, RHP Pianos, London to Somerset, The Real Stone to Raver, Your Family Friend. That's one cup. The other cup is yeah. Well, I just thought I'd let you know. I've just phoned them up and I've asked for my 2 cups back. They're £30 each, you know, and they threatened me, but they said if I trespass or go in that shop, I'll go to jail. Now, I actually shared that to everyone, let everyone see what I'm going through with the co-op shop. Absolute abuse, 100%. So I want my 2 cups back. I said if I don't get my 2 cups back in one day, I'll deal with it after that. I will. I'm a professional man, you know. Yeah, so I've just phoned them up. I've said to them I want the 2 cups back. I've given my address. I want the cups back, or £60 for the 2 cups. And well, she hung up the phone twice, and I'm actually live on YouTube and Facebook all the time. And I am now, as we speak. And I'm now wearing this little banner that says private property, no trespassing. I'm actually wearing it on, you know.
Gordon, this isn't something for the police, okay?
Well, it's violence. It's bloody threatening behaviour from the co-op shop.
There's no violence.
There is violence. Do I have to show you the letter? I mean, I was given the letter, and I just showed the world. The police are rubbish. I mean, I know the NHS and the police are rubbish. They really are rubbish. That's it. I deal with families. Yeah, I know you want to hang a call because you're a police officer. I mean, what the hell? Why don't you just go and get a different job? I'd give goodie bags to kids. Oh, you fucking slut. Fuck off, will you? I'm going to phone him again now.
Thank you for calling 101. We're connecting you to Hampshire Constabulary. If you require an alternative force, press hash. You can get help from 101 online. If you'd like to receive a link in a text, press 1. Otherwise, please continue to hold and we'll connect you.
Yeah, I'm going to hold.
Phone service.
Yeah, I'm going to hold your neck until you fucking can't breathe. And then you die. Yeah. I've done that once. I did. I fucking grabbed hold of his nipper, right? I put his head under a fucking chair and I held on to him for fucking 10 minutes and then I let the cunt go. I was in a security hut at Sainsbury's.
If you are reporting something which is for the police but is not urgent, to keep our operators free to take emergency calls, please report online by visiting our website www.hampshire.uk.
This is funny. This is.
Reporting is not automated and is dealt with by the same skilled staff who answer our 101 calls. It is quick and easy for you to use. Doing these things will help us prioritize urgent matters and keep you, your family, and our community safe.
Yeah.
However, if you do need to speak to somebody right now, please stay on 101 and select the option which is most suitable for you. Thank you. If you know the name of the person or department you wish to speak to, press 1. To request or provide an update to a crime or incident that has already been reported, press 2.
2.
To request an update, press 1. To provide us with an update, press 2.
2.
If your update is not urgent, please go to our website www.hampshire.police.uk. On our website, you can click on the Tell Us About an Existing Crime or Report section, which is quick, easy to use, and will allow us to keep our operators free to answer emergency calls. However, if your update is urgent or you cannot go online, please press 1 to go through to an operator. If your update is not urgent, please go to our website www.hampshire.police.uk. On our website, you can click on the Tell Us About an Existing Crime or Report section, which is quick, easy to use, and will allow us to keep our operators free to answer emergency calls. However, if your update is urgent or you cannot go online, please press 1 to go through to an operator.
police and NHS are fucking shit. I'll tell you they are.
You are currently in a queue with a current wait time of up to 2 minutes.
Oh, 2 minutes. Not 2 hours then. That's all right. Hello. I've just phoned up the police, and I couldn't believe it when the police lady hung up the phone. But it's okay. I mean, because I'm live on Facebook and YouTube. Now, what it was, I've been here. October '99, I moved here. At 61 Cox Road, Chelmsford, Eastleigh, Hants, and I've been walking through to the co-op shop and buying my shopping for many years. Now, some years ago, I actually took a picture of the post office when I was talking to my friends in New York, and they actually gave me some money. What it was, I actually I've got a printer in Halifax. He does all my printing. I do like stuff for children, like families, goodie bags and all that sort of stuff. I've got some cups that to do with a child's mental well-being, everything like that. Which one of them cups went to the co-op shop and it was given to the co-op shop. And also another one that says the Piano Man, RHP Pianos, London to Somerset, the Real Stoned Raver, your family friend. It's a nice cup. It's quite funny, and I actually give them that cup as well. Now they sell for £30 each. So I phoned up this morning. Right now, I was yeah. The co-op shop threatens me. They threatened me. They actually said to me, if I trespass or go in that shop, I'm going to end up going to jail. So I'm live all the time, so everybody can see what I'm going through. I'm a disabled man, really. I've got a lower backache. I've got a hernia in my stomach. I'm half blind. I'm 56 years old. I'm a retired piano man, and I'm a family friend. I help families as well. Well, this was must be about a week ago. I was actually getting my shopping in the shop, which I do all the time. I don't steal nothing. I actually collect what I want and go. They handed me a paperwork, a letter threatening me with if I'm going to trespass in that shop, I'm going to go to jail. And this was a co-op shop. I was shocked. I was destroyed, really. I was threatened. I'm not happy at all, really. I won't go there again. But they give me a letter. They threatened me. I couldn't believe it. Yes, they did. Yeah, do you want me to read the letter to you? I've got it on my phone. I can find it and read it to you. I'll get the letter. I'll just try and find that letter. There's the letter. Here it is. Right here. If you breach the notice and enter the store at any time in the future, you have committed an act of trespass. As a consequence, the police will be informed, and the county court proceedings may also be issued against you, seeking court order. If you disobey such an order, they may be liable to imprisonment. I mean, they're just evil, nasty bastards. And I'll tell you what, right, I'm going to deal with it. I just told him I'm going to do a load of cups in Halifax, and I'm going to give them out free, and it's going to slag off the co-op shop and the staff, everything, really. Yeah.
it's not going to be something that we'll have to intervene
Yeah.
with. I suggest that you'd have to just shop somewhere else if they don't want you to be in that shop.
Well, I know,
You don't
but
want to get yourself in a situation where you enter that store when they've quite clearly given you a letter to not enter it.
well, I don't know. I've been going there for 25 years. 25 years.
I know, I appreciate that, but it's not something that
I know. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
provided that it'll be the local authority. I didn't get your name at the start.
Yeah, my name's Gordon Thomas White. I was a Cub Scout Army cadet. I'm a Christian. 8867.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Gordon. Yeah, sorry, there's not much we can kind of do though.
But they've got two of my cups. They've got two of my cups. I want the money for the cups. £60. All the cups.
It's still not for the police, okay, Gordon. So I'm going to update because you reported this over a week ago, so I'm going to update it for you, okay? But it's still not for the police, all right?
I'm devastated. I'm devastated, really.
Okay, no, I appreciate that, but it's just you have to raise it with citizen advice if you want to try and appeal that letter or anything.
Yeah,
Okay?
I am good in court. I've won different court cases. I've won them, 100%. It's gathering evidence. That's all you got to do. All right. Have a good day. See ya. Bye-bye. Yeah, well, that's that. Really. She didn't hang up the phone or nothing. She let me hear the letter. Fucking bastards. Cop shop, I'm going to fuck you up. Yeah, I've got your face, bitch. You're going on cups and I'm going to give them away free. And it's going to say, I'm a slut. I work at the co-op shop. And that's what it's going to be. I'm fucking can't wait to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do 10 of them cups and I'm going to give them to people in Eastleigh. Yeah. I have a cup. They're free. I'm a slut. I work at the co-op shop. Yeah. It's going to be funny, that is. It's going to be great. And you'll see that fat cow. You will. On a cup. Yeah. The piano man. The family friend. That's all right. You can fuck off, bitch. You know what I mean? Seriously. I might even give it away, give this away as well, because I don't fucking want it. Co-op shop, your history. I'm going to fuck you up. How dare you do what you've done? You know what I mean? Threaten me, you fucking motherfuckers. Watch me. Yeah. There's me. Dr. fucking Happy. Dr. fucking Happy. Do you understand who I am? I'm a fucking happy doctor. Yeah, I am. That Dr. Happy is because of the NHS, the way they treated me. They sectioned me for fucking 18 years, the motherfuckers. Yeah, so now I'm dealing with the NHS in the fucking co-op shop. Yeah. Motherfuckers. Yeah, this one says fucking fuck the NHS. Yeah. So now there'll be some cops going, I'm a slut, I work at the co-op shop. I might just put it outside the shop and say, yeah, I was a fucking cop for you fucking cunt. Let's phone my mate now. He's got to fucking do this for me. He's got to do this for me. It's 12 minutes past 7. I thought you'd been up awake by now. Hello, I'm a slut. I work at the cop shop. I'm just going to piss off the fucking cop shop. They're through the cutway. I've been going there for 25 years and they decided not to let me fucking go there again. They said, if you trespass, you're going to go to the jail. Cheeky bastards. I mean, what the fuck? I sit around the corner, right? And there's a charity shop. There's a fucking pharmacy. There's the co-op shop. Oh my God. And there's a chip shop. And there's Matt's fucking Bakers. Matt's Bakers. You're fucking shit. I mean, your food is fucking crap. I mean, and you made me put on weight. I got big. I got fat as fuck. I'm trying to lose the weight now. And I'll give the girls some weed, right? Because I had kidney spells, right? And fuck me, the bitch shouted at me so loud, right? You're barred! Like this. And I was barred for about 3 months, but I didn't go there again. I'm not fucking going there again. Because if you're going to be a nasty cunt, you can fuck off. I mean, simple as that. I don't know, man. I looked after all the families. I picked up pianos and put them in houses fucking everywhere, right? I know how happy the families were with the piano. But now the families are getting goodie bags. I'll go down to the Cozy Cafe and I'll give the girls and boys a fucking a goodie bag, yeah, bits and pieces, sunglasses, fucking. Well, Steve, I'm going to piss you off. You got to do me some cups, man. It's got to say, I'm a slut. I work at the co-op shop. I might even put the address, 5 Falkland Court, Falkland Road, Southampton, UK. Oh, yeah. I definitely told that staff member in that shop, I'm a slut and I work at a co-op shop. Yeah, and I got a picture of the bitch, you know, on the post in the post office, and that you'll see it. You'll see the post office, and you'll see that fucking bitch. It's all right. I'm trying to deal with some racist motherfuckers. The co-op shops, yeah. I've been going in that shop for 25 fucking years, and now they won't let me go in the shop. And if I go in there, I'll be trespassing, and then I'll go to jail. Really? You motherfucking bastards. Yeah, you little cunts. I'm going to fuck you up. That's it. I'm definitely fucking going to do it. I'll say now. I think what I'll do on Tuesday, I'll be paying my mate. I'll be like, yeah, mate, do me fucking 10 cups for you. 10 cups. I'm a slut. I work at the co-op shop. Yeah, and I'll put 1 cup outside the fucking shop, and they can pick it up and they can see it and they can fucking cry because I'll say I'm going to fuck them up. Little bastards. Or I could say I'm a fat pig. I'm a fat pig. I work at the co-op shop. No, I think slut is better, isn't it? If I just say I'm a slut. Yeah, I'm a slut. Yeah. Yeah. I told the police I took the picture. I've got the fucking picture and it's going on a cup. I didn't tell the police that though. But it's going to happen. It's going to fucking happen. Oh, yeah. I don't think it'll look good on a towel. It probably could look good on a cup, I think. No, I'll say, here's another cup for you. You can have this one if you want. I'm a slut. I work at the co-op shop. Yeah. And I picture that woman, the one that complained about me. I mean, what the fuck?
Of 8 councils and 1 in 10 out of the 11 mayoral races.
But can Labour translate local election results into a majority at the general election? That's what they'll be hoping to do. Party chair Annalise Dodds joins us now. You must be pleased with some of the front pages where Rishi Sunak admits the Conservatives might not win the next election. He also says, though, that it's going to be a hung parliament. Is he right?
Good morning. Well, this is a really tenured response from Rishi Sunak. He should be receiving loud and clear the message that the British public gave last Thursday. They were very clear when they voted that they're desperate for change. They want the chance to be able to turn the page on the last 14 years of decline. But Rishi Sunak isn't willing to give them that chance. He's not willing to give them the general election that they're calling for. He should instead be listening to the British public.
But, you know, he may well be hearing that in private.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Saying in public that it should be a hung parliament. What
I'm going to
not
put the
saying,
cups.
and what
I'm going to give them
others
free
are unsure of
to
is that it's going
Sainsbury's,
to be
Asda,
a huge Labour majority.
fucking
and that
Tesco's. They
conversion
can all have a
votes
cup.
is going to happen at a general election.
I'm a slut. I work at the co-op shop.
Well, I have to say, I find it quite
Or maybe,
astonishing that the
hello,
Prime Minister
I'm a
isn't
slut.
focusing, for example,
I
on
work at the
his
co-op shop.
record. He's not talking about the
Yeah, I think I'll
policies
say hello.
that the
Yeah, I will.
Conservative Party has put into place. It's because, of course, the British public know those policies have failed. They know the Conservative Party can't deliver change, and so instead the Prime Minister is pontificating about what he suggests might happen after a general election. These results were very clear. They indicated that Labour's moving forward in those seats that Labour needs to win in order to have a majority at the next general election. And Rishi Sunak
there's no doubt
needs
it
to
was
stop
a
splitting in
disastrous
number 10
vote.
and have a general election.
Yeah, there's no doubt it's a disastrous set of voting for the Conservatives, and it was broadly positive for Labour. But when you drill into the detail, there are some concerns, aren't there? Got the West Midlands mayoral win, well done, but it was very close. And it possibly wouldn't have been so close if lots of votes had not gone to independent candidates. And again, in your own area, in Oxford City Council, you lost councils. And again, Gaza was an issue. So there are issues that have to be addressed by Labour, aren't there?
Well, of course, it's really important if Labour has lost support among some people, that we understand why, that we seek to regain that support, have a dialogue with people on those issues that matter to them. But it is important that we're clear about the nature of local elections. We tend to see, and this has been the pattern for many years now, that smaller parties do significantly better in local elections than they do in general elections, tend to pick up a fifth of positions at local elections. So kind of reading through directly from them into a general election isn't necessarily sensible. But is Labour going to keep listening to people? Of course, we want to keep having that dialogue with people.
I wonder, Annalise Dodds, whether your colleagues in the council in Oxford will think what you've just said there is a bit complacent, because we saw the difficulties Labour had in Oldham, in Pendle, with independent councillors who are being elected objecting to the line that Keir Starmer's taken, supporting Israel, the things he said in his interview last October about what Israel had the right to do in Gaza. In your own backyard in Oxford, you've lost control of the council since the autumn. From Labour to new independent candidates, you lost. Same thing in Norwich, the same thing in Bristol. There are a lot of people, aren't there, particularly students as well as Muslim voters, who feel that Labour is not in touch with their views when it comes to the Gaza issue. Isn't that something that you have to talk about and address in a more forthright way?
Well, actually, Ed, here in Oxford, we elected additional Labour councillors. But of course, if, for example, there are independents who've been elected, again, as happened also in Oxford, it's important that we understand the reasons why. And I completely understand, given the situation currently that we see, that we're all seeing unfold in Gaza, the appalling suffering there and the really disturbing news overnight as well, when people desperately need aid, when we've seen huge numbers of people now pushed into starvation because of the conflict. Of course, people are concerned about that. The Labour called for an immediate humanitarian ceasefire in Parliament. We believe that the UK government should be using every ounce of its diplomatic muscle to push incredibly hard for that, because the situation is an intolerable one. And I understand why people are desperately concerned about this. And we as a country should be doing all we can on it.
Sorry to interrupt you, you know, because you made a very strong point there. But why aren't the voters seeing that as something that's coming out of Labour then?
Well, as I mentioned, Labour did call for that immediate humanitarian ceasefire and ensured that Parliament had a vote on that.
You made that very clear. What I'm saying is the failure. No, because you're saying the same thing again. You know, you're saying what Labour have done, which is very clear, but it's not tallied with people's feelings, hasn't it? And we've seen, you might say there's simply protest votes, wouldn't happen in a general election. Either way, there are students, there are large groups and council members who've lost their jobs from Labour, as well as others, because of others wanting stronger lines taken on the situation in Gaza. So despite your strong words, that's not been seen, translated as a Labour position under Keir Starmer.
Well, I said it was important that Labour had that discussion with people, that we understand why people may, in some cases, have previously supported Labour and have shifted away from that support. It's really important that we understand that we have that dialogue. I'm committed to that as the chair of the Labour Party. I know that all of the Labour Party is committed to that, because we need to understand people's concerns. We need to reflect them. Labour is the only party that seeks to ensure that we're reflecting the concerns of every community, of every part of our country.
The problem is,
to John O'Groats, that we're listening to people and then reflecting that. That's important for us.
The problem is, Annalise Dodds, that Labour did call for a ceasefire in February, which was 4 months after the conflict began. It called for a ceasefire after David Cameron, the Conservative Foreign Secretary, had done the same. So you clearly weren't leading this debate. And then yesterday on the Laura Kuenssberg show, when Pat McFadden was asked this question, he acknowledged it was a problem for Labour, but he said the first principle that will guide Labour's approach is defending Israel's right to defend itself, and that remains. I mean, is that the right starting point for Labour, to be defending Israel's right to defend itself, when so many people, including in Oxford, are saying, no, we should first of all be standing up for the Palestinian people and their suffering?
Well, actually, the starting point, and this has been clear for a very long time, including well before when this conflict was over, the starting point for the Labour Party has always been that we must have a sustainable, long-term, peaceful solution to this, based on a two-state solution where we have a sovereign Israel, a safe Israel, and a sovereign and safe Palestinian state as well. That's always been Labour's position. That's been critical for us. That's the foundation for this that we have continued to articulate.
But you're not answering
it hasn't been any other.
But you're not answering my question.
Point.
Basically, look, the thing I'm putting to you is this: in Oxford, in your own area, you've lost control because Labour supporters have defected from Labour because of your stance on Gaza. You were clearly very behind the curve in calling for a ceasefire. Even yesterday, Pat McFadden said the first principle is defending Israel's right to defend itself after the atrocities in the autumn, and that right remains. I just wonder do you actually think you're doing enough to persuade people in your own area to come back onto Labour's side?
Well, actually, it's really important that we articulate and understand all the concerns that people have about this conflict. That's why, for example, Labour has been very clear that Israel must follow the interim judgment of the ICJ. That's not something that the Conservative government has been pushing for. Labour has pushed for that. We've also said that the International Criminal Court should have jurisdiction over this. Again, the Conservative government has not pushed for that. Labour has. And like, I understand why people are so desperately concerned about this. No one could fail to be seeing the appalling scenes of devastation at the moment in Gaza.
So why are you in such a mess in Oxford
The
then?
UK government is using every lever there, and that's why we've been pushing the UK government to take action. Now, here in Oxford, obviously this is the place where I live, it's my home. There were a range of factors that related to the results that we saw last week. As I said, we did actually see additional Labour councillors being elected. We also saw some independent councillors being elected. In some cases, they were focused on particular traffic schemes that they didn't agree with. Again, I think it's important that all round those listening, that we seek to understand why people have concerns and then act on those concerns. And that's what Labour does. Labour is the party that's on the side of ordinary people, listening to them, acting on their concerns. And we're continuing to do that, to have that dialogue.
Ali Stoltz, good to talk to you this morning. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you.
We're going to have a look at the weather now. Dora's here.
Looks like things are heating up. Box Boilers, proud sponsors of weather on Good Morning Britain.
Yes, good morning to you. It is a bank holiday Monday. The weather got the memo. It is unfortunately looking pretty wet. Low pressure close by. We have a pincer movement of showers north and south across the country. But I'm the bearer of better news later on this week. High pressure moves in. The air comes up from the south, so it turns drier and warmer for all of us. But for today, it is heavy showers. But in between, in the sunshine, it should feel very nice indeed. But this is the latest radar image. We have showers across the southeast of England and showers across northern areas as well. Yesterday, we had torrential downpours in Aberdeenshire, localised flooding, and the showers have now moved into southern Scotland and northern England. So this zone here, heavy showers, potentially a warning being issued by the Met Office later on. Sunny spells and scattered showers for central areas of England and Wales, fairly cloudy with further showers across the south and east. But in between in the sunshine, like I mentioned, temperatures into the mid to high teens, maybe even some of us low 20s. The showers fade away tonight. Tomorrow is looking much drier, brighter and warmer, isolated showers and temperatures again into the low 20s. For the weather where you are in detail, go to itv.com/weather.
Still to come, crackdown on delivery drivers. Stephen Jenkinson suffered life-changing injuries when his thumb was bitten off by a delivery rider in a row over pizza. He's been on the show before. It's such a terrible story. He's now calling on the government to introduce new legal reforms to protect customers.
Stephen joins us live next, just a few days after his attacker was spotted still working in the same area despite admitting to grievous bodily harm. You're watching Good Morning Britain on ITV1.
Flaren helps stop pain, relieves swelling and eases stiffness. It's my go-to for joint pain. Flaren, joint and muscular pain relief.
You all right? You good? Oh, easy.
Club card accepted.
Oh. Oh, don't forget your melon.
Remember this? Can't believe we didn't always wear sun cream.
I know, right? We're too busy having fun.
Let's not regret our sunny memories. Let's do something about it.
Number 7's Future Renew Serum, clinically proven to reverse visible signs of sun damage with a world-first peptide technology. Save £10 on Number 7 Future Renew.
When it comes to seriously good mayonnaise, it has to be Heinz.
At Blinds to Go, we keep quality high and prices low on all our easy-to-install blinds and curtains, and save up to 60% on the high street equivalent. blindstogo.co.uk.
You must be Imogen. Are you going to show me the chips?
I'm going to show you the potatoes.
Can I drive?
No. This is my farm where McCain is starting regenerative farming.
I'm a dark man with a spade.
That's definitely a 4. We cultivate the soil less to keep more carbon in. Almost ready for chips.
What? These are filthy. So when we became chips, we're all doing some good.
Yeah, you're supporting the move to regenerative farming.
Great. I'll be up in seconds then.
McCain, let's all chip in.
Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun. Wanna be free, wish I could be part of.
Live your wish this summer. £133 per person per night's price example. But now with Disney.
What you want, baby, I got it.
What you need, no one got it.
All I'm asking is for a little respect.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
R-E-S-P-C-T, I don't
Nutty and sweet latte macchiato. This one's for the prize?
Intenso.
No. Cool. Definitely iced. Sweet. Bye.
Nespresso. What else?
Join me, Clara and Folk, for ITV Studio Sessions, a new series showcasing music's brightest talents. Here at the O2, they'll perform their greatest hits, new songs, and a favourite cover, and chat to me about their inspirations and life in the spotlight. ITV Studio Sessions, available now on ITVX.
Competition time now, and you could make it a bank holiday to remember by winning £35,000 at a motorhome. How lovely. Andy's got the details.
Morning! You could be enjoying the freedom of a home on wheels by winning this motorhome. And you only have until this Friday to get your entry in. This Benimar Primero 313 motorhome is a holiday home on wheels and worth over £65,000. It sleeps up to 6 and has all the mod cons, including a kitchen and bathroom. But the fun doesn't stop there. There's also the cool £35,000 included in this prize. That's a huge amount of cash that would go directly from our bank accounts into yours. But you'll need to be quick, as lines close this Friday for your chance to win this fantastic motorhome and £35,000. For another chance to win, text WIN to 62525. Text costs £2 plus one standard network rate message, or go to the website. Entries cost £2. You can call 09068 782525. Calls cost £2 plus your network access charge, or post your name and phone number to BK17, PO Box 7558, Derby, DE1 0NQ. Entrance must be 18 or over. Lines close at 2 p.m. on Friday the 10th of May. Good luck.
A plumber whose thumb was bitten off by a delivery rider is in a row with a pizza. It's calling on the government for a crackdown on road operators after being left with life-changing injuries. So just a warning, these next images are actually really quite graphic.
They are actually. Poor old Stephen Jenkinson. I mean, he says the attack took everything from him. We blurred the key area. But I think even with the blurring, you can see how grim it was. And he was disgusted then to see the rider that did this was then spotted continuing to work in the same role in the area. And he hopes his petition will ensure an incident like this never happens again. I'm pleased to say Stephen joins us now. Stephen, when you came on the programme before, we were all shocked at what you've been through and obviously the devastation to your own life,
Yeah.
you know, perhaps a relationship, can't do your job as a plumber. How are you doing? Let's check in with you on the physical because we know it's slow. How are you doing in terms of your limitations now?
There's still so many things that I can't do. I had physio on it the other day.
Yeah.
And things are slowly improving, but I'll never have 100% feeling, never have 100% of the same ability that I have with my left hand.
Yeah.
And it's just relearning how to do all those things that used to be so simple that you did with your right hand, like opening a bottle, doing up your buttons, things like that. You just had to relearn how to do them with another hand.
And that, of course, directly affects your work because it's about fine motor skills, a lot of your work, isn't
Absolutely.
it? And you just can't do it anymore.
And there's a lot of things that you are doing through feel that you can't actually see if you're around a hot water cylinder, for example, you know, and you're meant to be doing all these things with feel. And if I have no feeling, how am I meant to be able to do that?
And just to explain because we talked about this before, your thumb was actually bitten right off.
Yeah, so she clean amputated it. So she spat my thumb into my ex's hand.
And that is your thumb sewn back on?
No, so this is half my big toe. So they when the thumb went to hospital, they made the decision because she'd had a chew on it that it didn't resemble a thumb anymore and it wasn't able to be put back on. So they gave me two options. They gave me the option to have a skin graft over the half that you've seen, or have half my big toe removed. So I went with that option because it at least gives me some dexterity.
So, you know, where we've got a statement from Deliveroo, have made lots of noise about the fact that they're as concerned as you are. The person involved admitted grievous bodily harm.
Yep.
You would think, wouldn't you, at that point, that they would never work in the same role again. But shockingly, she has been spotted doing the same job.
She delivered food to my neighbour.
Yeah.
So which is against her probation and her bail conditions.
Yeah.
Which is unacceptable. But the fact that she's shown no remorse whatsoever by leaving court, pleading guilty to the charges, and then leaving court and actually just jumping back on a bike and doing Deliveroo again.
The complication, Stephen, isn't it, is that she wasn't actually the registered delivery person for Deliveroo, was she? She was doing it on behalf of somebody else.
So there's a thing called substitute accounts where they can just you can share an account with anyone without any checks, without any insurance. So you don't know who's turning up at your door. Anybody can share an account. You know, there's a complete black market to the whole thing.
Right. So somebody takes the job, they get vetted by Deliveroo and checks are put in place.
Yeah.
And everybody thinks that's safe and clear. But actually, the person with the job has the facility to get others to do it. Maybe if they want some time off, or, you know, maybe if they want to just share the workload or whatever it might be. And that's where the problem occurs.
Yeah, so I mean, these people aren't being DBS checked.
Right.
These people, they don't even need a license because obviously you can share your account with anybody, and anyone could just jump on a bike and start doing Deliveroo. So you could have someone called John, who's the account holder, and have Emily turn up at the door, for example.
Although it's hard to see what kind of vetting would throw up, you know, that you're the kind of person who bite a customer's thumb off. Do you know
Well,
what
it
I
would
mean?
certainly
It's
now
sort of-
throw up the fact they have a conviction,
But now it
which
will,
I guess
absolutely.
would be the point. I mean, a delivery spokesman said we immediately cancelled the account that was being used at the time of this terrible incident and subsequently terminated an alternative account. We've strengthened our processes and recently introduced a new registration process and identity verification technology for substitute riders. However, your concern is that this isn't working.
Well, it's not working because the evidence is clear because she's still out there doing Deliveroo today, you know.
Yeah.
So what needs to happen is a complete crackdown where there is no account sharing whatsoever. Every single rider needs to be DBS checked. From a technology point of view, we all use our face to open our phones these days. So if you are the account holder, you are going to register on the app that you are that person picking up the food. And even before you can deliver the food and get the 2-digit code, you have to show that your phone that I am that same person delivering the food. So we at least know that that person throughout the entire transaction has been DBS checked, they're insured, so that some things like this can't ever happen again.
So what are you trying to do about your
Yeah,
petition? Tell us
absolutely.
about that.
So the idea of it is that everybody is safer, and we do know who's turning up at our door. And if any, we at least know that everybody has had the appropriate police checks done, so that we all feel a bit safer, because it is a big amount of trust that we're giving these people. We're giving people our telephone numbers, we're giving people our addresses, and if there's account sharing, we don't know who is potentially knocking on our door or not knocking on our door, for example.
Jennifer Rocha, the delivery driver, who bit your thumb off, she did previously plead guilty to grievous bodily harm, due to be sentenced on Friday. The sentencing was adjourned because she was late, both for the probation meeting and for the sentencing itself. How does that make you feel? And what is the right of sentence for somebody who's done this kind of thing?
Well, she didn't turn up to her pre-sentencing probationary hearing, and then she turned up an hour and a half late to the court, which by that point the judge had to make the decision to adjourn until the 5th of July. It makes me angry that someone can play the system almost when they've already pled guilty to the charges, that they're playing the system to a point that they away from being sentenced or away from prison. You know, I hope that she does go to prison for a number of years. She can sit there and think about, you know, what she's done to me, because it's the snowball effect of not just biting my thumb off, not just, you know, me losing my toe. It's the relationship breakdown. It's the debt. It's the fact that I've had to sell my house. It's all these things that have been a complete snowball due to her actions in that evening.
And you're raising a bit of money by getting on your bike.
Yeah, so I'm a charity event.
With loads of pictures and all that.
John Groats to Land's End. But the difference
there's the post office. I've said on the picture of the post office on the cup, and in the bottom right-hand corner, you'll get a close-up picture of the lady in the bottom right-hand corner. And on the other side of the cup, you'll see all the writing.
Gyms, schools, community centres,
and
support
and the address of the cup.
For anyone
Not the cup. The address.
Involved these
Address of the post office.
If there's anyone out there that wants to join in the cycle, you know, they can.
Hello,
so if they
I'm
want
a
to do 10
slut.
miles, if they want to do 100
I work at the
miles,
co-op shop, 5 Hawken Road, Chelmsford, Eastleigh House, UK. Oh yeah. Yeah. 20 cups. Yeah.
Clubs or rugby clubs that, you know, want us to come down and, you know, get people involved. Then we'll be setting out certain events and certain dates. And
Fantastic. Well, I'm glad to see that even though the progress is terribly slow and the devastation to your life is already done, that you are gradually.
I work at the co-op shop.
Thank you.
5 Hawken Road, Chelmsford, Eastleigh House, UK.
Yeah, definitely. So, still to come this morning, is the call still popping for Britain's favourite Eurovision group?
Before you decide, there's the time to ride, or making your mind up.
43 years. Oh my goodness. And now Mike Nolan has made the announcement he's leaving the band. What's next for the Fizz? They're here this morning. Are they talking to each other about this? I don't know. Mike's there alongside Jay and Cheryl after the break.
Don't go anywhere. We'll find out if Mike is making his mind up about leaving. You're watching Good Morning Good on ITV1. See you later.
Hiya. Americano, please. Your house blend. Splash of eggnog.
Are you going to do this every time?
Nescafe Zero Americano.
So you're paying contactless or?
Irresistibly smooth barista-style coffee at home.
This funny looking thing is incredible. It takes a
There's a co-op shop down in Hursley, just down the road. I think when I get a cab to go to Eastleigh, I'll have to say, can we go to Hursley first? Because I want to go to the co-op shop in Hursley. I'm going to give them one of these cups. Hello, I'm a slut, so I work at the co-op shop. 5 Falkland Road, Southampton. I'm definitely going to drop one to the other co-op
It's about
shop.
2 or 3 times the size and weight, grown specially for M&S.
So juicy, so much flesh in there. We'd have 15 people or so hunting those big spheres, getting that fresh asparagus first light.
If it's light for her
o'clock in the morning. We're in the field at 4 o'clock in the morning. Straight back, real quick, hydro cooling every single piece, lock in that flavour, that tenderness. We try and get it onto the shelves in M&S within 48 hours.
And look how thick that is. Better get your knife in.
Yes, chef.
Nothing to wear. It's free to sell pre-owned clothes on eBay. Now, with no buying or selling fees.
Heard about Blossom and Grove Forest? The owners were like, I want to reach more customers. So they built a website with GoDaddy and Business Blue.
Usually I will go and get myself a nice cup of coffee, get my fluffy socks, sit on my sofa, all cuddled up in the corner, legs up, arms comfy, and I start to play. It's my time, it's my me time. While everybody else is doing their things in the house, that's my time for me to enjoy to play. And it's fun. So yes, I like it.
That's bollocks. That's like gambling.
Search for Happy Tiger Bingo. Happy Tiger Bingo. Low stakes, roaring bingo fun.
Foodies, humans need such a variety of hobbies to keep them satisfied. Fortunately for us cats, all we need is the wide range of gourmet, exquisite mousses, savoury cakes, and mini fillets in gravy. What more do we need? Well, we both need this. Daily Delight is the endless variety of gourmet by Purina.
Ciao, Mama. Ciao, Papa. This is Brian. He's made lunch for us.
Hope you like it.
Buon appetito.
Fantastic, very good.
Doesn't Brian's homemade tortelloni taste just like Mama's?
It even looks like Mama's. It's a family recipe.
Let's keep this between us. La Famiglia Rana, Italy's favorite pasta.
With so many holiday homes on Booking.com, there are so many Tina Feys I could be. So I hired body doubles to help me out.
Girls' weekend, Tina at a villa?
Come on, Tina, let's holiday homes with a view. Oh, Tina. Why, Tina, booked a farm stay to ride this horse?
Glenn Close? With millions of possibilities. You can book whoever you want to be.
Booking.com.
Yeah.
I am being extradited for a crime that I did not commit.
What am I in the middle of? If it is murder, the killer is still on board.
Red Eye. Stream the full series now on ITVX.
This is so exciting. I'm in the presence of Fox Fizz, The Fizz. I was a massive fan in the early 1980s when I was a young teenager.
Show us
Won
excited.
Back in 1980 when I was 14, and when they whipped off the skirts in that year, that was absolutely brilliant. Absolutely loved
It's an
it.
iconic moment.
So exciting. And also, it was a song you wanted to sing, making you
Yes. Well, that's a
That
very
you're-
good point, actually. It's the catchiness of it. We'll talk about that in a moment because Mike Nolan has made a shock announcement, I'm afraid.
No
He
way.
said he's hanging up his mic, no pun intended, and leaving the band. Oh, Mike, look, you look very serious about this. Before we speak
Is he
to
really though?
shall we
Is he really
remind
leaving?
ourselves?
Is he really leaving?
Well, shall we remind ourselves of that iconic performance that took them to victory? Well, Cheryl, Mike and Jay join us now Mike, as Ed said, is this really it? What's going on?
Have you really made your mind up?
Oh,
I'm just not living in the land of make believe. I'll tell you that. No, I've it's actually personal reasons why I'm leaving.
Oh,
but also as well, I was getting fed up with the amount of travelling that you've got to do.
Oh,
We
you
all have to
misery.
everyone has to travel, but I don't drive anymore. So I've got to get
Right.
in a cab, onto a train.
I'm
onto
the same
another
as you,
train,
mate.
meet up with do the gig, stay overnight.
You should
do
cut your
trains
hair,
back,
mate.
another
Okay.
cat. I'm just and 40 years of it.
Look, do this. Look,
Are you
simple.
sorry to
Just
see
do
it
that.
go, you two, or are you fed up with this moaning?
Oh, honestly, it's been for the last three years, I think. He's been going, oh, I think I'm going to leave.
Just go. No, of course, it's not going to be the same. Of course, it's not going to be the same.
So what will you do? Will you keep going?
Replace him, of course.
Is he already replaced in your mind?
I'm just thinking, Ed's not too tall.
This is true, Ed. He's got
You're too tall.
Your indecision.
Very good.
Your intuition. Don't let others change your
You're in. You're in.
mind. What do you think?
Crikey, your bar's not that high, is it?
I know, but I could drive. I could drive the van.
Oh, you'll never do it.
I mean, look, everybody loves seeing you perform. Everybody
Oh.
loves the energy that you all have. It would be
Oh.
very sad if you didn't keep going, because the fizz is the fizz, and we all love it. And
And we hope to keep going, and we'll be holding auditions, planning Mike's farewell concert in November.
are you? And that would be a big moment as well.
Yeah, that will be a time I think I don't want to go now. But because it's the 20th, we know it's going to be, it hasn't been confirmed yet, but as soon as it's confirmed, everyone will know about it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
And you're still gigging now, aren't you? You're off to Yarmouth.
Yeah, we are. We're doing, we're gigging right up
Oh, we
until,
gig all the time, don't we?
yeah.
Yeah.
We've got the big one is 28th of June. We're doing the Indigo at the O2, which we did last year, and it was so successful. They said, please come back. So.
And brilliant. And who are the people that come? Are they people that remember those iconic moments? Have you got a new generation? Is it something to do with the huge 80s resurgence we have of 80s music amongst younger people that weren't around in the 80s?
All of
Is
those.
it? Yeah.
Core fans and new people.
How about the boy from Canada who came over? He's 19 years of age. He came over with his mum.
No.
Yeah.
He dragged his mum rather than the other way around. Wow.
Oh, a man of good taste.
Exactly.
And also, you're winners. You won.
Yeah.
I mean, in my lifetime, we've never won an England men's football tournament. The women have, but you guys won the Eurovision Song Contest. I mean, it doesn't happen very often.
Were you not born in 1966?
No, 67 I was born.
Were you? Sorry, you're not much older. That didn't sound
No, no.
Hang on a minute.
Why would you say that?
Hang on. Right,
Are you saying that qualifies me for the
Ask for
band?
more money. Ask for more money if they're going to bring you in.
Oh,
You're
my
being
God.
rude.
I
You're
know.
being rude.
She thinks I'm too young for the band.
Talking about it, look, there's no doubt Making Your Mind Up was catchy. Ed was reminiscing about the Brotherhood of Man, Kisses for Me as well, also catchy.
Kisses
Walking
for
on
Me.
Sunshine, Katrina and the Waves, very catchy. What do you think about Britain's entrance this time? Is it catchy enough?
Ollie Alexander, Dizzy.
Yeah.
He's a great performer, and I'm sure he'll deliver. We're just not sure about the song because it sort of goes up and then it doesn't keep going up. You know, it sort of plateaus. So it's an amazing production, which might help.
So your tip is that when you're there on the night, you need to have a crescendo. You need to build and build and build.
Yes.
Either with the performance, with something
Bit of
theatrical.
Velcro helps.
Bit of Velcro, get that involved.
But the thing with you guys, if you were a British fan watching the live show, from the moment you hit the song, and especially the chorus, we all knew it's a winner. I mean, it just kind of
Even before the
screamed
skirts came
winner.
off. Yeah.
And I think
at the
I
top
think
of
with
Eurovision, when we actually do Eurovision, I went, we went up to Dublin to do it, and I was just so confident we're going to win this.
Were you?
Because of the song.
So confident. But after 4 or 5 days of watching all the rehearsals going on, these songs started growing on you. I thought, and actually thought we were going to come fifth in this.
But growing on you is no good because it's the moment, isn't it? People are voting on the first time they hear
3
it.
minutes to change your life, literally.
And it did.
It did.
Yeah.
So with Dizzy, I mean, is there any possibility people are going to hear it this week and say, yes, a British winner?
I think it'll do well, but
It's, I tell you what's wrong with Eurovision. I mean, Eurovision is a great thing, but it is political. It is very political because there's countries, like, it was political when we did it, even then. So you're lucky if you get votes. Some countries are voting for other countries that didn't have any votes. It was really, really weird how it was going on. So you don't know if you're going to be voted for or not.
But a great
And
song,
all the
Transcend.
time the UK was coming right down the bottom.
it's usually
No, I
a
think
clear
you're right.
winner.
I think if you've got a really good song,
Great.
good production,
Mm.
good
Yeah.
performance, then yes, you can win, no matter where you come from and no matter the politics. I think Ollie Alexander's fantastic and I love his voice.
Yeah.
I just don't think the song's strong enough.
So you guys are going to be touring and gigging. Mike, Is politics beckoning for you?
Are you kidding me?
I just wondered.
No way. Don't talk to me about politics. I'm so bored with politics. They are so boring, those people. They really, there's nothing exciting about it. You put it on,
You could come back as our election correspondent. with
No,
that,
you wouldn't
Mike.
want me because they're just all...
Hey, election day. What does the nation do on election day? Making your mind up.
It certainly is. It certainly is. Oh, look, good luck for your next gigs and good luck with finding a replacement for Mike as well.
Unless he changes his mind with that, that final gig coming, not impossible.
Let's just say, at the moment, I'm leaving.
Oh, God.
Yeah, they're here first. Sorry, girls, he's back in.
He'll
He's
be
back
back.
in.
You're not getting a shot of him. I can sense it. Laura is here with the weather.
A bright outlook. Box Solar, proud sponsors of weather on Good Morning Britain.
Good morning to you. In the world of weather, it's definitely been a case of making your mind up lately. Today is wet, but the outlook is drier. So today, low pressure close by, showers topping and tailing the country. But then here's our friend's high pressure. It moves in. It acts like a force field. It keeps weather fronts at bay and it draws up warmer air. So the outlook is drier and warmer. It's just unfortunate that today is a bank holiday and it's looking pretty wet for many of us. Showers around heavy, but in the sunshine, it will feel pleasantly warm. The radar shows showers east and also across the north of the UK. Yesterday, heavy downpours in Aberdeenshire caused some localised flooding, and they move into southern Scotland and northern England, so we could well have a warning from the Met Office later on. Northwest of Scotland and Northern Ireland not doing too badly, some decent sunshine here. Central areas of England and Wales, it's sunny spells and scattered showers. The far south and east is where we have further showers around, and temperatures in the sunshine up to 21 or 22 degrees. So like I said, nice where the sunshine comes out. The showers fade away overnight tonight. Tomorrow, you can see it is looking much drier. Showers around isolated and much lighter. And in the sunshine, yet again, temperatures in the low 20s, but maybe mid-20s by the end of the week. For the weather where you are in detail, go to itv.com/weather.
Good morning, Britain. We may not win the next general election, admits the Prime Minister for the first time. Rishi Sunak says local election results show the UK is on course for a hung parliament and urges Tory infighting to stop now. Labour accuses the PM of clutching at straws.
The pain of going private. Youth Against shared with GMB revealed that 1 in 5 people have plunged into debt when they opt to bypass NHS waiting lists for speedier treatment.
And a new poll places Charles behind William and Kate in the popularity stakes on the day the King celebrates the first anniversary of his coronation. The Prince and Princess of Wales outshining the monarch. Let us know what you think, debating that later this hour.
Monday, 6th of May, 2024. Live from Television Centre in London. This is Good Morning Britain with Kate Garraway and Ed Balls.
Good morning. Just got 8 o'clock. Welcome to the programme. Our main news is that the Prime Minister has admitted for the first time that the Conservatives may not win the next general election as he faces continued fallout after the weekend's bruising local election results.
Speaking of the Times newspaper, Rishi Sunak suggested the results show that UK is on course for a hung parliament as he urged Tory MPs to end their divisions and come together to take on Labour. And we can speak to our political correspondent, Louisa James, who after a very busy weekend of election results is back in Westminster. Louisa, Prime Minister has dismissed calls to change course. He says he can make progress and win back the voters. Are his backbenchers in the Conservative Party, are they going to be persuaded by him?
Well, his argument is that it is still all to play for. Yes, he says that the election results are bitterly disappointing, but despite the fact that the Conservatives lost so many councils, but one of the mayors, he is saying that there is still hope, and that's because he's pointing to this analysis that there could be a hung parliament at the general election. He's saying that means Keir Starmer in number 10, but without an overall majority and relying on the smaller parties for support. Now, Labour is saying that is not true, that analysis assumes that people are going to vote the same way in the general election as in the locals, and it also doesn't take Scotland into account. But Labour are also facing warning signs of their own, despite their clear success, that some people are turning away from the party because of its stance over Gaza. And here is what the party's chair, Annalisa Dodds, told us on GMB in the last hour.
It's really important if Labour has lost support among some people that we understand why, that we seek to regain that support, have a dialogue with people on those issues that matter to them. But it is important that we're clear about the nature of local elections. We tend to see, and this has been the pattern for many years now, that smaller parties do significantly better.
So I think all the parties are going to be doing a deep dive into those election results over the coming days to work out their strategy going into the general election. But some of Rishi Sunak's own MPs are urging him to change course fundamentally. Former Home Secretary Suella Braverman going on television that there will be no Conservative MPs left unless he takes the party much further to the right. There are others, though, that saying he needs to go the other way and take the party further to the left to win back those voters who have left them to go to the Labour Party. So there's not much sign so far of Conservative MPs taking note of Rishi Sunak urging them to come together before the election. The only bright spot for him is that those rebels who were planning to take him down if the local elections went badly appear to have abandoned that idea, briefing at the weekend that they were going off to the pub instead.
Thank you, Louisa. Thanks very much indeed. That's our top story. We're going to be speaking to Mental Health and Women's Health Minister Maria Caulfield in a moment. But first, Ramba has the rest of today's news.
Thank you. We start with some of that breaking news. Israel's military is urging Palestinians in eastern parts of Rafah to move to nearby humanitarian areas in what appears to be the beginning of an evacuation ahead of a ground offensive in the southern Gazan city. Let's go to Tel Aviv and speak to our correspondent, Sarah Coates, who is there. Sarah, there were some tentative conversations or reports of perhaps some peace talks in Cairo, temporary ceasefire. Clearly, this advice to Gazan citizens flies in the face of any hope.
Certainly, this is very concerning. We do know the has been dropping flyers, also publishing maps telling people, some 100,000 people in the eastern part of Rafah, to move to two locations. This is Al-Mawasi, which is on the Mediterranean Sea down in the south, and also to Khan Yunis. The military is calling these areas humanitarian zones, although it remains unclear as to just how these 100,000 people should actually get there. It really does appear as though this ground operation now is imminent. We do not know how long these people will actually be given to move, but this certainly comes as these ceasefire and hostage negotiations do appear to have broken down, although we are expecting these talks to pick up in the coming days. Now, this, of course, also comes after yet another incident yesterday where some 10 rockets were fired from the Rafah area toward the Kerem Shalom crossing. This, of course, is one of these areas. It's the main distribution point of aid going from outside of the Gaza Strip into the Palestinian enclave. Now, this incident killed 3 soldiers, injured a number of other people. And we have heard from the Israeli Defense Minister, Yoav Gallant. He spoke on the phone to his US counterpart last night, saying left with no choice after this rocket attack but to move down into Rafah. Now, it's unclear at this hour just how large this operation could be. The military is calling it a limited scope operation. There is reportedly chaos on the ground as these internally displaced Palestinians are really scrambling to get out of there ahead of what could be a fairly large military operation. So certainly a lot of concern as to just how these people should actually get out.
Sarah Coates, thank you so much for a thorough analysis of that breaking news there live from Tel Aviv this morning. Here is to become the Scottish National Party's new leader. After his only remaining rival pulled out, the party activist Graham McCormick followed Kate Forbes in, confirmed that he also would not be running. Let's get more on this from our correspondent, Juliet Dunham, who's at Holyrood. Juliet, candidates do have until midday, don't they, to declare if they want to run for the leadership. But we think perhaps nobody will now because John Swinney will have it.
Yes, a coronation, not a contest, now certainly seems like the most likely option, Ranveer. John Swinney, as you see, he was facing the possibility of this challenge. That, however, has now gone away, and that really will be this morning, because that means it avoids a costly and potentially damaging leadership contest. Now, John Swinney is a hugely experienced politician, a former deputy first minister, a former finance secretary, seen by many really as someone who can steady the ship after a really difficult period, a safe pair of hands. And the party really is still reeling from the resignation of Hamza Yusuf last week after he dumped his Green Coalition partners, because that in itself means that John Swinney will need to lead a minority SNP government. He, of course, has promised to rebuild his party. But yes, barring any last-minute surprises, John Swinney will take charge of the SNP for a second time. The process after that, well, things could happen quite quickly, because following a vote here in the Parliament expected tomorrow, well, John Swinney could be installed as First Minister as soon as tomorrow afternoon.
Super, thank you so much. Elsewhere this morning, new figures revealed exclusively by Good Morning Britain show the shocking realities of NHS waiting times. Of those people using private healthcare, more than 1 in 5 have put themselves into debt, and 60% of those who pay for private healthcare are doing so because of excessive waiting times. Shortly, we'll be speaking to teacher Lindy Kirk, who paid £15,000 for a hip replacement to avoid an 18-month wait because she was in absolute agony on the NHS. She's now got another dodgy hip and she's wondering what to do about that. We'll hear more from her shortly. In other news today, the Archbishop of Canterbury has marked the first anniversary of the King's coronation by praising Charles' sense of duty as he returned to public duties following his cancer diagnosis. Justin Barnaby said,
Charles,
in crowning Charles,
don't listen to the NHS, they're fucking shit.
Of a lifetime. He paid tribute to the King's openness in sharing his condition.
And why did you
To
marry that
celebrate the
woman? I
occasion,
mean, fuck me, look at
gunshots will
her.
be heard across the capital, with 41 volleys fired at noon by the King's Troop Royal Horse Artillery. Months of wet weather has left struggling to survive, according to a new survey. The National Farmers Union says record rainfall combined with rising production and transport costs has left many businesses. Some experts are warning that lower production from British farms could lead to
Chicken soup. Oh, yeah. Here we go one time. Come on.
In Nottinghamshire. You've been speaking to them there, haven't you, about the devastating impact on their profit margins and indeed their survivability.
Exactly, Ranveer. We can show you exactly why the levels of worry are high here. In the background, if I step out of shot, that's the water still left over from the rain towards the end of last year. And that's just one part of the farm, nearly quarter. It looks like that. If we show you the actual ground, we're in a wheat farm. There's nothing growing at the moment. It's waterlogged and nothing's been able to come through. What it's meant to look like is that lovely bit of green just past the water. That is what the entire farmland here should look like, but they've not been able to grow anything. And Peter here can tell me more. Peter, how badly have you and your colleagues been impacted, not just on this farm, but across the region here?
Well, from the East Coast across the Welsh borders, given all the weather we've had, the profits in this farm have virtually been wiped out overnight, and we're going to have to invest or look to other funding to if we want to carry on farming. Many businesses will be really struggling. Cash flow has undermined, or lack of cash flow has undermined real confidence across all sectors. And this is going to last for another 18 months at least, given what we've had so far. We don't know how the crops are going to survive through any potential system of winter weather. But, you know, agri-inflation, the cost of energy, labour, all of these things and low commodity prices are providing a perfect storm to undermine farmers' confidence. And look, food security is national security. And if we haven't got the confidence to reinvest in our businesses, we're going to have to rely on imports. You know, it's going to be reflected in the retail values in the shop.
Okay, Peter, thank you for sharing your thoughts. And of course, you're at home wondering how this is going to affect your food shop. This is what the British Retail Consortium had to say.
It
this renewed pressure on farmers will put renewed pressure on food prices, but I think the retailers will be able to try and, absorb as much of that as possible and prevent that filtering through to consumers.
Well, the government have said they've a recovery fund for farmers, but Peter was telling me earlier that some have yet to see any of that money, so that will do little to lull the worry here amongst the farming community.
Rajan, thank you. The cast of The Lord of the Rings have paid tribute to their co-star Bernard Hill, who died yesterday, aged 79, speaking at a reunion event in Liverpool, which Bernard had pulled out of just hours before. Elijah Wood, Billy Boyd, Dominic Monaghan and Sean Austin, who played the 4 hobbits in the films, said goodbye to their funny, gruff, beautiful friend. And a group of 18 bakers in northern France have set a new Guinness World Record, and they made the world's longest baguette at 140.53 metres. Preparation started at 3 a.m, took around 10 hours to make it and bake it, beating Italy's previous world record of 132.62 metres 5 years ago. The baguette was then cut up and shared among the public, as well as given to those who are homeless. It had to be at least 5 centimetres thick the whole way along.
Oh, did it? They couldn't cheat and just do a very thin straw-like one.
And in my research on this very important story, did you know UNESCO made the French baguette, which is the cultural arm of the UN, the intangible cultural heritage of humanity?
Did
they? The French baguette has been preserved as a cultural...
For humanity, but it is iconic, isn't
I
it?
agree. I could live off one.
Well, not 140 metre one.
Not the 140 metre one.
But that would
just
be
the
kind of like, a rarity rather than a cultural.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Ranveer. Still to come on Good Morning Britain, we're having a right old royal debate. A year on from his coronation, a new poll shows support for King Charles has grown, with more than half of Brits thinking he's doing a really good job. But Will and Kate are topping the popularity list above him. So are they outshining the monarch? Let us know what you think.
Of course they're not outshining the monarch. I mean, it's ridiculous. Come on. If you think they are outshining the monarch, I'd love to hear from you on Facebook, Twitter or email. We're going to debate that shortly. In the meantime, on the news, travel and the weather, wherever you are. See you then.
Hello, your headlines now in the south. A woman's been arrested at Legoland where a 5-month-old boy suffered a cardiac arrest. Emergency services were called to the Windsor Park on Thursday. The boy is said to be in a critical condition. The woman, arrested on suspicion of child neglect, has been released on bail. A Portsmouth-based warship has seized £204 million of cocaine. It's HMS Trent's latest drugs bust in the Caribbean. Her crew has now stopped more than £500 million worth of drugs reaching our streets. With problems on the rail network, engineering is affecting the Wessex route, with the South trains also impacted by industrial action. The RSPCA is bracing itself for an influx of kittens. It says it typically has more pregnant cats in its care between May and September. And 70 years since Sir Roger Bannister broke the 4-minute mile record, runners are about to set off through Oxford, ending at the Iffley Road track, where he made history. Now it's Monday's weather.
Neurine Hay Fever Relief Eye Drops sponsors the local weather on Good Morning Britain.
Hello there, good morning. Sunny spells and showers, the order of the day for this bank holiday Monday. We do also have some rain, particularly into Hampshire there, parts of Surrey up into the M4 corridor. But elsewhere, sunny spells and showers, and even these could turn out to be a little bit on the heavy side. Stay dry though, and highs of 17 or 18.
Okay, that's something on more news before 2. See you soon.
I didn't know you was a slut. Are you a slut? Really?
We've got a competition for you now. Imagine enjoying future bank holidays as a motorhome owner, just relaxing in your motorhome. Andy Peters has the details of how that could be for you if you're a next big winner.
Morning, you could be enjoying the freedom of a home on wheels by winning this motorhome. And you only have until this Friday to get your entry in. This Benimar Primero 313 motorhome is a holiday home on wheels and worth over £65,000. It sleeps up to 6 and has all the mod cons, including a kitchen and bathroom. But the fun doesn't stop there. There's also the cool £35,000 included in this prize. That's a huge amount of cash that would go directly from our bank accounts into yours. But you'll need to be quick, as lines close this Friday for your chance to win this fantastic motorhome and £35,000. For another chance to win, text WIN to 62525. Text costs £2 plus one standard network rate message. Or go to the website. Entries cost £2. You can call 09068 782525. Calls cost £2 plus your network access charge. Or post your name and phone number to BK17, PO Box 7558, Derby, DE1 0NQ. Entrance must be 18 or over. Lines close at 2 p.m. on Friday the 10th of May. Good luck.
Yes, good luck with that. So, still to come, we have put together some exclusive figures and they've been shared with Good Morning Britain, showing the shocking reality of NHS waiting times. It'll surprise you, I think. We know that more and more people are turning to private healthcare. 1 in 5 say they're actually getting into debt to pay for private treatment. So next we're going to chat to Lindy Kirk, who took money out of her pension, paying more than £15,000 for a hip operation because she just couldn't continue waiting, and she was told it'd be another 18 months. It was agony for her, that wait, and she couldn't do it any longer.
And we're also going to put those NHS waiting times to Health Minister Maria Caulfield at 8:30. It's 8:18 now. You're watching Good Morning Britain on ITV. Do stay with us to talk about the NHS in a moment.
Save on every range in the Oak Furniture Land Bank Holiday
What
Sale.
did I do? Say, fucking mental.
349. The Oak Furniture Land Bank Holiday Sale ends Monday.
Perfect fits do exist, stubbly, shaved, with marks or hairy. They're yours and they deserve Dove's best care.
Upgrade to Dove Advanced Care, our kindest to skin formula with triple moisturizing technology and 72-hour protection. Upgrade to Dove Advanced Care.
I would choose Dove any day.
What's his name then?
See every detail. Get 25% off our range of designer sunglasses. Boots Opticians.
McDonald's have made some small improvements to the classics. Searing our 100% British and Irish beef patties so they're juicier. Adding onions at the grill for extra flavour. New toastier buns. And we're serving them hotter for even meltier cheese. The classics, now a little more mmm.
Dacia Jogger, also available as a 7-seater family hybrid. Dacia Jogger Hybrid 140. Discover more and reserve online at dacia.co.uk.
Whether it's pets leaving stains or the other animals in your home, they all make mess that goes deeper than the surface. Well, that calls for the award-winning VAC Spot Wash Home Pet Design, with an advanced home and pet toolkit that revitalizes your carpets, effortlessly removing spills and stains, no matter which animal made them. Save £70 when you order direct for only £129.90. Free VAC stain removal solution kit worth £30. When life gets messy, get VACs.
It's your home, darling. Let's make it fabulous. Whatever your style, whatever your color, make it amazing. Made to measure, hand finished, and expertly installed. Our gorgeous shutters are designed with simplicity and style in mind. Whether you're playing it cool or glamming it up, make your home shuttery fabulous.
Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun. Wanna be free, wish I could be part of.
If you're
Wish this summer, £133 per person per night, for example, but now with Disney.
At DFS, spring savings on these exclusive brand sofas end Wednesday, like the fashionable French Connection Zinc at £879, and the joyful Jules Patterdale. Plus, save up to £500 when you buy 2 or more exclusive brand pieces. DFS, what's your thing?
Join me, Clara and Fo, for ITV Studio Sessions, a new series showcasing music's brightest talents. Here at the O2, they'll perform their greatest hits, new songs and a favourite cover, and chat to me about their inspirations and life in the spotlight. ITV Studio Sessions, available now on ITVX.
Now, Christine is in for Lorraine at 9 o'clock. Shining in orange.
Really?
Morning.
Oh gosh, that's very kind. And belated happy birthday.
Thank you, bless
yes,
you.
And lots of birthday love. Good morning to you both. Yes, coming up over here, we have the unknown singer who opened for Take That this weekend after being blocked from a nearby bar. He'll be live in the studio as we hear exclusively from the band themselves. Also, Gardener's World's Francis Tophill will here to make your garden bigger and better in time for the summer. And the Bonkers Simon Cowell Choir joins us live as well. They were brilliant. He loved it. That's all at 9 o'clock. We will see you then. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Bank holiday gardening. Marvellous. 1 in 5 people are getting into debt using private healthcare, according to a survey from campaign group 38 Degrees, as patients try to bypass long NHS waiting times.
Former teacher Lindy Kurt was told she had to wait 18 months for a hip operation. It left her in agony and meant she had to use a wheelchair and forced her to retire. She felt she had no choice at this point but to use £15,000 from her pension to speed up the process.
And Lindy Kurt joins us now alongside Dr. Amir. Lindy, the whole point of the National Health Service is that when you need it, it should be there for you, like the best insurance policy in the world, but it wasn't there for you.
It was there provided I was able to wait, and I really didn't feel that I could wait for it. I'd already had a year of waiting to get to see a surgeon in the first place, so I was diagnosed with osteoarthritis, put onto the physio waiting list, got to see the physios before you would get referred to a surgeon. When I eventually saw the surgeon, and he said 15 to 18 months before surgery. At that point, I was already walking on crutches. I was really struggling in my everyday life, and I just didn't feel I could wait. I was retiring that summer, and that was a good use for the lump sum. Wasn't what I'd chosen to do, but I needed to do it.
And I mean, it's not what you wanted, you're right, because you need every penny of that pension to support you during your retirement. But I suppose you could say at least you had the access to that. I'm doing something similar myself. I've just had to withdraw the bit you can tax-free from my pension to pay for belated bills for my husband. He's now passed away. People are having to do the things, it wasn't a huge pension in the first place, but people are having to do things, aren't they, Dr. Amir, which aren't what they saved for, and some people don't have any savings at all.
Yeah, that's right. It's really sad to hear that because, as you said, Ed, the NHS, we think it's going to be there in our time of need. And sadly, that isn't the case for so many people now. And people are faced with this decision, actually, do I need to borrow money? Do I have the money to pay for it privately? And many of them don't. Certainly where I work, they don't have that option.
So 1 in 5 people are putting themselves into debt, either through borrowing or, as you say, just going overdrawn because they feel they have no choice.
Yeah. And if they're not, they're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Either they pay for it or they spend days, weeks, months, years in agony, which affects all aspects of their life, their relationship with other people, their ability to look after their children, their mental health,
their ability to work, so they can't afford to raise the money to do it anyway.
Yeah, it's really difficult, and we have to be really honest. When I'm referring my patients for any kind of procedure now, most of my referrals start with an apology for the waiting time because I can see on my computer how long they're likely to be waiting and give them that realistic kind of evaluation of what that's going to be like. And it's really sad to see their faces crumple when I tell them that.
I mean, what we know is that the NHS, if you had a heart attack, if you've had a stroke, if you're in that absolutely brutal life or death emergency, Mia, would you agree that it's still there and to the best of its ability can deliver? What we're talking about is when you come one away from that life or death, the things that make your life function or not, that's failing. I mean, Lindy, what was your alternative?
I was planning to retire. I was finishing work at the beginning of July, but as it was, I was signed off sick because I could not teach. I couldn't function in a classroom. I couldn't think straight because of all the coding and so on. So I was forced to go on to sick leave 5 weeks before I would have been. I'd spent my time. I would still be waiting now. I would be sat on the sofa at home doing absolutely nothing, moving around the house on sticks. I've completely lost my social life. I couldn't even put my own socks and shoes on. And I was just waiting. And that was with me knowing that it was going to be done that summer because I could afford to pay for it. If I couldn't afford to pay for it, as I say, I would still be waiting. I have a tendency to mental health issues anyway. I think that I would really be in such a low state. I don't know if I would actually manage to come out of that 18 months and still be sane, at least.
Terrified. What can be done, Amir?
It's a tricky one. To fix the NHS, we've got to be honest that it's about the state that it's in, and it's not working for a lot of people now. There's got to be some short-term fixes and some long-term fixes. The short-term has to be investing in the staff, pay restoration, sorting out social care, making being a carer an attractive prospect so patients can move from hospital to care beds where they're needed so they can improve that patient flow. Long term, there's again, there has to be the investment in staff. There's still 100,000 vacancies within the NHS, but we've got to look at community services as well. What can be done when these patients have finished their acute medical needs? They might need to go into intermediate community hospitals, which there's such a lack of, where they can get physio and OT, open up that flow of patients through the NHS as well. And we've got to be really honest about austerity. Years of austerity has led to a sicker population. And that needs addressing. We need to tackle these health inequalities in the long term. Social care is a huge problem. Investment in social care needs to be done. Better kind of things around public health and health messaging, tackling obesity. All of these things will lead in the long term to a better NHS service. But in the first instance, we've got to invest in staff, building, infrastructure, technology. That's what's really going to help.
But there will be some people, Dr. Amir, who will think, is this like a permanent problem? It's easy to say we had a pandemic, that's made things worse. We had a period where public spending in the NHS was lower than it had been historically. On the other hand, our population is getting older. There's more demands on the NHS. I mean, is this like a temporary period where people like Lindy have to make these terrible decisions, or are we moving into a phase where the NHS just isn't going to be able to deliver in the way it used to in the past? I mean, is this inevitable?
No, I don't think it's inevitable. I think we have to be honest about taxation. There might have to be an increase in taxation for the wealthy to pay for the NHS and get it back to what it was. And it's not just the pandemic. Pre-pandemic, we had 4.5 million people on the waiting list, and it was going up. Yeah. So investment in the NHS is key. And people may argue, well, it's a money pit. We're throwing loads of money at it. But actually, if you look at the reality of adjusting how much money is being invested in the NHS in terms of patient population, aging population, inflation, that money is less than what it was.
But in Lindy's case, she's had one hip done, she's paid for. Your other hip needs doing now. Can you afford for your second hip?
It doesn't need doing yet. I have just started to get symptoms. The surgeon started off by saying, 10 years, 5 years, 2 years. The lifespan of it is...
Could you afford to pay for the second one?
Could I afford to? It's a matter of choices. Yes, we could rearrange money and get the money if we absolutely had to, but it would stop the ability to do other things like family holidays, that sort of thing.
The NHS doesn't have to pay.
I've been a higher rate taxpayer for 20 odd years. I have paid my dues. I've worked since I was 23 years old, and I've worked hard for children in this country. But I've had to make that choice of paying for my own surgery because
it's not there for you.
Yeah.
We're speaking to Maria Corfield in a moment, so we'll put some of your points to her, but we also have a statement that Department of Health said that we are making progress in reducing the overall NHS waiting list. It's fallen by almost 200,000 over the past 5 months, quoting the pressures of industrial action in there. And they're delivering a record diagnostic test, record levels of investment, and embracing the latest technology across the NHS to deliver care to people when and where they need it. Does that reassure you, Amir?
No, because I see it on ground level, and I haven't seen that wait time come down when I refer patients. That isn't the reality that I'm facing with my patients.
Okay, good to speak to both of you this morning. Thanks very much. We're going to quickly check on the weather now, aren't we, with Laura?
That warm feeling inside. Box Boilers, proud sponsors of weather on Good Morning Britain.
Good morning. Weather-wise, it is not looking great for a bank holiday Monday, unfortunately. It is heavy showers around. The sunshine and showers, especially when the sunshine comes out, it will be pleasantly warm. But this is the latest radar. Showers for the southeast of England and showers across Scotland and northern England. Now, these ones are the ones that we had yesterday in Aberdeenshire that got localised flooding. They've moved a little further southwards today. So southern Scotland, northern England, wouldn't be surprised if we get a warning from the Met Office later for how heavy the showers are set to be. Again, with the risk of further localised flooding. Northwest Scotland and Northern Ireland, the best of the sunshine today. Largely dry here. The rest of England and Wales, it's sunny spells and scattered showers. So again, a shower, sunshine, shower. When the sunshine comes out, feeling fairly pleasant. Cloudy and cooler in the south and east with outbreaks of rain that continue much of the day. For the weather where you are in detail, go to itv.com/weather. Thanks very much indeed.
Rishi Sunak has admitted that Tories may not win the general election after defeats in the local elections. The Conservatives saw some of their worst results in 40 years, including the loss of the West Midlands mayor and the street.
So mental health and women's health minister Maria Caulfield joins us now. We're going to talk about those local election results in a minute, but one of the issues that may well have affected them is health, mental health, your bit of it most strongly. We were just talking to Lindy Kirk and Dr. Amir. I don't know if you heard the interview, but the nub of it was that she had to pay £15,000 for a hip operation because she was in agony and immobile and retire early from teaching because the waiting list for her operation was 18 months. We have figures that have been shared with us that show 1 in 5 people are getting themselves into debt in order to pay privately. I know that the stats are that waiting lists are coming down, but it's not fast enough. And the reality for people is utter misery. Is the NHS broken?
Well, no, the NHS isn't broken. When we do recognise that coming out of the pandemic, there were waiting times over 2 years at the first part of after the pandemic. We have now got those down to under a year. They are falling, as you said, month on month. The last 5 months, we've seen a fall in waiting lists each and every month, and that's because we are putting in extra resources. We're building new surgical hubs, for example, over 100 across England, which are able to take on more surgical cases and are not affected by beds that are sometimes lost affected by A&E admissions, for example. We've got 160 diagnostic hubs opening up across England. I've got one in my own patch, able to do CTs, MRIs, biopsies, those sorts of procedures, and they are helping us get those waiting lists down. And in fact, our waiting lists are significantly lower than in Labour and Wales, where there's a 40% higher waiting time. So it's not ideal. People are waiting on average between 6 to 9 months. I think the average for a procedure is about 17 weeks. For an operation, it's slightly longer.
I have to say that's not the experience that Dr. Amir said is happening on the ground. It's for things like hip operations, which can mean people can't work, they become a burden in different ways on their families and on the state in some cases. That's not what he's seeing. That's not what he's seeing.
I also work in clinical settings as well, and I am seeing a difference. Cancer rates, for example, we met our fastest diagnostic standard last month for the first time in a long time, and that's because we're getting procedures done more quickly. So it is, starting to change on the ground, and that's because we are investing in surgical hubs across the country, in community diagnostic centres around England, and that is making a difference. That's not to say that there aren't problems. You can't shut down health service for 2 years for routine procedures, which these are, hip operations and so forth, and then not have a backlog to deal with. We have dealt with the backlog. Our waiting times are now coming down to under a year. We've got through the winter period, and we're still seeing month-on-month reductions for waiting lists. I'm not saying that it's perfect, but we are heading in the right direction.
Maria Caulfield, you obviously had very difficult election results over the weekend, losing the West Midlands mayoral election, big loss of Conservative seats. The Prime Minister saying that on this basis you would lose your majority in the next general election. People are very worried about the cost of living crisis, NHS waiting times that we've just been talking about. And the government's decided today to ask you to come onto the television to defend your announcement this morning, which is across the newspapers, that the government is going to introduce a new law to ban the march of gender-neutral toilets in buildings. I wonder whether talking about gender-neutral toilets today kind of is in line with the scale of the challenge you face. Is that actually the thing which is going to persuade people to vote Conservative in the next general election?
Well, that's in addition to the work we're doing on the economy, the NHS. I just pointed out.
No, but your announcement today, on the Monday after local elections, you've decided to major on Kelly Badenoch, the business secretary, saying you're going to ban gender-neutral toilets. I just wondered whether, I mean, you know, it could have been the NHS waiting time or the cost of living crisis or what you were doing about education. I mean, is gender-neutral toilets really the first priority for the Conservatives on the Monday after local elections?
Well, we are doing work on the economy. If you see that in April, people got then cut in national insurance. It's about £900 a year to each working person. That's already making a difference. But this is an important issue for women. And, you know, when we've consulted on these changes, 80% of those responded to say they are very keen to see single-sex spaces introduced. In our work in the NHS, in the Constitution, which we published before the local elections, we are committed to keeping single-sex space for women in particular, and also making sure that if you request an intimate examination by someone of your own biological sex, that should be respected. They may not seem important to you, Ed, but to women, this is really important.
Of course, I don't think I'd say it's not important. I think the nub of it is, look, there's been an absolute collapse of the Conservative votes. These elections show that, if nothing else. The Prime Minister has admitted that the Conservative Party may not win at the next election. He thinks it's going to be a hung parliament. What's the plan, Maria? What are your bosses telling you to turn this around? What do you want to do? What's the plan?
The plan is very clear. We're tackling the economy, and Rishi was very clear when he was elected as Prime Minister that to get tax cuts in place, we had to reduce inflation. You couldn't do that.
And it hasn't worked. The votes collapsed. So with this new information, what is the plan? Stick with Rishi, go all the way, carry on, or is there something you can do, or are you all slightly resigned to it?
Well, I think what the Prime Minister is pointing out is the polls ahead of these local elections are saying Labour were 20 points ahead. They're clearly not. The experts who looked at the figures are saying it's between 7 to 9 points. And if they were to form a government, they would need the Lib Dems and SNP to do that. But what we've seen from the results is that our voters are not switching to Labour. And in these local elections in places where we did lose, and we had some great results, we won 19 out of the 33 police crime commissioners, our voters tended to stay at home rather than vote for Labour or Reform. And so actually, if we're delivering on their priorities and they start to feel the difference of getting a grip on illegal immigration, feeling the tax cuts in their pay packets at the end of the month, seeing those waiting lists improve, and you know we've had falling waiting lists for 5 months in a row now, that people will hopefully come out and vote the Conservative Party, because we are dealing with those 3 big priorities that on the doorstep people are saying are important to them: the economy, the NHS, and tackling immigration. And they're not seeing that from Labour. That's why they're not drifting to Labour in the votes. Andy Street only lost by 0.8%. And so that's what the experts are saying, that as it stands, there isn't that 20-point lead for Labour as the polls originally predicted.
So returning to your announcement of today, which I take very seriously, about single-sex toilets being discouraged, and also last week from the NHS about single-sex wards. As I understand it, what you're saying in the NHS is that people should be allocated a ward based upon their biological sex. Is that right?
Yes. We fundamentally believe that biological sex matters, and it's important that if you are a woman going in for an intimate procedure, that you should feel confident and safe in that space.
I understand that. So my mum is 85. Let's say that she's admitted to hospital, to a ward, and at the same time, somebody who was born a woman, but has now had a full transition, full hormone therapy, the person has a penis now, she would be on the same ward as my mum, even though she's transitioned from being a woman because she was born a woman. That's what you just said.
So we have been very clear, and we're consulting on this at the moment, that biological sex matters, and that female same-sex wards should be the default.
Answer my question there about my mum. My mum has been admitted, and there is a born woman who has transitioned, had the full hormone therapy, has a penis, but she would now be on the same ward as my mum because she was born a woman and it's a single-sex ward, right?
You probably haven't read the Constitution that we're consulting on, because we do make a specific provision for those from the trans community. And so there is a provision in there that if you are a trans patient, that you will be offered a single room, so that we can, with circumstances like that where staff are having to make difficult decisions, that there is provision for that. I would
I just read the press release. I just read the press release today. We've got a whole press release about gender-neutral toilets and single-sex wards. You're saying that a trans person would go in their own room, not on the ward. What's it all about?
It's about, we're hearing from women, both for using NHS services, but also women who are using toilets in the public sector, whether that's at restaurants, whether that's at hotels or shops, but they don't feel comfortable in gender-neutral toilets. This isn't a trans issue. There are young girls there who are having problems with their periods, who want to go into a space and not have a teenage boy next door to them in the cubicle right next door, an older man. They want to have a female-only space so that if they are having problems, they can use a bathroom facility and feel that their dignity and privacy is respected. We don't want to turn this into a trans issue. This is a woman's issue, and women want sex spaces, and I think that should be respected.
So you don't want to turn it into a trans issue?
Well, no, you're turning it into a trans issue. I'm saying this is a woman's issue. Women want to be able to use their same-sex bathrooms, so that when they're having personal, intimate things that they want done, whether it's in hospital or they want to use a bathroom, that they have the privacy and dignity to that. And 80% of the people who responded to our consultation on this strongly supported the work that we're doing in this space.
Maria, thank you very much indeed. Maria called forward to talk to you this morning.
So to come, a year on from the coronation, a new poll shows support for the King has grown, with over half of Brits thinking he's doing a good job. But Will and Kate topping the popularity list, ultimately them outshining the monarch. Do let us know what you think. We're going to be debating that next.
You're watching Good Morning Britain on ITV1.
The simple truth is, when you find a serum that works without being harsh or sticky, you'll be happy to use it again and again. Discover Simple's Hydrating Booster Serum, made with 95% naturally derived ingredients, including 3% hyaluronic acid and provitamin B5 to supercharge your skin with hydration. No irritation, just skin that feels soft and supple with every use. Simple. Everything your skin needs, nothing it doesn't.
With so many holiday homes on Booking.com, there are so many Tina Feys I could be. So I hired body doubles to help me out.
Girls' weekend, Tina at a villa.
Come on, Tina, let's holiday homes with a view. Oh, Tina. Wow, Tina, booked a farm stay to ride this horse.
Glenn Close?
With millions of possibilities, you can book whoever you want to be. Booking.com.
Yeah.
Nice. At Blinds to Go, we keep quality high and prices low on all our easy-to-install blinds and curtains, and save up to 60% on the high street equivalent. blindstogo.co.uk.
Well, I'm saying, you wrote before that. Then what you got to do the right? That's what I'm saying.
That is why.
This summer, there's only one supermarket you need for a great value British barbecue. Delicious alfresco dishes and cocktails au naturel. You wish. So slide into summer with Aldi, officially Britain's cheapest supermarket 3 years running.
Everyone got quit.
Finally, you can have the fancy tap, the dream pantry, and the sparkly quartz. Because we're Ren, here to shake up the shakers. We're renovators of the kitchen industry, bringing everyone, yes everyone, the kitchen of their dreams. Luxury for all, affordable for all. Join us. This is the Great Renovation.
A home that's full of life can have other life deep in the carpet. Bacteria, mold, mildew that can cause bad smells. That's why the Vax Platinum Smartwash, our best ever carpet washer, has motion sense technology to automatically wash when you push forward and dry when you pull back, while killing over 99% of potentially harmful bacteria, leaving your carpet deep clean and smelling fresh. Order the Vax Platinum Smartwash at vax.co.uk.
Get the KFC 20 Hot Wings bucket for just $7.99. Do the deal until the 9th of June. Only at KFC.
I am being extradited for a crime that I did not commit.
What am I in the middle of? If it is murder, the killer is still on board.
Red Eye. Stream the full series now on ITVX.
Competition time, Andy's got the details.
Morning! To get your hands on this motorhome, you've only got until Friday to enter. The motorhome is worth over £65,000 and sleeps up to 6 people. There's also a massive £35,000 included in the prize. That goes straight into your bank account. Remember, lines close on Friday, so it's time to enter. For another chance to win, text WIN to 62525. Text costs £2 plus one standard network rate message. Or go to the website. Entries cost £2. You can call 09068 782525. Calls cost £2 plus your network access charge. Or post your name and phone number to BK 558 Derby DE1 0NQ. Entrance must be 18 or over. Lines close at 2 p.m. on Friday the 10th of May. Good luck.
Today marks a year since King Charles's coronation, and a new poll shows that over half of Brits think he's doing a good job this month.
Despite an increase in support for the King, which is very welcome, I'm sure, he's actually fourth on the list in terms of favourable royals, with the Prince and Princess of Wales coming in on top.
So are William and Kate outshining the King? Chief Royal Correspondent for Newsweek, Jack Royston, says Charles's popularity has never fully recovered from the fallout of his marriage to Diana, while royal journalist Emily Andrews says, what's the metric for this? I mean, if it's duty and hard work, the King and Queen are doing a great job. And, a year on from the coronation, I mean, it's been a tough time personally for the King because of his cancer treatment. It's been a really good year.
Absolutely. I mean, especially Queen Camilla, absolutely putting in a shift. And Charles, despite having to step back from public-facing duties until his return last week because of that cancer diagnosis and treatment, he's been working hugely hard behind the scenes. And I think in terms of are Charles and Camilla outshining William and Kate, absolutely not. And crucially, nor would William and Kate want to be outshining the King and Queen. It's a team game, Harry and Meghan. It is a team game to support the monarch. And I think it's been very interesting that while Charles has not been able to meet the public, and it's great that he's back, and hopefully we'll see him on Wednesday at Buckingham Palace Garden Party. He's got meetings Wednesday morning, meeting Rishi Sunak Wednesday afternoon. While Charles has been sort of, in behind stable doors, as it were, William has not undertaken any of the kind of more traditional sovereign duties because he hasn't wanted to outshine the king. And the two men are in lockstep more than ever they've been before.
Jack, what do you think? We all stood there outside a year ago, either celebrating with parties or for us covering the coronation, poured with rain, which seemed like a damp squib. But do you not agree that he's done brilliantly?
I think there's nothing wrong with how Charles has done the job over the last year, but William and Kate do outshine him, and they always will. They're so popular with the British public. They are more popular than Charles. They're young, they're glamorous. People love to see them. People love pictures of Kate. You know, the fashion side of it is absolutely fantastic. I think for the monarchy,
Isn't that a bit ageist and a bit sexist? Aren't we in danger of not really valuing what monarchy is all about, which is duty and service?
well, I think it's reality, and the monarchy can choose to embrace that reality and try to make an asset out of it and use William and Kate as the kind of that they are. Or we can all just deny reality and say that, you know, the king's not outshining them.
I mean, the king is promoting them.
Yeah, so the monarchy has a number of specific problems that it's going to have to address in years to come, one of which is the decline in support among 18 to 24-year-olds. And the king can try to take that on, but it is difficult in the era when young people think that privilege is corruption and that, you know, they think everything's, you know, pale, male and stale. It is hard for Charles to be the person to show leadership and to take on that particular challenge. William and Kate are arguably much better placed to address that issue if you're willing to embrace and accept the fact that they do outshine Charles.
Emily, it might be that actually always the Prince or Princess of Wales is a little bit outshining the monarch, and there was a time when Charles was in the polls higher than his mum.
Well, I think that's the thing. I think you hit the nail on the head, Kate, because of course we've got George, Charlotte, and Louis waiting in the wings, and George is going to be 11 this year, this July. And, you know, in 7 years' time, they might be at university, and we might see them a bit more in kind of, you know, the public arena, although Kate and William are very good at, you know, bringing their children to things. And so I think we will see George, Charlotte, and Louis probably overtaking their parents in the popularity scale. So I think it will probably sort itself out. But what I would also say is that, do we really want to define monarchy as good or bad in terms of popularity? Yes, it's important. Popularity and approval ratings are important, but surely hard is the metric.
So we asked you what you thought, and I think 57% of you said that they were out to shine. And what
3% said no. So, you know, but we all love them all.
Outshining's fine. Charles wants to be outshined.
Do you think he does?
I think he does.
I think he's so glad to be king. Thank you to both
And
of
we
you.
want to be outshone by Christine.
Thank you very much. Good morning. In just a moment, we'll hear exclusively from Take That as we meet the unknown singer who finds himself opening for the band at their arena show this weekend after being plucked from a nearby bar. Also, the dinner party from hell that's set to be one of Soap's most powerful episodes. We have an exclusive look with Emmerdale's Belle, that's actress Eden Taylor-Draper. And after stealing the show on Saturday's BGT, the Simon Cowell Choir are live with the story behind that performance. Look good? Yes.
Club card accepted.
Oh, don't forget your melon.
Is your garden ready for summer? The cordless Ryobi One Plus Patio and Path Cleaner makes light work of cleaning your patio, path or driveway. Enjoy the convenience of cordless with a One Plus battery that powers over 200 tools and an extended reach handle to suit all heights, so you can effortlessly tackle weeds, moss and grass, giving you more time to do the things you love. The Ryobi One Plus Patio and Path Cleaning Kit. The reviews don't lie. Comes with a 2-amp-hour battery, charger, a 3-year warranty, and free delivery. Save over £90 when you buy now for just $129.99 at ryobitools.co.uk.
From the vibrant energy of India to the quiet majesty of South Africa and beyond, choose from over 50 worldwide tours. Book now with Riviera Travel.
Hi guys, these are my travel pics, and my skin as patchy as a world map.
And now I've found my go-to product for a visibly even skin tone. Nivea Luminous 630. The serum visibly improved the evenness of my skin tone. For our ultimate routine, finish with SPF 50 Day Fluid. Nivea Luminous 630.
Welcome to People's Postcode Lottery in 60 seconds. It's really simple. Your postcode is your ticket. You're kidding me? Yes, that's simple. To be entered into every draw, all you have to do is sign up for a monthly subscription of just £12. Easy. Winning postcodes are announced every day, and you're automatically entered into every draw, so you'll never miss a chance to win. And in our June draws, a prize pot of £17.2 million must be won. So far, a staggering £1.3 billion has been raised. So by playing, you're also doing good.
That's unbelievable.
70% of postcodes across Great Britain are already playing.
We had a 10-year plan. Now it's the next.
Coming up before midnight on the 31st of May. Good things come knocking with People's Postcode Lottery.
Release your creativity with a crafty break at the Manor in Ashbury Resort. With over 25 tutored crafts available, there's something for everyone. Alternatively, enjoy one of our many sports activities or simply sit back and relax in the spa. A crafty break awaits you in the heart of Devon. Quote TV10 to receive 10% off your next break. Call 0800 234 3072 or visit manorinashburyresorts.co.uk for your free brochure.
Someone cover my break for me, I'm starving.
She's back with a vengeance. Nemesis Reborn at Alton Towers Resort. 10 pairs.
Find the money, keep hold of it.
10 cases.
I don't trust that guy.
What's in your case?
Nothing.
1 fortune. You can't trust anyone at the Fortune Hotel. Check-in opens next Monday at 9 on ITV1 and ITVX.
Your daily dose of feel good with Lorraine. Sponsored by Vital Proteins Collagen.
Good morning. He's the hotel singer who ended up supporting Take That. And it was all thanks to our Ross King. We'll be reuniting them in
they're going to all these. They're not
Also
fucking
today,
cool.
are you planning a bank holiday in the garden? Francis Tophill from Gardener's World will be here with tips to transform your outdoor space on a budget. And at past, why using SPF every day could be the low-cost secret to younger skin, and we'll have our pick of the best. And 1 year on from the coronation, we have an uncanny glimpse at the royal family of the future. First, though, it's the big break all musicians dream of. Singer Daniel Mooney ended up opening for Take That this weekend at Glasgow's Hydro Arena, having been drafted in to replace Ollie Murs just 30 minutes before the show. And what's more, it was all thanks to our Ross King, who was in Glasgow to interview Take That. He spotted Daniel performing in the local hotel bar.
There's a young guy from Glasgow, and guess said, can you get me to come over? So I went over to him, I said, this is going to sound like a wind-up. It's like an at-deck gotcha or something like that. But the truth of the matter is, if you can, I'm going to take you over to the Hydro, and you are going to support Take That. 30 minutes ago, he was playing in a bar. He is now on this stage in the Hydro supporting Take That. Please welcome Daniel Mooney!
Well, Daniel is here now, and we can reunite him with Ross, showbiz king, his very own fairy godfather, who is currently at Glasgow Airport, about to board a plane back to LA. That's how showbiz he is, Daniel, you know? He's always in an airport flying to somewhere glamorous. That's what he does. But thankfully, he was in Glasgow at the weekend on Friday night, and this remarkable showbiz story happened. The best I think I've ever heard. You were doing your job. You're singing in the hotel bar. And in what's Ross? What happened in that moment? Explain the setup.
Yeah, so I'm halfway through my set. I'm on my break. I've played for about an hour. And then one of the waiters comes up and says, Ross King wants to speak to you.
And you said, what? The Ross King?
The Ross King. And he might have a life-changing opportunity for you. Ross comes along with those words. I've got an opportunity that's going to change your life. Can you go and support Take That at the Hydro, which is across the road?
At this point, are you thinking that this is a joke? That what is this?
Yeah, I'm thinking, right, who's trying to wind me up here, you know? But yeah, it was telling the truth, and I packed up my stuff. I had another half to go, but I said to Brad, look, I've been asked to play at the Hydro, I need to go. And
you made your excuses, which you would expect, and with half an hour to go, you headed off to the arena with Ross. At Ross, honestly, I mean, this is the best ever. And you actually got a text from Gary, didn't you, to say that sadly Ollie Murphy had to pull out last minute. What are we going to do? And here you were there to fix it.
Look, well, the amazing thing was I got the text, Christine, then I got the phone call from Gaz going, Rossi, we're in trouble. He's cancelled. We need you. You've got to come on. You've got to come on and do half an hour. And I said, no problem. I will be there. I'll come on. But just a quick idea. I'm watching a young guy here, Daniel, who is a great player, great musician, great singer, looks amazing. I said, you know what? Why don't we just bring the boy on? And Gaz said, is he that good? I went, he is that good. So that was it. So we ran over and we got there, and he went on and absolutely stormed. I mean, a great Scottish audience, great Glasgow audience. They took them to his heart. He was just amazing. The boys saw him before, saw him after. They were waiting in the wings. And it was just a lovely moment. And I was lucky as well to get on at the end. And we did a couple of little songs together as well. So I got to share the stage with the man that Star is Born.
Absolutely. And this is the showbiz story that keeps on giving, because like you say, you did get on and sing with Daniel. there was a number of songs.
Oh, we did a couple of songs just because they were just absolutely amazing. But Daniel, you're such a star. He was so calm. I mean, everything is as you're hearing the story. It was like 30 minutes. We were running across to get to the Hydro, no sound checks, nothing at all. And I'm saying, what songs can you do? And he was just so unbelievably calm. I just take my hat off to him. What an incredible talent. And I hope that you get so many great things out of this. I know the story has now gone worldwide, Daniel, and you deserve every single praise that you're getting.
Because this is what you're wanting to do, Daniel. I mean, you're wanting to do this, but you're also in a band with your friend. Like, music is your life, so this is such an incredible opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. And me and the friends from Scotland and a few different projects that I'm in, it's still and record some music now and get out there and just ride the wave that we're on and see where we go and just keep going.
Excellent. Yeah. Were you at Take That band?
I did like Take That. I've never been to a show before.
Shame on you, Daniel. I've been 5 times. I've never.
By the way, I'm a massive fan now.
I bet you are.
What a show they put on, and it's incredible. The lights and the sound and the guys themselves. I met them before the show and after, and they were just brilliant. And
well, you obviously made a huge impression. And like we say, Ross, you were actually there to interview the guys for our show. We're going to be seeing that on Wednesday. But you got to ask them what they thought of Daniel. And we've got a little clip of their real reactions. Here they are.
Stood there with his guitar and rocked it.
He rocked it. Yeah. Brilliant job. We was out here when he was on and we could hear the crowd.
Were you?
Yeah, we was outside there. We were waiting for him to come off. No, I mean, not come off, not get off, not to actually.
Oh, it's so
congratulate him for actually. I was so scared.
Yeah. For the young lad to come out, singing in a bar. Imagine that, you're in a bar.
30 minutes beforehand.
Exactly, 30 minutes, but you're in a bar singing to what, a few hundred people?
Oh, no, not even a few hundred people. No. People just sitting, I'm sitting having dinner. That's how it happened. I'm sitting having dinner.
Crazy. And then for him to then go, right, there's 10,000 people that he entertained. I mean, fair play to him. That's amazing. And you know what? Credit to him. And yeah, when I heard about that, I was like, yeah, I love that.
I love the fact we're all sitting here and talking about you, Daniel. This is the moment that you deserved. I love also the fact you didn't even have a chance to call your mum and dad or your girlfriend. No one knew this was even happening until after the event.
Yeah, I done the calls after the gig, but also I was trying to watch the show at the same time. But I seen the news articles were coming out, and yeah, I don't think people would believe me if I said I've just played the hydro. But the news went out very quickly, and yeah.
Everybody's talking about it at this point. Now, ironically, you were actually singing I Take That Song as part of your set. Ross saw you performing this.
Yeah.
You did Shine, didn't you?
I did Shine.
So we're going to try and get the band back together this morning, if that's okay, between the two of you. We know there's a natural chemistry. You're going to give us a quick blast.
Yep.
Please sing along, Ross, because we know you can, okay?
Ross, it's in C as well.
It's in C, okay,
Everything's
Ross?
in C. There is no other
That's his
D.
favourite.
I just want to say, I'll just do you're such a big star to me.
Here we go. Such a big star to me. You're everything I wanna be. You're just stuck in a hole that I want to get out. I don't know what they see. I know it's not for you to leave, but I'll just push me along. Trying to figure it out, and all your anticipation pulls it down. 'Cause you can have it all, you can have it all. Ready, Ross? So come on, then I'm gone, get it on. Don't know what to wait for, your time is right. Hey, so come on, see the light on your face. You got it.
Oh, Daniel, beautiful stuff. Thank you very much. Well done, Ross. Well done, Daniel. Beth, you see, he makes dreams come true. That's what he does. Thank you so much, Ross. Safe home, and thank you very much, Daniel. Best of luck with everything. You're welcome back. Tell us more about this story whenever you can. Thank you so much. In just a moment, a record-breaking end to her world tour. We'll hear from how Madonna made history over the weekend. And she's inspired lots of us to get outside. Gardener's World star Frances Tophill has the tricks you can do today to give your garden a glow up.
Your daily dose of feel good with Lorraine. Sponsored by Vital Proteins Collagen. Babies' clothes need extra care. Something to help tackle tough stains and stay gentle next to their delicate skin. That's why our Personal & Comfort #1 Sensitive Duo has a formulation especially developed for sensitive skin. Approved by our experts, loved by parents, and the most sensitive judges of all. For clean and soft results, use Personal Non-Bio Liquid and Comfort Pure, our #1 Sensitive Duo.
Joke! I love that car.
Not me. Go ahead, pigeons. Make my day.
I mean, it's 10
That
past 9.
design is extraordinary.
Not really.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No! Okay, now that's cool.
Bold, thrilling,
And always polarizing. New Nissan Juke Hybrid. Defy ordinary.
It's your home, darling. Let's make it fabulous. Whatever your style, whatever your color, make it amazing. Made to measure, hand finished, and expertly installed. Our gorgeous shutters are designed with simplicity and style in mind. Whether you're playing it cool or glamming it up, make your home shuttery fabulous.
Your daily dose of feel good with Lorraine. Sponsored by Vital Proteins Collagen.
welcome back. What a view. 1.6 million people were out on Brazil's famous Copacabana beach over the weekend for a free concert from Madonna to celebrate the end of her world tour. Posting online overnight, Madonna thanked fans, saying, "Words cannot express my gratitude to everyone involved." What a night. We have bank holiday gardening advice next from Francis. First, though, it's competition time. Here's Andy with all the details.
Morning! You could be enjoying the freedom of a home on wheels by winning this motorhome. And you only have until this Friday to get your entry in. This Benimar Primero 313 motorhome is a holiday home on wheels and worth over £65,000. It sleeps up to 6 and has all the mod cons, including a kitchen and bathroom. But the fun doesn't stop there. There's also a cool £35,000 included in this prize. That's a huge amount of cash that would go directly from our bank accounts into yours. But you'll need to be quick, as lines close this Friday for your chance to win this fantastic motorhome and £35,000. For another chance to win, text WIN to 62525. Text costs £2 plus one standard network rate message, or go to the website. Entries cost you WIN. You can call 016
Oh yeah!
We're dancing wall to wall. Wall to wall. Wall to wall. And this one goes out to Sean and Tracy. Nice to see you. I was looking bigger, again. Oh my God, he must be tripping. Oh, he's tripping. Bring on the vibe. We're entering the dream zone. Party's in the house. Yeah, once again, Tasmania kicks and Hastings winner. You're wicked Hastings winner. Make release your soul.
Fuck the co-op shop. Fuck the co-op shop.
Build it up now.
Oh yeah!
Build it up now. Twist me down. With your magical musical sound. Party. It's time to party. Come on. With the DJ, Mr. Khan, we'll keep your body rocking, and we'll tear your head apart, Mr. Khan.
street life. Oh yeah. We are cruising sound.
Upside down, upside down.
Right, get those hands in the air, Tasmania. Wave them around, come on. Show Big J Clarkin, you are Russian. Maximum performance every time.
Upside down, upside down. Upside down, upside down.
Yes, the this track's dedicated to Tracy.
Upside down, upside down. Upside down, upside down, upside down, upside down, upside down, upside down.
Come on, DJ, don't you get the Hello, I'm a slut. I work in a carp shop. Yeah, honest. You're a slut. Yeah. No chance from our beat, just hands. To the start of blocking. Oh yeah! I've emailed my mate. I've shown him the pictures what I want to put on a cup and what I want to say. Hello, I'm a slut. I work at the carpet shop, 5 Falkland Court, Falkland Road, Chelmsford, Eastleigh Hants, UK. Oh yeah! 10 cups. Yeah. And I'm also doing another 10 cups of blue in a Subway. It looks great, it's amazing. Subway of love. Yeah, love. Whistle blue! Oh yeah! As we instigate, as we activate, as we just gyrate, as we motivate your mind. Motivate your mind. Every time. DJ Clark leading us. Oh yeah! Come on, Hastings here. Go down. I'm gonna say, oh my god! 10 past 9, I'm like, oh my god! It's now 20 minutes past 9. 20 past 9 and I'm as happy as Larry. Oh yeah! Co-op Cup's coming soon. Yeah, I'll show you. Hello, I'm a slut. I work in a co-op shop. Let's go! Go with the sound and go out of control. All time to the video. Clarky Techno. Let's go! Outside Jamie, outside Simon. This one's yours. A new level of sound. DJ Clarky. Yes, please. noise if you can hear the picture. Are you happy? Come on, tell me. Good morning! Right. Hold on to your handies. This one's gonna be fierce. Drop it! Right, if you want it harder, make some noise! Mr. Clark! Mr. Clark! We'll tear your head apart! Yeah, I'm gonna tear their head off. Yeah, I am. This is gonna be like this. Oh no! I'm a slut! They did threaten. They said I can't go in the shop. And if I go in there, I'm trespassing. And I'll go to jail. And they can fuck off. Seriously. Co-op, you fucking smell of shit. Yeah, shit. You watch how shit flies when it goes on a cup. Yeah, it goes around the world. Oh my god. The co-op shop. You. The slut. Yeah. Hello. I'm a slut. I work at the co-op shop. 5 Falkland Road. Shannon's Boarding Street Hands. Yeah. Just feel that rush. You're entering the sound of the genius. Tasmania, how do you feel? Right. Come on. Let's jump. Come on, it's clear. Let's fucking have ya. Fierce. I get paid tonight, and tomorrow I'll be going to Italy. Yeah. Before I pay anyone, I'll be paying my mate. 10 co-op cups. Yeah, 10 co-op cups. And I'll be giving them free to the managers of all the other shops, like Asda, Sainsbury's, Tesco, a few other shops. And I'll be like, yeah, free cup for you. Hello, I'm a slut. Yeah. They're taking the piss. I mean, they threaten me. You know what I mean? They stand there and they give me a letter, and I'll read the letter, and fuck me, that's terrible. You know, no trespassing. Oh my god. Yeah, so I'm not going to trespass. Oh my god. Saturn Real Green. Enter the DJ Clarkin. Are you ready? I'm going to fuck him up. Yeah, I am. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Clarky, taking over the party. Right, every time Hastings plays your ticket, so make some noise! DJ Clarky, bring on that live! your body, come on!
Come on, come on!
Bang, 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 bang. Right, yeah. I'm a slut. I work at a coffee shop. And we've got your cups. Oh, are you gonna give me a bath? Oh, great, lovely, lovely.
Here he comes! He's got you on the run!
I had to give them 2 cups free. They got one of these, right? They got one of these. That was free, right? And another cup, which I showed you we packed away. Yeah, that's 2 cups, right? That's 60 quid, right? If they don't give me 60 quid, all 2 cups, I'm gonna sort this out. I'm gonna sort this out. I'm getting 10 cups. Yeah, 10 cups. Hello, I'm a slut. My boss used to say to me, I was running like a Rolls Royce engine. Oh yeah! Yeah, I was amazing. I'm still fucking shit up, you know what I mean? Oh yeah!
Like a bolt of lightning, it's all frightening. It's your brain and we're igniting! And it goes to the MC ripped inside. Woo! Woo! DJ Clocky. Okay, crazy crew in the place, time to lose your mind. Come on. Whoop, whoop. Let's go! Big shot goes out to clear. Back, left, all the crew in the place. Time to go right out. Big shot going out to the DJ Clarky from Kevin Davis from the Gang Crew. How you feeling? Shot going out to tomorrow. Happy birthday. 20 seconds. Come on. Ready for the hardcore? Okay, buddy, we're in a place. You know what time it is. Time to get busy. Come on. Let's keep your body rocking till the early hours. 7 o'clock, don't stop. Okay, stopping crew, welcome to the techno. You are now in tune to the UK finest. Clarky. Woo! We want to see you go crazy. Going out to the front row, going out to the whistle crew. Going out to the stopping crew. Party crew, go on! Woo!
That's how you want to as long as you're feeling okay. Why do you away? We want to see everybody in the place dancing. How you feeling? How you feeling? Drink cheese for Salataki. Watch it down with the take on wide. 1, 2, get on it. Okay, jump, increase the pace just a little bit. Jump a little higher. Do you like the sound of the hardcore? Coming at you. Why DJ, clean away. Going out to the Regent Park through from Southampton. What's that shout out to the Brighton boys in the place? Going out to the Alien Crabbers from Southampton. All you have to do is dance. Monica, you go with the flow. Just keep your body moving. We want to see everybody moving. Rock it. Body cooker on. With some bring a place, you know what to do if you understand your DJ. Bring on the noise! What is the noise? Big shout out to the party for the place who are still rocking. Come on! Move it, use it! Keep your body moving! Get out to Matt James and the boys in the place! Woo! Witness the strength of strength. Oh yes! Time to the control! Come on now! Keep the body moving with DJ Loudon! It's a house of thrill for me. Are you ready, Tasmania? It's DJ Clocking Rhythm station, let me see those hands in here. Sorry, Tasmania. Shout out to the MC Cyclone in the house. Oh, yes, 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 Tasmania! Where's the whistles, Tasmania? Come on now! Massive shout out to the Hayward Team crew. Tasmania. Massive shout out to Alex and the children of the race. Let's see those hands in the air for DJ Clarky now. Come on, that's not what he's doing. Where's the whistles and horns? Come on now. Big shout out to the one like Pete, the one like Drew. Absolutely massive shout out to the one like MC Mike Curley. Shout out to Lizzie and Hastings. Come on, Tasmania is cloudy with a techno set. With a massive shout out to the Marshmallow crew. Clarky now. yes, DJ Cocky with the techno set. Come on, Tasmania, let me see you jump there. Shout out to Leah, the MC Static. Big shout out to the hardcore brothers, Kevin and Paul. Tasmania, I can't hear you with those whistles and horns. We want to hear your appreciation for DJ Clarky. Tasmania! It's into the sound of DJ Clarky with a stop red sea alongside. Come on now! Next up, yeah! Starts, whoever you may be, we are the hardcore radio see. I'll make you, whoever you may be, I'm gonna make you relax to me. Where's the noise for Clarky? Come on now! You know it, Tasmania! MC's over, we're next to be alright. I can make you people want to leave them on my side. They have to see that body move, get that body in the move. We're gonna be on top, we take you to the top. We're gonna take you to the top. That's how we do it. Come on, baby. Hands in the air. Yes, come on there. A massive shout out to all the DJs and MCs of the Tasmania crew. We're going for 4 days. Yes, folks. We're going to be taking shots, guys. It's going to make you people jump up, jump up, jump up. Jump up, jump up, jump up, magic to the stage. Let's go every time they're trying to rock them back again. Track 1. Because Maggie goes have some fun. The crowd is hard, this is coffee is here. He's come to ring the witness, he's come to drink a beer. Yours is mysterious, hardcore atmosphere. Hold it up. Right, our class, keep it up to us in front. We know that they're fighting right us, something out in front. And we shoot them like a gun. And we have the mixes from DJ Clarky. Tasmania crew. And your next Tasmania happens to be on the 26th of April. They'll be on the Hazen too as well. the cycle, bring the rhythm, and the touchy rhythm play. We got to hit the body, get right up the fucking place. We got to take it all the way up the body sound. And we got to bring it and spin it right down. Jump for the one. Come on, get down yourself the pump. Come on over the back out. Over the back out to the house. We go into the back out. Who wants that misbehave? Who wants that crazy to the neck? Let's treat you like a slave. Hold it down the other way. And how you feeling, Tasmania? Nice to meet you, Clarky. Richard up to do the stuff. Stop it, that way. And we come in with a one guy, we treat like a free. We gotta get this shit right over to the ring. As the doggy kicking on the he's the doggy strong. We go deep with the doggies on the big phenomenon. Four Dangers in the shot. It's the DJ Mr. Guard. And we take you off away. Lord, you're in his place. Good media, imagine how you're feeling. Kick, now we got it. And this goes down to the horns crew and the whistle crew. Where are ya? Oh, I said, where are ya? Stop from the floor. Bring it down, get the floor. And this one goes down to Lee. Have you got it, Tuna, mate? He's the winner. He's the number one. He's got the record one. And now he comes to the front. And the big stickers up to the MC King. The DJ gave us a little short. That's true. Get down. Lucky on the river. We come to rock the fight. We got our rock the body when we make it come alive. And this one has to be absolutely fucking sick. The big wig stickers up to one on the good back early. Outside. What are you white side? What the hell? Lucky's here! Let's radio! Get ready for the sound! And can you get your fucking head around this thing? The Lucky is hard, this is Lucky's winner. He's not gonna make the winners, let's do your video. He's gonna do it now, he doesn't do today. Look at him, he's up for the other way, okay? He did it, right? And that's what he loves from Bill Psycho. Look for the Lucky, he's like. Yes, 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 yes. What do you think you think of Lucky? Body, move your body all around. Jump up, keep it up. Keep dancing right away. What a massive shout out to the one like Nicky, the one like Emily, the one like James. MC Sharky, can you go to the stage, please? MC Sharky to the stage. Come on. Let me see those hands in the air, Tasmania. Let DJ Clarky know you're here. Tasmania. Oh, yeah. Come on. I was going to be the single in the nation. I'm on the future of your generation. That's it, I'm in the hot sensation. Each other, action stations. Yeah, action stations. Here we go. Party's in the house. Party's in the house. Party's in the house. Yeah. Right. Whistle through after 3. 1, 2, 3. Just a wobbling, with the pills are gobbling. Oh my God, my legs are just a wobbling, wobbling. Just a wobbling. Yeah, it's fine, a wobbling. Hold on to your hairpins, this one's gonna be fierce. It's the sound of Clarky. Here we go. Oh, hey, Gringo. Oh, dance to the Migos. Let's go, Tango. Clarky style. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Outside of security, nice job, thank you. Outside the Tasmania crew. Thank you to the Red Cross. Yes, thank you. Thank you for everybody, each and every one of you. Wakey. Come on. Oh no. Oh my God, sing that every one of us. Everybody put the musical genius. To the musical genius. He's so dangerous. Here's Clarky. Has anybody seen DJ Clarky's Harley Davidson? Please let me know. Mr. Clarky, Tango. Let's go. Come on. Let us just put your body on. Let us just put your body on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1. matter what, in the park, with the DJ is the clock. Well, keep your money, I'll be jumping and tear your head apart. Mr. Clark! What's going on? What's the lost the clock? Anti-all gather jammers! Yes, yes! What a mess! Right. Where is the noise for the DJ Clarky? No, what a pile of bollocks, you fucking bunch of fucking lightweights. Right, where is the noise for Clarky? That bloke's a nutter. Right, Tasmania will return on Friday the 26th of April and all nights at 10 till 7 with Mr. Hyde, Dougal, Cy, Randall, Slipknot, Vibes, Brisk, Druid and Hixie. Right, every time and play the fucking house down. So I want everybody after 3 to make some noise for the promoters and everybody who was involved with tonight. 1, 2, 3! 1, 2, 1, 2. You can do a little bit better than that. You can do a little bit better than that. 1, 2, 3. Right. Who wants one more from DJ Clarky? Oh, yes. We just put it inside. What's up that way? Yes, mate. Mr. DJ Clarky. DJ Clarky. Right, don't forget, 26th of April, next time. Be here. Oh, beware. Oh, no. I would call it the power, just to call it the nation. All the future, new generation. Just like it, love and the hot sensation. Weird. Last one for Clarky. Yeah, let's go. Good night and God bless. I hope you were the best. Mr. Tasmania saying thank you. Yes, you were dancing first. Oh, yes.
That's great. That's great. Look at me. Look. Do you want to see me? That's me. Look. That's me. That is. Look at me. Oh my god. Yeah, the piano man. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, a bit more hardcore. Let's have a look. What we got? There's some here, right here. I'm not sure about this. I might change this. I'll be going down to Eastleigh tomorrow. I'll get paid tonight. And I'll be paying my mate for some cups. Yeah. Co-op shop cups. Are you going to play or what? Come on. Yeah, I'm a bad boy, yeah. Yes. Not worth a wank. Not worth a wank. Not worth a wank. Did you say a wank? Yeah, look, it's not worth a wank. Don't go to the co-op shop. Go
go to Asda, Poundland, or Sainsbury's. The co-op shop are terrible. They will threaten you. If you come in my shop, you're going to go to jail because it's trespassing. Yeah. You might have been in my shop for 25 years, but now it's trespassing. Yeah. And you might go to jail. I'm a slut. I work in the co-op shop. Yeah. I'm a bad boy. Oh my god.
Our normal opening hours are Monday to Saturday, 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. But please note our hours may vary from store to store. And for up-to-date store opening times, please visit our website www.hnt.co.uk.
Oh, I just realised it's fucking bank holiday Monday, isn't it? The shops are shut. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, I just phoned the jewelers. I was going to tell them about what I'm going to do. Yeah, 10 fucking co-op shop cups. Yeah, coming my way. Oh my god! And I think what I'll do is it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. Yeah. and I've actually posted on Facebook as well. No, that's something else. There we go. This is yeah, I'm live. I'm on Facebook. Yeah, I'm live. I'm on Facebook. So where's my story? Yeah, that's all right. That's great. That's fucking shit. So that is. That's perfect. Right. Do you want me to hit the play button? All you got to say is, "Oh yeah." I'm on YouTube. I know I'm on Facebook as well, but I'm actually on YouTube. Just waiting for Cloud King to say, "Oh yeah," again, one more time. Where is he? Where's Cloud King? Come on, where are you, man? I'll tell you what. I'm just going to play the button. I'm going to hit the play button. I'm going to hit it so hard you won't believe it. Oh my god! Actually, it's paused.
the run, looking for a place to have some fun. Night and day without your sweet embrace, I'm going crazy. 6 days gray or black, trying to find a way to get you back. Night and day without your sweet embrace, I think I'm going crazy.
I say you got to be careful in this time. No. Money making is my thing, cause I'm trying to be rich, trying to put away meals, that's why I'm in the studio on my shit. This is the face of where trying to riptide of this. I've been getting my cake and running wild since a little child. Getting it every day, I'm working sun up till the sun down. Getting it every day, these niggas hating, trying to see how.
The Real Stone Raver. That's pretty cool. Wow. Ugh.
Can you feel it? 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 Oh, yes. Can you feel it? I can feel it. Oh, yes.
Oh, Steve, where are you, man? Fucking hell. Steve, what the fuck?
Oh my God. I'm going to put this over there because I can't see that side. Fucking, oh my God. That was so close. Oh my God. I thank God about it. Okay. Hello, it's Gordon White at 61 Cox Road. And you know the situation with the co-op shop. I've been excluded from the co-op shop. After 25 years, they've excluded me. So I did actually give them 2 cups. They're worth about £30 each. And then I've asked them to give them back to me and put them on my table next to my door and all that. And I said, if you don't give me my cups back, then I'm getting 10 more cups done. Okay, that slags off the co-op shop. Yeah, it's impossible. I mean, it's mad, right? Years ago, I took this picture of the post office in the back of the store when I was talking to my friends in New York, and they actually gave me some money. It was great. So the situation is,
the co-op shops threatened me. I actually give them a cup, right, which I thought, well, it'd be nice. They're like that. One of the staff members do like the cups. It's great. And the other lady, well, she's a horrible woman. She's a nasty, horrible woman. So I'm actually I'm gonna deal with that. You know, I am honestly. I phoned up the co-op shop. I said I want to see them 2 cups at my door. You know, or £60. Yeah, £30 a cup, right? And if they don't listen to me or relate with me or anything, I'll be getting more cups done, and it'll be like, hello, I'm a slut. I work at the co-op shop. Yeah. So let's deal with this. I mean, one thing at a time. Yeah, I'm the piano man. RHP pianos, one of the best. You know, this is it. Yeah, customers in Somerset and London and the Dutch embassy, and now I'm retired, and I'm getting abuse from the co-op shop. Do have a good day. I'll speak to you later. That's great. Yeah, that's I think it's Headway. Yeah, I think it is. I was cleaning my cups and my glass and everything, and I got water all over me. Look at this. Look, oh my God, that's dry. That's dry. Well, yeah, we're going to say. I mean, it's just Bank Holiday Monday. Everything's shut. Yeah. I'm not gonna accept all the abuse from the co-op shop. I mean, who do they think they are? I mean, you know, what the fuck? I mean, Christ, that's terrible what they do. Yeah, their letter was quite scary, really, to be honest. If you trespass, you go to jail. Stupid little bastards. Fuck you hell. I'll tell you what. You watch me. I'm gonna fuck them right up. I'm gonna sort it out. Yeah. Hello, Steve. I phoned you this morning a couple of times and no answer. Are you working today?
No.
Oh, you're not working? That's great. No. Who's laughing?
There's some background of the shop.
Oh, someone in the shop. Oh, guess what? I phoned the co-op shop this morning. And I said to him, I'll give you 2 cups, right? I want them back. If I don't get them back by tomorrow, there'll be 10 cups sorted out to slag off the co-op shop. I showed you the pictures. You got the post office, you can see. But if you on the bottom right-hand corner, if you can, there's a blown up picture of that lady's face. Yeah, if you could put that down in the corner of the post office, and then at the back you see what to say. At the back of the cup, there'll be some writing. And it says, well, I can't remember now, but I'll send it to you. I'll send you an email because I couldn't get hold of you.
So yeah, I don't answer the phone before a certain time.
That's all right, mate. That's fine. So basically, it starts off like at the back of the cup. You'll read it, and it says, "Hello, I'm a slut. I work at the co-op shop." Or should we say, "Hello, I'm a slut and I work at the co-op shop"? No, not and. I think and don't sound good, does that? Yeah.
That'll be why they found you.
No, I didn't say that before. I was a polite man. I was in there shopping, doing what I do every day. I've been in there for 25 years doing that. Suddenly, they handed me a bit of paper. Now, I know what it was. I actually went into the store one day, and I'll give them, you know, that cup I got with loads of pictures of my face on it, and it says about the Piano Man. Yeah. I actually give her that cup, right? I'll give her that cup, and also I showed her the post office when it was at the back. With a bigger picture of her face and everything, and I'll give it to the staff, and I said, "Give it to her, yeah, sort her out and all that." And then, well, the next thing I'll find, I'm being excluded from the bloody co-op shop, because I took a picture in a post office, you know. So I'm actually now I'm going to slag them off. Yes, so you got on the cup on one side you'll have the post office, and then down in the corner of the picture, you'll have a blown up face of that woman, and then at the back it will start with "Hello, I'm a slut. I work at the co-op shop," and it'll have the address and everything on the back of the cup. And if you could do me 10 of those, I'll pay you Tuesday.
At the moment, I'm busy smashing out a cupboard, or I will be in about 10 minutes.
Oh, right, okay, mate. Oh, and also, did you see the Subway?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that Subway, that's in Lord's Hill, that is. And I kind of put myself in the picture and everything, and I think we could put that around the cup. Yeah, do some cups, cool cups. Them Subway cups will be cool. I reckon. I do love the towels you've done. They're amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, and I like everything you do. You're amazing, man. You are good at what you do. I mean, you know. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, have a good day, man. You know, seriously.
I've got some, like I said, I'm smashing a cupboard out in the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's cool, mate. Yeah, that's all right. So,
That shouldn't take too long.
can you just say it one time? Can you just say, "Hello, I'm a slut. I work at the co-op shop"?
No.
You don't want to say it? All right. Yeah. Well, we got to do this. You know. Oh yeah, you like saying that, don't you? Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think now. What was it? Put the needle on the record. Do you remember when they used to sing that song?
Which one?
I don't know who it was that used to sing it, but they say, "Put the needle on the record. Put the needle on the record. Put the needle on the record," and the beat goes like this or something. You must remember that. No, you don't remember it. That's right, mate.
So, anyway, I better start doing my cupboard.
All right, mate. I'll let you go.
Shouldn't take too long.
Yeah, that's cool, mate. Yeah, so if you could give me 20 yeah, 10 co-op cups and 10 Subway cups. How much was that going to be? Because I'll pay you Tuesday. Yeah.
That's 20 cups at £5 each.
20 quid. 20 cups, £5. Oh, so 10 is 50 quid, isn't it? Shit, that's going to be 100 quid, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
What are you doing for 350 and all that? I can't remember now.
No, because they're caps.
Oh, I was at caps, was it? Yeah. All right, I'll tell you what. We'll just do the 10 co-op shop ones at the moment.
Okay. Let me put this in that stand over strips. This milk.
Yeah, I've got to get some gold out because I did say I'll be back on Tuesday to get my one of my keeper rings out. Yeah. All right, Steve. I'll pay you for 10 cups. That's 50 quid. I'll send you 50 tonight. Tonight I'll send you 50 quid. About 1 o'clock in the morning. Are you doing a cupboard now? Are you in your house or are you?
Yeah, I'm in my house.
Yeah.
I've looked at this cupboard out.
Oh, that's great, mate. Yeah.
So anyway, I'll phone you when I've done it.
Okay, mate. All right then, Steve. See you later. Great. Lovely, lovely, lovely. That's my mate in Halifax. Oh my God, he's amazing. Yeah, he does all my printing. Towels, cushions, cups. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's great. It's great. I'm going to give him £50 tonight then. That's great. £50. That's for the co-op shop cups. Yeah. Hello, I'm a slut. Yeah. That's going to be funny though, as I say. And I'm going to give them away free to like the boss of Asda, the boss of Sainsbury's, the boss of Tesco's. I'm going to make them laugh, you know. And a few more shops. So I don't know. But I'm only getting 10 cups. That's it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, do you know what I think I'll do at the moment? I think I'll go for 5 co-op ones and 5 cups of the Subway at Lord's Hill. I'll show you this picture, right? This is a cool picture. And I'm going to put it on cups. Look at me. I'm fucking amazing. That's what, man. Oh, fuck it. Right, that's what I'm looking for now. Oh, the Subway. Where the fuck's the Subway? Where is the Subway? I'm looking for the Subway now. What the fuck? Yeah, look, there's that fucking. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look, you see that? And that. Yeah, she fucking excluded me from the shop, and she was fucking nasty as well. There's a letter. It's fucking terrible. It's really nasty. It's fucking horrible. But it's all right. I'll deal with it. Once they treat me like shit, I won't go there no more. But I will slag them off. You know, this is it. This man's happy, isn't he? Look at him. He had one of my goodie bags. Yeah, look, goodie bags. Right now, I want to find that fucking Subway. Where's that Subway? Where's the Subway? Well, that could be anywhere. Where the fuck is it? Oh, yeah, well. Yeah. There it is. Oh my God. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Look at that. That's going on cups. Yeah, that's going on cups. That's pretty fucking cool. I kind of wish the real Stone Raver went right over to the one from one side to the other side, but it's all right. It's not so bad. I mean, yeah. I showed you that woman, didn't I? I'll go back down again. I might do something with this. No, look at that. That's quite funny, isn't it? I like that. It's quite funny. It's one of my bags. I've got more. Oh, here. See that bag? Look at that bag. It's a big bag. That is. I've actually got more bags coming today, I think. Where's that old bag? Hello, I'm a slut. Some people call me a dirtbag. No, I won't do that. I'll just call her a slut. Yeah. When will I be famous? And there she is. There's her letter. That's her letter. Threatening me. Telling me I'll go to jail if I go in this woman's shop. Look at her. She's a fucking monster. Yeah, look at that. There's the co-op shop. Yeah. She's going on a cup. Definitely 100%. Fucking right. I think I'll just get 5 cups done, and I'll have 5 of my Subway pictures as well. Yeah, it's going to be the Subway on 5 cups. The real Stone Raver, and there's going to be 5 co-op shop cups. Yeah, that you'll see that picture, right? But just about that much, down about here, I think, about here. You'll see a bigger picture of her face, right? In the corner, you'll see That picture, right? And what you see at the back of on the other side of the cup, you'll see, "Hello, I'm a slut. I work in the carpet shop." Yeah. You dirty old bag. Why don't you fuck off? You don't even smile, you fucking dirty old bag. I mean, what the fuck? I've been nice to them. I've been polite. I'm never fucking nasty at all. I'm nice, right? I'm kind. I'm polite. I'm generous. I'm a good man, really. You know, this is it. And I'm being treated like a fucking dirtbag in the carpet shop. It's fucking. Goodbye, you fat old bag. Yeah. I'd hate to be fat. I don't want to be fat. I'm trying to lose weight. I am.
Where is he? What is he like?
Tia, I love your honestly. The fact you're single with that beautiful voice and a happy, bubbly personality is beyond me. But you're a Leo Wood Tiger. Absolutely is. You openly confess you're 50 this year. So I am going to give you a little. It's a lovely year for you because your rule numerically. I won't bore you too much with it, but you're in a 6 year, and that is the year of finding love. There are 9 years in numerology. 6 year ruled by Venus is the year to find love. So this is why I'm talking to you today, Tia. You're in the right ballpark. I just want to narrow the field a little bit. I really want, ideally, to find an Aries, a Libra, or a Capricorn. Right, those three, Aries, Libra, Capricorn. And there's a little tranche of years. 1976, if you want to dip your toes a bit younger. 72, 1970, 1969, or 1966. If you wanted a real toy boy, you could even look at 1982 if you really want. But in there, it's a great year. It's a Venus year, but you have to put yourself out there, Tia. Right, that's the thing. But that year, the 6th year, is the year to find love, and you're in it.
Sounds amazing. That's what I wanted to hear. Thank you.
Tia, 76 or 82 vintage? What are you thinking?
Oh, I usually go for older, so I would go for the 69 or the 66.
Well, yeah, good looking 66 is 100%, Tia. A good looking 66, 100. Yeah.
Sounds amazing. Thank you so much. Good luck, Tia. Good luck with all that.
All right.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Sarah's on the line for you, Hagen. Good morning, Sarah. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm good, thank you. Hope you're well.
Oh, everyone's in great form.
Yes. It's nice in the bank holiday, right?
Yeah. How do we help you, Sarah?
So I'm going through a bit of a transition at the moment, I feel. So I just moved house. I've just come out of a 6-year relationship. And I've been doing my job for the last 10 years.
When will I be famous?
I'm not sure.
I don't fucking know.
I'm not sure if it's the right time.
Right. Hello, Sarah. Now you are you are actually on the right course this area. You're an Aquarian Earth snake, right? This is two. It's a really, really strong character, Sarah, which is great. And the whole humanitarian move into working as a counsellor with children, that's Aquarian all day long. Josie will relate to this because she's an Aquarian. Have a beautiful humanitarian heart, right? And so this is a perfect career change. An Aquarian in accounts is insanity in the world of astrology. So absolutely got to get out of that. You're in a 1 year numerically, which is new beginnings, right? So the timing is perfect. The career move is perfect. You're strong enough to like deal with the transitional period. So just stick with it. Everything you're doing is right, and you're in the right year to do it. New beginnings. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, that does.
Oh, yeah. It's all good. The career move is perfect. The Aquarian should always be. The job you're doing is wrong. Bottom line there. You know. you know it.
Sarah knows that anyway, right?
I know she does.
That, don't you, Sarah? Yeah.
It's funny. New beginning sounds good.
No, yeah, and you're an Aquarius, I'm an Aquarius, Alison's an Aquarius, Holly Willoughby's an Aquarius,
Yeah, right.
Lisa Snowden was an Aquarius.
Isn't it incredible?
How weird is that?
Yeah, honestly, we love an Aquarian.
Wow, because they're kind people.
They're kind people. They're also super intelligent. They're the most intelligent of all the female star signs. And this is why Josie and Alison, for example, they're so good at presenting. Because you've got to be fast, man. You've got to be quick. You've got to be agile. This is a very much an aquarium.
Sagittarians, on the other hand, loose as a goose.
Yeah, loose as a goose.
Uncontrollable, shouldn't be allowed on
Yeah, but you've had
television.
a good time though, right?
Always have a good time, my friend. Always have a good time. Hey, thank you so much.
It's been a pleasure. Right, always a pleasure.
As always. Just a quick word about tomorrow's show. Martin Lewis will be back to solve your financial dilemmas.
Yeah, so if you've got a question about credit cards, pensions, ISAs, or any other money matter, email your questions to Martin to thismorning@itv.com, and we'll need those by 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Right, after the break, we have a rather royal appointment. We'll be catching up with Her Royal Highness Princess Beatrice live from the top, believe it or not, the top of the Empire State Building. Wow.
And from New York to Hollywood, Sean Welby will be here with all the latest gossip. We'll see you a little bit later. See you soon.
Easing into mornings. Ninja Food Eat sponsors this morning.
Mom, Dad,
Don't say it.
what's for dinner?
Hey, Sainsbury's. Any ideas?
How about risotto?
Nah, they had mine yesterday.
How about chicken tacos with a chunky tomato salsa?
And that is a great result for a Tuesday night at home.
Sainsbury's. Good food for all of us.
Oh.
Pavers, for comfort in every step. For a wide choice of styles. In a range of width fittings for him and her. For unbelievable value with 30% or more off RRP. For finding your perfect fit, whatever the occasion. Pavers, for every moment.
Perfect fits do exist, stubbornly shaved, with marks or hearing. They're yours and they deserve Dove's best care.
Upgrade to Dove Advanced Care, our kindest to skin formula with triple moisturizing technology and 72-hour protection. Upgrade to Dove Advanced Care.
I would choose Dove any day.
Lancome. New Energy HCF Triple Serum Eye. 3 targeted ingredients in 1 triple dose. With SNK peptide. Improves the appearance of crow's feet, fine lines, and dark circles. A visible eye lifting effect in 1 triple dose. Discover our anti-aging duo, Lancome.
Sail through the heart of historic cities and unforgettable scenery with Viking. Unpack once and get closer to iconic landmarks, local lights, and cultural treasures. Because when you experience Europe on a Viking longship, you'll spend less time getting there and more time being there. Viking, exploring the world in comfort.
Okay, pill kids, hand it over. What, sir? It's just a bit of fizzy orange. Don't play dumb. It's Tango Orange. Most powerful flavour on the street. Send him to the hole.
Get back to yourselves.
Get tangoed. Exclusive gigs and 48-hour ticket pre-sales. Only on Privacy. Also, see what you can do.
Hiya. Maracaya, please. The house blend. Splash of oat milk.
Are you going to do this every time?
Nescafe Zero Americano.
So you're paying contactless or?
Irresistibly smooth barista-style coffee at home.
Join me, Clara and Folk for ITV Studio Sessions, a new series showcasing music's brightest talents. Here at the O2, they'll perform their greatest hits, new songs and a favourite cover, and chat to me about their inspirations and life in the spotlight. ITV Studio Sessions, available now on ITVX.
into mornings. Ninja Foodie Stay Sharp Knives sponsors this morning.
Tomorrow on This Morning, let him entertain you. Mr. Saturday Night himself, Stephen Mulhern joins Ben and Kat. I bring good news to reveal what he's been up to.
Nothing to see here, thank you.
Stephen Mulhern.
Don't miss the show.
Tomorrow on This Morning.
Welcome back. Now, in just a moment, we're going to be talking to a real life princess.
Yeah, that's right. Her Royal Highness Princess Beatrice is live from the Empire State Building. You're going to have to trust us on this. That's where she is.
Beatrice,
it's a foggy day in New York. So we'll have a chat a little bit later on. Before that, though, it is competition time. And one lucky person could be winning £95,000.
Oh, Beatrice,
Not
you didn't
only
know
that,
me.
Josie. I know. A brand new Mercedes. Kate Lawler has all the details. Kate.
Mercedes.
Mercedes.
Your chance to win an incredible two-part prize, which includes a brand new car and a whole lot of cash. This competition launches today, so make sure you get your entry in early. It starts with a brand spanking new AMG line Mercedes, worth over £40,000. This hybrid car comes with a nappa leather steering wheel, front heated seating, smartphone integration, wireless charging, and 18-inch 5 twin-spoke alloy wheels. But we're not stopping there. Oh no, prize number 2 is a whopping £95,000 in totally tax-free cash. And you can spend that money however you like, holiday or home improvements, shopping or save. It's up to you. All in all, this prize package is worth over £135,000. That's a life-changing sum of money right there. So what are you waiting for? Pick up the phone or go to the website to bag yourself a new Mercedes and £95,000 cash. For your chance to win, text WIN to 81119. Text costs £2 plus 1 standard network rate message. Go to the website or enter via the This Morning app. Entries cost £2. Call 09068 781119. Calls cost £2 plus your network access charge. Or post your name and phone number.
Charlie, he's my man. He's all right. He's a good man. He is. He's my daughter's friend. You know what I mean? Wow. I know too many people. It's fucking crazy.
No, very
Oh,
best of
okay.
luck with
Oh,
that.
clean
Now,
this.
we are very excited about this.
Oh, it's all right.
Yes,
It's all right.
in her first ever
But,
live television interview. It's always a little bit scary. Her Royal Highness Princess.
It's
Beatrice
a little bit
joins us
dark.
now.
It's a bit dark.
Trust us here in this morning. We are live from the Empire State Building.
There she is.
We're unlucky with the weather.
Oh,
Good morning, Your Royal Highness. Thank you so much for joining us. You are on top of the Empire State Building. The weather doesn't look too great there, and you're there supporting your charity, Outward Bound. Can you tell us what's going on, Beatrice?
Good morning. It's so wonderful to be with you. And I absolutely promise I really am standing on the top of the Empire State Building in New York, even though the weather looks a little bit grey. I am here to kick off an amazing challenge, which is called the Big Rappel. So I work very closely with an amazing organisation in the UK called the Outward Bound Trust. I've been involved with the organisation for a few years now. And this amazing challenge is a phenomenal collaboration between Outward Bound Trust, Outward Bound International, and Outward Bound New York, and all of our project partners to raise a little bit of awareness about what Outward Bound really stands for. And really, the charity is here to think about what young people really need to thrive in life. And we've been working since the 1950s to think about collaboration, resilience, finding your true self, and we do this in various ways. But nothing better than really sort of taking that example of what the charity stands for and making some fantastic individuals, 25 to be exact, abseil from the top of the Empire State Building. This is the first time this challenge has happened, and it's phenomenal to be a partner of this.
Beatrice, I'm trying to figure out what's more terrifying, abseiling down with a view or into the abyss of fog. How are they all feeling this morning?
My mate's in New York.
I've had a chance to catch up with some of the participants, and I think they're feeling really confident. They have a very rigorous safety team who have taken them through a couple of days of fantastic training, and I think for them, they're really taking this taking it in their stride. I think they would have loved for a bit more of a view. I think it's such a momentous day to kind of stand at the top, but it's still spectacular to do the project.
And it's a charity that means an awful lot to you and your family, of course, because your grandfather was involved in it way back in the 50s, wasn't he, Prince Philip?
Exactly. So it's one of the reasons why I'm so thrilled to be a part of the Outward Bound. He studied under Kurt Hahn, who was the founder of the charity when he was at school at Gordonston, and really summing up what sort of he's really strived for throughout his legacy, founding not only the Venable Awards, but also Outward Bound. Really thinking about what young people need, and fascinatingly, even though this charity's been around for such a long time, that legacy for young people is still the most important.
Yeah, and I'm actually already helping out the children.
Really
I am. Yeah, I've got goodie bags for all the kids, and I don't go far because I've got a hernia on my stomach. I've got a lower backache, and I'm half blind. So I have to get a cab down to. You see, that cost me £10 to get down to Eastleigh, right?
They're taking on these amazing adventures, and in some stories, they're seeing stars for the very first time.
Yeah, this is great.
And that really is what the charity is all about. It's taking those opportunities and giving them to young people.
And how high up are you at the moment, Beatrice? And would you fancy an upsell yourself?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Goodness. So the wonderful thing about being involved with the charity is I've taken a whole charity approach to this one, and I'm really thrilled to support the participants. But I'm gonna let them do it today and cheer them on from the very top.
But today's the perfect day because you don't know how far up you are. It's one step.
I have no idea. No idea. But the Empire State Building is such an iconic building as well. So it's pretty wonderful to kind of feel the history. It's been around since the 1930s, and
right, let's
so
go
no better place to collaborate than on the top of a beautiful building like this.
And your mum took a big step into the unknown this year when she joined us on the sofa and presented part of the show. Did she enjoy herself?
She absolutely loves working with This Morning team. I think it's one of her favorite things to do. She's such a phenomenal icon, and as a mum, she's been amazing, and she's been through so much, and her sense of sort of purpose and resilience really keeps me going. And she absolutely, I thought it was one of the most hilarious segments I've seen for a while. I watched it sort of half under the sofa and half sort of like, come on, Mum, you can do it. So it was a great day.
Beatrice, how is your mum? Can you give us an update on her?
She's doing really well, thank you, Josie. Yeah, she's had a bumpy health scare last year, but all clear now. And I think at 64, she's thriving. She's been through so much, but I think really now she's sort of coming into her own. I think we're just reminded when any parent or individual has a sort of a health scenario, just really get the checks that you need to get, and as early as you possibly can. And I think, both my sister and I are so proud of her for taking those steps to get those checks. And it's really modeled our health sort of considerations on that. But, we're really lucky in the UK to make sure that you can get those checks as best you can. And hopefully we can, do as much as, be there to support each other when anyone goes through a healthcare.
That's been the message from all your family, because it's been a tough year for all of you, hasn't it, across the board? And it's interesting watching you all come together and supporting each other. It's been heavy going, I know.
And will you send
there's nothing more important than family.
Yeah, we're all big fans of your mum here this morning. So will you send your mum our love?
It's beginning to look like a Spandau Ballet video at the moment with that fog coming in, Beatrice. We can barely see you. I mean, you're disappearing into us.
I know. I'm still here. Of course, I will send your mum, my mum, your best. And when I'm back in the UK, maybe we can do something together.
Oh yeah, we'd love that. We'd absolutely love that.
Yeah.
You're a big fan of New York. Is it your second favorite city to London?
Well, I had the opportunity to live here for a couple of years, so I've got some wonderful best friends, some fantastic kind of local haunts that I really enjoy. But New York for me, when I was figuring out my life and what I wanted to do, New York gave me a place to kind of have a job and just get on with it. So New York has always had such a special place for me, and and also for Mum as well. I mean, she came out here, started her charity, Chances for Children, back in the day. And so New York for us has always been a great city to spend some time in.
It's also, I mean, look, when you're a member of a high-profile family as you are, going to somewhere like New York, particularly on a day like today where no one can see anyone, it must be lovely to live in relative anonymity over there when you're there for a while, right?
Yeah, and I came to New York for my job to go and sit in an office and do the things that I've been really passionate about in technology and digital inclusion. And so these are one of the reasons why New York really kind of created that environment. And I learned a lot. I was quite young when I was here, so I was really excited to have that opportunity. But now very happy to be back in the UK with my family as well.
And do your children spend a little time there, Beatrice, as well with you?
My little ones are phenomenally excited about coming to travel, but my daughter is 2.5, and I haven't yet braved the international flights.
and how are they? And I suppose as a parent, you realise the importance of doing activities like this.
Yes, I'm as a parent, when I think about some of the opportunities that Outward Bound gives to young people, it even more just sort of gives them that sense of determination. Young people these days are having to go through so much with social media and with the debates around screen time. And actually, we just need to make sure that there are places like Outward Bound, which are phenomenal, offer phenomenal programs, to make sure that every child gets the best opportunities to think about confidence, resilience, and these sort of essential life skills that mean that any challenge that they can look at, we can give them in sort of a bit more support. And as I said, I've had a chance to meet some of the students that have been supported by Outward Bound, and even in New York, listening to the stories with Outward Bound schools, I'm just so inspired. That something that has got such a phenomenal legacy is still relevant today to make sure that young people have what they need to thrive.
Beatrice, I know you're not doing your first ab sale today, but you have done your first live television interview.
I cannot believe
it's okay, wasn't it?
Yeah, you're amazing.
Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you, Princess Beatrice.
You're very kind.
Oh, thank you for joining us. I still cannot believe this is your first live broadcast.
And
You've been incredible.
Lots of love to all the family and everything they're going through at the moment. Okay, take care of yourself.
Thank you so much. You're very kind.
Take care. Bye, Beatrice. Bye-bye. Now, in just a moment, Juliet Sear will be whipping up some super simple bank holiday treats, and you only need 3 ingredients for each.
What, 3?
Yeah.
Wow. And the Queen of Pop strikes again as Madonna's concert draws in crowds. Wait for it. 1.6 million people. Sharon's got all the latest showbiz gossip. It's coming your way a little bit later. See you soon.
Easing into mornings. Ninja Creamy sponsors this morning.
McDonald's have made some small improvements to the classics. Searing our 100% British and Irish beef patties so they're juicier. Adding onions at the grill for extra flavour. New toastier buns. And we're serving them hotter for even nuttier cheese. The classics, now a little more
Everyone, this is Grandma's companion, Gerard.
Companion. He calls him that because he doesn't want to imagine us getting it on.
Hello.
In my Legoland, I joined the best race team ever! The second best, you mean? We'd come first, because we'd have popcorn power! Well, we'd race the banana power! See you at the finish line!
Imaginations will race Minifigure Speedway, only at the Legoland Winter Resort.
What would you like to pay for your hotel room tonight? 140, 129, or 115 pounds? Same room, same service, just different prices. It's really up to you. Well, nobody asks this at reception, but that's exactly what Trivago does. Trivago compares hotel prices from hundreds of booking sites. So, save yourself valuable time, use Trivago, compare hotel prices, and land a great deal. Hotel? Trivago.
There's now a great deal more at Tombola.
with our brand new, exclusive, totally free to play Deal or No Deal game, where you can win up to £1,000 cash absolutely free. Open the infamous red boxes and you could be doing a deal with the banker. Will the £1,000 be in your box? The only free Deal or No Deal game, only at Tombola.
You think you're washing whites right, but washing over time with detergent alone, your whites turn grey. You don't notice it until you do. Turn back time with Vanish Crystal White. At just 20 degrees, Vanish beats grey, restoring white clothes with 1 scoop in every wash. Our unique oxy-action technology makes clothes visibly whiter in just 1 wash, as detergent alone is rarely enough. Grey, you can't stay. Vanish, our ultimate white clothes restorer. Whatever the challenge, bring on Vanish.
Babies' clothes need extra care, something to help tackle tough stains and stay gentle next to their delicate skin. That's why our Personal and Comfort #1 Sensitive Duo has a formulation especially developed for sensitive skin. Approved by our experts, loved by parents, and the most sensitive judges of all. For clean and soft results, use Personal Non-Bio Liquid and Comfort Pure, our #1 Sensitive Duo.
Tired of struggling to put on your shoes? Go hands-free like I did. With hands-free Skechers slip-ins, I just slip in and they're on without touching my shoes. It's like they have an invisible built-in shoe on so my foot slides into place without having to bend down. Their heel pillow keeps my foot comfy and secure. Try Skechers slip-ins.
I am being extradited for a crime that I did not commit.
What am I in the middle of? If it is murder, the killer is still on board.
Red Eye. Stream the full series now on ITVX.
Easing into mornings. Ninja Woodfire sponsors this morning. Fueling Britain's mornings with best morning food, sponsored by Quaker Oats.
So we got a problem here, like, because I got a tub of peanut butter and I've got a spoon. And like, you know what needs to happen here? I can't, because Juliet Sear needs it for like our bank holiday treats.
Yeah, she does.
So,
well,
just a little taste, a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Or back.
It's hard to resist.
Food time, Joes.
It is indeed, yes. Juliet Sear is here with some bakes that only need a few ingredients. Please tell us more.
She's probably from Cornwall.
Just 3 ingredients.
Ooh, ah.
And I was
Yeah, she
experimenting
probably
with
is, I
these. And I wasn't sure how this one was going to come out, and it is so delicious. It's completely flourless, no sugar. So there's a chocolate cake, and it's just so this in here. So you start off with eggs, and then you just whip up your eggs until they triple in volume. Over here, I've got some chocolate and butter, and we're just going to fold it through. And all of that volume in there, it's like a kind of hot chocolate mousse.
That's just chocolate. That's just eggs.
So, yeah. So all you need to do, perhaps, would you mind being my chocolate pourer?
Yes,
If
please.
that's okay.
Yeah.
So you just need to fold it in. So
What speed, what pace?
just kind of like put about
Gentle.
like a third in there, just sort of like a ribbon like that. So you
Did you whip these up by hand, Juliet?
I used a machine.
Okay.
You could use a balloon whisk, but it would take you a long time.
Right.
But yeah, you just need to keep going with it. Thanks, Craig. Maybe a little bit more chocolate there.
Sure, no
Wonderful.
problem, boss. No
But,
problem.
Stingy on the
I
chocolate,
know.
Craig. Come on.
I don't want to overdo it.
No,
because
you
I don't
know-
want to
well,
kill your beautiful whip.
That's it. Well, you know what you're doing, don't you, in
I
the
do,
kitchen? You
I
certainly
do.
do. So you're just basically folding through that melted chocolate and butter into the egg, whipped egg.
Oh, no.
Put the rest in. So you literally just like folding it
Ready?
up. So yep, go for
Incoming,
it.
incoming.
So you're just trying to keep in as much of the air as possible.
What kind of chocolate is this, Julia?
It's just a like dark chocolate. You
Oh,
can use
yeah.
it any chocolate you like, really, like sort of like minimum sort of like 53%. But you know, I've got like I think mine's about 70-ish% here. So you literally just fold that through. Just keep
I
going.
love that it is a little bit good for you, isn't it, dark chocolate?
Yeah, it's a little bit.
I always tell myself that.
Do you know what?
Eating a big bar.
Well, there's no sugar in this recipe at all.
Really?
No sugar.
Really?
No. I mean, there's obviously a little bit of sugar in the chocolate bar. Thank you.
But you don't add sugar to that.
There's no sugar. No, because you've got a large amount of the egg and then the butter and then the chocolate. It's sweet enough. So I'm gonna let you try it. So what you want to do is pour it in, and then
What's that?
Yeah, that's it. I mean, to be fair, I probably should have folded it a little bit more, but yeah. And that literally will get in. You put it into a bain-marie to make sure it cooks evenly, keeps it nice and moist. That's going to go in the oven for about 30 minutes. When it comes out, just let it sit there for 10
This
minutes.
one?
Yes, please. Thank you. And that's it. So
Literally 3 ingredients.
Yeah. So have a taste. Have a taste.
Right,
So
okay.
here we go. Help yourselves to that, and I'm going to get on to my scones. So
Okay.
help yourselves to the scones. Let me know.
Thank
Take
you.
it and get your plates.
That's incredible that you made that from that.
Yeah, that's it. It's that easy. Really easy to do. Like just a few ingredients. So I'm on to my lemonade scones now.
You going
These
to
are-
push that? or you
This
just
is
gonna eat it?
literally self-raising flour, and to that I'm going to add some clotted cream. So I'm experimenting with this. Usually this is done with double cream, but I went for clotted because you've got your clotted cream and you've got enough left over to serve with the scones. And lemonade.
Lemonade?
Yeah. And that's going to add the liquid, the moisture, and then you've got the lemon in there for the acid. And all you do with this is literally just bring it together. So you know how when you're making regular scones, you're sort of like rubbing the butter and the flour. You don't need to do that. And honestly, the texture of these is so light, so you just need to drag it through.
Is that fizzy lemonade?
Fizzy lemonade, yeah. And it just kind of creates that sort of like raising agent effect. And you just need to bring it through together like that. And then once it's kind of come together,
I have so many lemonade questions. I'll have to WhatsApp you.
Yeah.
That's unusual.
yeah, no, it's like just those three ingredients. Bring it together to a dough like this, and then literally use your cutter, cut them out, and bake them for like 15 minutes. And then, so let me pass you the scones. And I was so impressed with these. They're so light, 'cause you're not really handling them very much. So here we go. Some
Oh,
cream jam over there.
Oh, wow.
And so have
Shall
a
we
look
just-
at
should we
when you
tuck
break
in?
them open. They're just
Do
so
you want to do it?
light.
What do you want to do?
I just don't think there's anything better than a cup of tea and a scone.
Jam first. Jam first, cream first.
Oh, always what did I say? Jam. Oh.
You went jam.
Any way you like, you do it your. But the last recipe is literally peanut butter, sugar, mix it together, and I'm just going to use your spoon there. No one minds.
What's that?
I just use the one that you use to
Okay.
make.
I've got terrible colds, but it's
we're
fine.
not, we're not fussy, are
No.
we? So literally, you just mix this through with the sugar, and then we're adding one egg. It's going to come together to a dough, and it's going to look. So obviously, you put the egg in, look
Yeah.
like this. Make it into a ball. Press it down. Try the cookies.
Okay.
And then
so
you
it's
just literally bake.
lovely and
Try
shiny,
them.
isn't it?
Try them.
Okay.
Try them.
let's go,
No,
Jess.
there's no flour in these. Just
Right.
peanut butter, sugar, and egg.
I like that.
They're
Aren't they?
delicious.
You can use any nut butter
Yeah.
you like. They're
Mm.
really delicious, aren't they?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
Easy.
amazing.
Really good.
Simple and quick.
Yeah, and all delicious.
Like
Cake
that.
really light, by the way.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Julia.
For details of today's recipe, check out our free This Morning app.
It's competition time now, and you've got the chance to bag 2 incredible prizes. Here's Kate Lawler with all the details.
Whoa.
We love making winners here at ITV. Last year, we turned 45 ordinary members of the public into ITV winners and gave away over £5 million. And this year, we're going to do it all over again. So get your phone ready, because you're not going to want to miss out on a chance to win this sizzling two-part prize. It all kicks off with an immense £95,000 in tax-free cash. I can't tell you how to spend it, but I can tell you what you won't. And that's a brand new car, because we've got you covered. Yes, prize number 2 is an AMG line Mercedes
That's
worth
right.
over £40,000. It comes with front heated seating, a leather steering wheel, 10-inch media display, and seats up to 5 people. All of our competitions have a guaranteed winner, and our next big winner could be you. And remember, it only takes a few seconds for you with a chance of winning a new car and a whole load of cash. So get your entry in for your chance to win. Text WIN 81119. Text costs £2 plus 1 standard network rate message. Go to the website or enter via the This Morning app. Entries cost £2. Call 09068 781119. Calls cost £2 plus your network access charge. Or post your name and phone number to DY19 PO Box 7558 Derby DE10NQ. Entrance must be 18 or over. Lines close on Friday the 7th of June at 3 p.m. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck. Now it's time
I've
to
just
find
inhaled
out.
about 3 scones. just
Have you?
now.
Feeling all right?
Yeah. No,
Okay, it's good to go. It's good to go. It's time to find out what those loose women are talking about this lunchtime. Hi, Colleen.
Hello, you two. Well, coming up, would you know what to do if a loved one was having a stroke? Gloria will be sharing her own terrifying story and the life-saving piece of advice everyone should know. Also, Joel Dommett joins us. 8-month-old Wild, and the present Hannah gave him that's divided the panel. Breast milk necklace, anyone? Plus, 1 year since the King's coronation, we'll be revealing why a reconciliation with Harry could be on the cards. We'll see you at 12:30.
Oh, cannot wait for that. Thanks,
That'd be
ladies.
nice reconciliation. Bit of joy, yeah. I hope that happens. Right, Shan Welby will be talking us through today's showbiz stories very, very soon indeed. Shan, yes, what you got for us? Juicy stuff?
A load of juicy stuff for you. It's really weird because you're right behind me, but I thought I'd do it here. Yeah, I've got a celebrity party.
What you got?
Celebrity party that spiraled out of control.
I'll go back over
I've
here.
got Emily Blunt talking about slogging the co-stars, and I've got some celeb fashion that is borderline ridiculous.
Oh, I cannot wait for that, Welby. I cannot wait. And it's the return of Drop a Decade. Nikki Hamilton-Jones will be making over another deserving this morning viewer a little bit later. See you shortly.
You are. Yeah, you're definitely from Carmel. Oh, yeah.
Easing into mornings. Ninja Zero Stick sponsors this morning.
The thing about Arla is, it's a cooperative that belongs to all of us, our farmers. So we care about doing things right. We care about our girls, our land, future farmers, and everything we put
I'm definitely going to wash this cup. This cat.
Arla, owned by farmers.
Yeah.
Wait, up your game.
Up your game this summer with Hellmann's, official barbecue partner of UEFA Euro 2024.
She's got that McDonald's double points feeling. Yep, him too. And then get double points on the approved Big Mac, quarter pounder, and double cheeseburger. Unlock your app today.
Domestos is turning the germ-killing world upside down. Domestos Power Foam clings to surfaces, killing germs in the hardest to reach places. Domestos Power Foam. And introducing new Domestos Power Foam Lime Scale Remover. Removes 100% of lime scale in hard to reach places. Domestos Power Foam. Unstoppable.
We're leaving now. Be good. We will. We've got Wi-Fi.
I'm Agnes, and this is the bus.
Right, so I'm going to... yeah, right.
Whoa. Seriously? It's been 15 seconds.
Learn out their fun.
Um,
Enjoy a full house
300,
fully connected. Get Sky Broadband with speed and Wi-Fi guaranteed or money back.
Yeah, I only have about 150 quid to last me 2 weeks. It's going to be crazy.
Okay, you two. Go do your business.
Scrumble's gut-friendly pet food, making their business our business.
Head north for your journey to Edinburgh or Newcastle. With multiple daily flights from Southampton Airport at times to suit you, and a free 21-kilogram total luggage allowance. It's our joy to take you there. Fly with us from Southampton Airport, Loganair. Your journey, our joy.
When life plays dirty, water wipes. Water wipes. Pure clean, happy skin.
Shop big deals right now at AO. You can get 10% off all Hotpoint kitchen appliances over $299 using the code HOTPOINT10. And we can get them installed and ready to use when they're delivered, so there's no delay. Plus, save £250 on this Smeg stand mixer, now only $199. Discover hundreds more deals, all from the UK's most trusted major electrical retailer. Shop now at AO.com.
10 pairs.
Find the money, keep hold of it.
10 cases.
I don't trust that guy.
What's in your case?
Nothing.
one fortune.
We want our case back.
You want this drop? You can't trust anyone at the Fortune Hotel. Check-in opens next Monday at 9 on ITV1 and ITVX.
Easing into mornings. Ninja Blast sponsors this morning.
Welcome back. I'm delighted to say Sian Welby's with us with all the showbiz gossip.
Welby,
Yeah.
thank you for joining us on the
You're
sofa.
welcome.
How are you doing?
We're doing really well, actually, thanks. Yeah. Be touch wood, I've had like a really nice time.
Yeah.
And I know that it can be quite rare and a lot of people really struggle. So I don't want to talk about it too much, but I've been very grateful that it's been nice.
I really enjoyed my pregnancy as well. And it's so lovely to see you glowing. We're absolutely glowing.
We were sharing our top tips really from, I've been told from my wife, cold apples.
Cold apples, anything juicy and like, oh yeah, love all that.
I was the
You want something juicy, dear? Oh my God.
Those oranges.
Same.
Anyway, showbiz.
Right, okay.
Nothing
Yeah,
quite
Madonna.
like her eating a cold apple while I was eating a vindaloo.
Sorry.
Nothing quite like it.
Let's talk about Madonna.
Yeah. Now this is one of those things. Do you remember, like, I don't know if this ever happened to you at school, where you say you'll have a little gathering, a few mates round, and suddenly it spirals out of control.
Yeah.
So Madonna puts on a free concert at Copacabana Beach in Brazil, right? And 1.6 million fans turn up.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
It's hard to even try and comprehend how many people that is. If you think of Wembley Stadium holds 80,000 people, you've got to think how many times that is. It's like something like 4 or 5 times the population of Iceland and Barbados.
Wow.
It's a record-breaking number of people.
Wow.
And the whole thing, she just said, blame it on Rio, thank you, Brazil. She's obviously over the moon with this because she can't believe how many people have turned up.
Remember when Fatboy Slim did one on the beach in Brighton, and there's so many, never ever would have thought that many people turned up, and everyone turned up.
I can top it. I was at a gig with 1.5 million people.
What?
1979, John Paul II, the Pope's Mass in Phoenix Park in Dublin.
Were you there?
Yeah, played all the hits. Rosary, we had it all. The Our
Yeah,
Father
all.
was kicking.
I'm sure it was carnage.
It was
Yeah,
great, yeah,
absolutely.
great, yeah.
Right, Emily Blunt.
Emily Blunt, who we just love so much. She's such a down-to-earth celeb. She's one of my favourites. People remember her from Devil Wears Prada. At the minute, she's talking about her new movie, Fall Guy. But she was recently on an interview in America with Howard Stern, radio interview. And he was, or a podcast actually, probably.
He's good in the hour, and he gets all the gossip out of him. He's very
He's
good.
got no filter, this man. He just goes straight in. And he basically said to her, do you ever feel like you're going to throw up after you've kissed one of your co-stars? I mean, quite a very blunt question for Emily Blunt. And she sort of admitted that despite having all these glamorous, co-stars from Matt Damon, Cillian Murphy, Ryan Gosling in the latest movie, she did say that it can get quite awkward and that she has to find something that she sort of loves about everybody, even if it's just one thing. But then I was thinking to myself, someone like Ryan Gosling's become like a brother to her.
Oh,
it could be a bit gross, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Well, you've just made it gross, Sian.
When will I be
She basically
famous?
implied so, but she said she's
I
sort of
don't
like she's
fucking
worked with
know.
so many people over the years that she could have chemistry with a water bottle. That picture there, right? She made me sit on a knee because she found out I was pregnant. I was trying to take a selfie, kneeling down. She went, "No, come on, get on my knee."
I know that.
And I got to sit on a knee and have a picture.
Were they lovely?
Lovely, very down to earth. Really worth going to see the film just because their chemistry is so funny.
It's lovely when you meet them and you speak to them all off camera, and they're just like, properly down to earth and normal people, because it can be quite nerve-wracking going and interviewing these big celebs.
Well, you know what it's like when you go into those hotel rooms and it's
Yeah.
like you've got 8 minutes to try and win them over. It's like speed dating.
Yeah, I was nervous. I was real nervous. Right, what have we got next, Shan?
A bit of wedding goss, as always. We like a bit of a showbiz wedding. Pretty Little Thing, you'll have heard of the online shopping, mainly girls' clothes. Well, the founder of Pretty Little Thing, Umar Kamani, married his model wife, Nadia Adele. This wedding was like a no expense spared.
They are so beautiful.
Yeah, that's a beautiful couple right there. My word.
Absolutely stunning. Their wedding budget is like nothing I've ever heard of. £20 million.
Stop it.
And how many days? Did it go on for quite a few days then? Because the Indian weddings, they know how to do it, don't they? They go on for quite a few days, and it's a big celebration,
Is
isn't
that
it?
you and Thomas, the athlete, singing at the wedding? That's
It looks a bit like Ronan. It's really Hey, honestly, they had Andrea Andrea Bocelli singing at the wedding. They had Mariah Carey singing at the wedding. Rio Ferdinand was one of the guests. Like, so many celebs were there. And like you say, it went on for ages, Josie, you're right. It was like a 4-day event. So it started on a Thursday where you had to wear white. And then it was like a Western style ceremony on the Friday with Mariah Carey and everyone singing. Then on the Saturday was traditional Indian ceremony. And then on the Sunday, they had an informal barbecue.
That's how I thought my wedding, wouldn't you? Yeah, definitely me.
Yeah, 20 years since Friends started. I can't believe it.
This makes me feel so old. What is going on? So 20
Since it ended,
years.
not started. Sorry.
That's right.
Yeah.
So it's 20 years since the.
Hello, Steve. I'm just going through my finances. What the fuck? Oh, Steve, I'll talk to you later. Fuck it. Oh. That's quite funny. It says here, hello, I'm a slut and I work at the co-op shop. 5 Falkland Court, Falkland Road, Chelmsford, Eastleigh Hants, United Kingdom. I suck. Yeah. Just go and get the pictures we need. There we go. I think I'll have oh man. Oh. So 50 quid, 50 quid. Yeah. No, they're drinking wine again. Fuck's sake. That's terrible, really. They shouldn't be drinking alcohol in Saturday mornings and all that shit. I mean, well, it's Sunday morning. No, it's Monday, isn't it? It's Monday. Yeah, it's Monday morning. Actually, it's a Saturday show I'm thinking about. Yeah, when the kids are at home and they're watching Saturday and they can see people fucking drinking bottles of wine. It's fucking terrible, really. I don't actually drink, I don't really. When I was a nipper, I made some beer and wine. And I would play snooker in Eastleigh and have a drink with the boys and all that. My dad's staff members and all that. He was a lorry driver in Dutton Lane. And there was also other staff. And we'd all meet in the fucking Railway Institute and have a beer and play a bit of snooker. And I was sick on the dance floor one time. Yeah, but I mean, when I become known as a piano man, I didn't drink at all. All my customers would make me a tea and a coffee. That's how it was. Yeah, I'm quite happy. I'm Dr. Happy. Dr. Happy. Oh my God. Yeah. It's a bit cold out. I don't know why I'm cold. What am I so cold for? Fuck me. I wonder if the postman's working today. He probably won't be working until tomorrow. Huh? Fuck it, I'm gonna have a sandwich. Chicken and mayonnaise, yep. Morning. Hmm. Oh man. Oh, that'll be right. I'm thinking of something. I'm getting some cups done, right, with me in a Subway. And I was thinking about maybe another picture at the other side of the cup. When I was in Portugal with long hair, looking pretty cool actually. Yes, so I think I'll have the Real Stone Raver, the Subway picture. And the other side, I was going to say your family friend under the other picture, which is me in Portugal with long hair and all that. Yeah. Oh, man. I'll send my mate another email. Fuck it. Mm. Mm-hmm. What the fuck is the picture? That's that sorted. That's that email sent. Hmm. Clarky.
Right, it's time to enter the sound of DJ Clarky. Whistle and make some noise for the Clarky. Alrighty then, let's go. Sound of the Clarky with the Sharkin rips alongside. Let's go. Entering the new sound dimension. Yeah. Clarky. Right. Tasmania after three, please. 1, 2, 3. Ha ha ha, Clarky. We're dancing wall to wall. Wall to wall. Wall to wall. And this one goes out to Sean and Tracy. Nice to see you.
Are you ready?
Oh my God, he must be tripling. Clarky's tripling. Bring on the vibe.
I think I'll get a Chinese. I'll have a chicken chow mein and a pancake roll. I haven't got much money. I'm on the dole. Yeah! You are awesome! Oh my God!
Yeah, once again, Tasmania kicks and HD spinner. You're a wicked HD spinner. Make some noise. Clarky. soul. Build it up now. Build it up now. Push me down. With your magical musical sound. Party. It's time to party. Come on. In the park, with the DJ, Mr. Khan. Well, keep your body rocking, and we'll tear your head apart, Mr. Khan. Sound the keyboard. Oh yeah! We are cruising sound. Right, get those hands in the air, Tasmania. Wave them around, come on. Show DJ Clarkin, you are rushing. Maximum performance every time. Yes, the Miss Track's dedicated to Crazy. Come on, DJ, you give it to me, give it to me. Give it to me, give it to me. Give it to me, give it to me. Yeah! DJ Clark is showing you the way. You have them back again. No chance from our beat, just hands. To the sound of talking. Let's go. Show me the way. We are in Techno Heaven, Tasmania. Here we go. Lift off. Free falling, rip roaring, hardcoring. Free falling, rip roaring. Keep soaring. Whistle blue! As we instigate, as we activate, as we just gyrate, as we motivate your mind. Motivate your mind. Every time. DJ Clark is leading off. Let's rock! Come on, Hastings here! No fear! Clark is here! Coming crystal clear! So no fear! Hey, just the night of away! Away! Don't take my road. Are you ready? Let's go! Go with the sound and go out of control. All the time to the mini go. Crocking techno. Let's go! Outside Jamie, outside Simon. This one's yours. A new level of sound. DJ Clarky. Yes, please. Hold on, hold on. Make some noise if you can hear the picture. Just dance all night. Just dance all night. Right, right. Hold on to your handies. This one's gonna be fast. Rocky! Right, if you want it harder, make some noise! Mr. Clark! Mr. Clark! We'll tie your head apart! We're on the line! Bang, 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 bang! Bang, 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 bang! As the wicked man and the bodies of the record and the time and the shocking of the right and make the people move it on. To the knowing of no baseline. Clarky. As we enter your mind, every time. Just feel that rush. You're entering the sound of the GDS. Tasmania, how do you feel? Right, right. Come on. Let's go. Come on, Hastings, clear. Let's put it out here. Fierce. It's a suicide ride. It's a suicide ride. It's a hardcore terror ride. It's Clarky, that's right. On time. Oh my God. Second wheel green. Into the DJ Clarky. Are you ready? It's time for the mayhem. Here comes the pinnacle. Come on, gonna make a go and not ever friends go. Yeah! Clarky! Taking over the party! Right, every time they experience kicking, so make some noise! DJ Clarky, bring on that vibe! Come on, come on! Bang, 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 bang! Bang, 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 bang! Beware of overload, Hastings here! Here he comes! He's got you on the run! Come on! Switch on! Come on, DJ Clarky, speed it up! Let's get fucking mental! Up to Hardcore Central! Yeah! Wakey, wakey, rise and shine! And this one goes out to Jim, to Ryan, to Peter. Yes, just for you. Also, it's on Studio Crew. Like a bolt up right there, it's all right there. It's still right now, we're excited. And he goes to the exit, rips inside. Woo! Woo! DJ Clarky. Okay, crazy crew in the place, time to lose your mind. Come on. Whoop, whoop. Let's go! Big shot goes out to clear. Back, left, on the third place. Time to go wild. Big shot going out to DJ Clarky from Kevin Davis from the Get Crew. How are you feeling? Shot going out to tomorrow. Happy birthday. 20 seconds. Come on. Are you ready for the hardcore? Okay, party crew, place, you know what time it is. Time to get busy. All right. your body rocking till the early hours. 7 o'clock, don't stop. Rocky's in control. Okay, Stomping Crew, welcome to the Techno Vibe. You are now in tune to the UK's finest. Rocky. Woo-hoo! We want to see you all go crazy. Going out to the popcorn, going out to the whistle crew. Going out to the Stomping Crew. Party crew, go on! Woo! Party crew, play you can dance how you want to, as long as you're doing okay. Right, DJ, take it away. We want to see everybody in the place dancing. How you feeling? How you feeling? You're in tune for 7 o'clocky. Touch it down from the Techno Vibe. Party crew, get on it. Okay, jump the crew the place, increase the place just a little bit. Jump a little higher. Do you like the sounds of the hardcore? Coming at you. Point DJ, clean it away. Going out to the Regent Park crew from Southampton. Also shout out to Brighton boys in the place. Going out to the 80th Brothers from Southampton. All you have to do is dance. Party crew, just go with the flow. Just keep your body moving. We want to see everybody moving, rocking. Party crew, go on. Whistle through the place, you know what to do if you understand your DJ. Bring on the noise. Where's the noise? Big shout out to the party crew the place who are still rocking. Come on. Move it, use it. Keep your body moving. Get out to Matt James and the boys in the place.
Witness the strength
I get up too early in the morning, I'll tell you what, it kills me. Oh my God. Oh. 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 When I'm typing on my phone and putting stuff together, it really kills me straight away. I'm really tired of it. I do fuck it. Oh. Oh, 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 yeah. Oh, 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 yeah. Oh, oh, wow. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, 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 mm, oh, oh, oh.
Come on now! To the sound of DJ Clarky. Ah, yes. Turn to the guitar. Come on now. Move your body with it. Keep the body moving with DJ Clarky. Big shout out to Phil for leading. Are you ready, Tasmania? It's DJ Clarky now. You know what it's like to go out in the street. I'm walking, I never heard this. Don't let me miss this. Why you tell me I'm not gonna Little Stacey, let me see those hands in here. Sorry, Tasmania. Go Tasmania! Shout out to the MC side notes in the house. Oh, yes, Tasmania! Where's the whistles, Tasmania? Come on now. Massive shout out to the Hayward League crew. Tasmania! Massive shout out to Alex and the tournament Ace. Let's see those hands in the air for Big Day Clarky now. Come on, let know what he's doing. Where's the whistles and horns? Come on now. Oh, yes, yes. Big shout out to the One Night Beat, the One Night Crew. Absolutely massive shout out to the One Night MC Mac Curly. Shout out to Lindsay and Hastings. Come on, right, Tasmania, it's Clarky with a techno set. With a massive shout out to the Marstello crew. Clarky now. Jump around. Oh yes, 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 DJ Clarky with the techno set. Come on, Tasmania, let me see you jump there. Shout out to Leon MC Static. Big shout out to the Hardcore Brothers, Kevin and Paul. Tasmania, I can't hear you. Where's those whistles and horns?
There is somewhere. Hello, mate. I'm just doing this cop shop. That's the letter. They fucking threatened me.
Yeah.
Because I can't go in the shop no more.
What do you reckon it was about?
I don't know. I did take a picture years ago. Because I had a mate in America, and I said, "Look, this is the post office," and what I did do is I went up the shop, and I said, I've done an A4 picture of the post office, and also a close up of that woman, and also a cup, and I've given them 2 cups, different ones, and suddenly I fucking got a letter. I went over to get them shopping, got my shopping, and they give me a letter and it said excluded. I'm fucking like,
what does it say? Does it say why?
no, it doesn't say why. But Kate asked over the road. She asked them what the problem was, and they said it was a bit old. It was something old. It's probably the picture I took of the post office.
Yeah, it's a bit shit, isn't it?
So I'm just taking a piss out of them.
That's
really.
your local shop.
Yeah, my mate's going to do me 5 cups, and it's going to say, "Hello, I'm a slut." I said it. What was it? And at the end of the words, it says that I suck, and that's going to be on the back of the cup, and there's going to be a picture of you're going to see that woman. There she is. That's that woman, right?
What's that?
And there's also that's the close up.
Does she work there?
Yes, she's been there years. But there's a bigger picture of the actual post office. Yeah, so she fucking told me that's it, you know. Fuck it.
Keep fucking trying to appeal it. I don't know. Find out why they fucking banned you.
Yeah, I know, mate. Yeah, it's fucking
It's a
mental,
local
really.
shop. Like you need the shop, really, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, I struggle to get up the hill. It's fucking mental. I'm on the signpost like this. My back is fucking out. It's like fuck. So I go to the pound shop now and Sainsbury's and that. I'll be getting money tonight.
Yeah.
Do you want to come around in the morning and grab it?
Tomorrow. What's the day tomorrow?
Oh, okay. I'll have to go. You have to take me to get the cash.
Yeah.
Because I can't go over the shop.
I can always, if I could, I walk over the shop with your card.
Yeah, yeah, of course you can, mate.
Save us going down to Eastleigh.
Yeah, that's right, mate.
If
That's
you're
right.
right to do that.
Yeah, yeah.
I would say transfer, but I can't have any more transfers in my bank.
Oh, that's right, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, I literally can't have any more money put in my bank.
It's probably fucking. Whoa, yeah, I know.
Yeah, I've had a lot over the years. is.
Yeah.
I need to stop doing it because it looks a bit dodgy. Yeah, I'll pop over and do that.
Do you want that?
What is that?
It's a light.
Nah, all right, mate.
Oh, nice. I've got loads of these.
Right, I've got to shoot because my mate's waiting for me at the pub.
So what time are you coming around then?
I don't know. I'm supposed to be working, but if it's raining, then I'm not working. So I'll give you a text in the morning or something.
Okay, mate. As soon as you get here, I'll give you my card.
If worse comes to worse, I might say transfer it to my missus.
If you want to, I mean.
If I can't get over.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll let you know in the morning.
So I'll give her a good. Do you want to give a goodie bag to you?
If I don't work, then I can pop over. But if I'm working, I doubt I'll be able to get over.
Oh, there's my towels. What am I looking for? Fuck it.
Alright. I've got to shoot, mate.
Man, this bag. Do you want to give that to your partner?
What's that?
It's a goodie bag. It's just like fucking what I do. I normally give it all to the families and the kids and all that.
Yeah.
Oh
mate, give it to someone else, honestly.
You want to give it to her? No, mate.
I've got too much shit in my house, mate, honestly. Alright, take care, mate.
All right, then. I'll see you later.
In the morning.
Yeah, okay, mate. That's cool. See you later, then. Oh, shut my door. That's great because it's fucking freezing. I've got to finish this. This has got to be right. I'm fucking shit hot at that, but this bitch is gonna fucking suffer on that. That's perfect. I think that's all right. I'm sure that's gonna be all right. Yeah. Okay. It's funny. It's funny. I feel it back. I'll do that in blue. That's great. Well, let's get that on Facebook. Oh, did I do in stories? Oh, fuck it. There's some stories. Oh, fuck it. I forgot about that. I created a story and there it is. Yeah. Where's the sound? There it is. Environmental science. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. Wildlife. Environmental science. Ah. Um, yeah. Okay. That's great. That's great. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. That's great. Oh, that's great. That's great. That's great. That's just I think I'll be drinking now. Look at that. Oh yeah. I got drugs. Yeah. Hey. Let's have a party. Why not? I mean, what the fuck? Let's see now. Right. Oh, I just smoked this. Oh look. Yeah, if you go up the shop, right, sometimes you might be able to buy drugs outside the shop. That's what we got to say. We got. I mean, I know how it was. I mean, I'd come out of the shop and I could smell drugs. And I think, drugs! They stand around outside the entrance to the cop shop, right? There was a group of nippers, and one of them said, "Yeah, I'll say some drugs." Because I could smell it. I thought, "Yeah, go on and give me a little bit." He come down to my house and he'd give me £20 worth of weed. So do you know what I done? I give him an iPhone SE in a bag, in a box with all the bits, like brand new condition, fucking lovely. I said, "Yeah, mate, you're a homeless man or whatever the fuck it is, right? I like you. You're a good man, right? You're a nipper. You just sort of be out on the 20s. So I'm going to give you this fucking iPhone SE." I said, "Pick up that bag. That's for you, that is." And I'll give him a fucking iPhone SE. I did. I just had, I thought, fuck it. You know, what am I going to do with this? I mean, do you know what? Actually, Cash Converters didn't offer me much money at all, really, for that phone. So I thought, fuck it, I'd rather give it away. Yeah, I think they offered me fucking 25 quid for it. I thought, what the fuck, man? You know what I mean? £25 for an iPhone SE. He said, "Yeah, but it's the old one." I said, "Mate, I'm not fucking letting it go for 25 quid. And I actually give it to fucking this nipper who was with his mates outside the co-op shop in 5 Falkland Court, Falkland Road, Challenge for these hands, right? Yeah, well, he come down to my place, give me a £20 bag of weed, and I thought, "That's great, man, you're amazing," right? And I give him the iPhone SE, right? I would never let it go to Cash Converters because all they offered me was 25 quid, and that was it. Yeah, I sold a JVC fucking soundbar to Cash Converters, right? You know, quite new and everything, come with my telly and all that. My telly was faulty, so I actually got my money back from Curry's. And I was left with a soundbar, right? So I took it down to Cash Converters. And do you know how much they give me? I think I paid about £80 or £90 for it, right? They give me fucking £10, and that was it. £10 fucking pound. So I said, "Yeah, I might just take it for fuck's sake." You know what I mean? And there was a stand, but they didn't want to receive it. They said, "No, we don't want a stand. We don't want a stand." And I had to put it in the bin. Yeah, but they could have accepted it and said, "We'll put it in the bin." They could have given me more than just £10, but they fucking gave me £10, and that was it. But that was Cash Converters in Eastleigh. Yeah. But I remember the Cash Converters in Shirley was fucking just as bad. I mean, they rob you. They fucking do. They offer you fuck all. That's it. Nothing. I mean, I've been to these Cash Converters. I know what they're like. They're fucking terrible. Yeah, so this nipper, I actually give him the iPhone SE in a box and everything, all fucking looking amazing. And I said, "Yeah, mate, you can have that, right? You tell me you're homeless and you're with your mates and all that, and you're selling drugs." I actually give him an iPhone SE. Yeah, I did. I hope it helped him. I'm sure it did help him. You know, he's a nipper. You know, he's probably fucking loving it. You know, iPhone SE, that's fucking great. Yes, so I actually give him the iPhone SE. I did. Yeah, I used to buy and sell and wheeling deal and all that, and I would go into these cash converters shops, but they fucking rob you. They do. That's what they do. I mean, it's fucking terrible, really. And not only that, right? When they sell stuff, they sell it for fucking loads of profit. I bought this necklace, right? This come from cash converters in Eastleigh, right? It's the most expensive fucking necklace I've ever bought. £700, right? £700 for this necklace, right? And I said, oh, can I knock that price down a bit? And he says, well, we can chop 5% off, right? And they let me have it for £665. Fucking robbery. You know? I mean, that's daylight robbery. How can cash converters exist? I mean, they can't carry on like that. They're robbing people. They're fucking charging a fortune. No. I'm charging a fortune. I'm paying £665 for this necklace. You know what I mean? And all they give me for my fucking sound bar, which cost me about 80 or 90 quid, and they give me fucking £10 for it. That was it. £10 fucking pound. Yeah, so be careful when you go relating with cash converters. Any business, really. Not only that, it's just we got cooperative, the stores. Well, I heard on the telly, the cooperative warehouse was going to be used as a rave or whatever, but it didn't happen in the end because I heard they went to Lidl's in a Lidl's warehouse, and that's where they had their party or whatever it is they were doing. Yeah, now maybe they know my brother who works in Somerset and Taunton, and he works at Lidl's. Yeah, he's on the tills and all that. Yeah, maybe they know my family. Maybe they felt, well, he's a piano man. He's a fucking good man, you know, and all that. Because I was a good man, really. I was a Cub Scout Army cadet. I worked at Bollums for a little while. You know, dry cleaning. Got transferred downtown. I was cleaning the clothes at Nick's restaurant, I think it is, and they would give us dinners and all that. Yeah, I remember that. But like I say, I was a piano man. That was very important, really, because I covered Somerset and London, and all the families everywhere had a piano from 175. Yeah, and I sit here in agony with my lower back ache and my hernia. I'll show you my stomach. Yeah. Oh, look at this, right? Fuck it out. NHS, they're shit. They're so fucking shit. It's unbelievable, right? But they locked me up under mental health, right? They didn't give a fuck about my stomach, not at all. No, they're dragging me around all over the country, right? They owe me £2 million a year, right? For 18 years, £36 million from the NHS. But will they pay? No, I don't think they will. I think this is what we got. You know, we got to share this to the world and let the whole world know, right? NHS are fucking shit. And not only that, Ian, the policeman, who should have arrested Trudy, my neighbour, for stealing my tents and my chairs, and he done nothing. He turned around and said to me, I was not well. Now, Ian, the policeman, you're a fat motherfucking bastard, right? You're the fucking policeman that should be shot. Yeah, you little motherfucker. Yeah, so that's that, really. I mean, yeah. Things go on in life and you got to deal with it. This is it, okay? Yeah, well, yeah, this is on Facebook. It's fucking funny. Yeah, that's my shopping. And did you notice? I'm saying 3 bags for just £38. The real Stone Raver. There's some milk in there as well. And it's saying lit, it's quite comedy, it's fun, it's great, right? And like I say, after that, right, I got excluded from the co-op shop. Yeah. See that fat cow there? Can you see that fat cow? That fat cow. She must be, I'm sure she's like the one who sent me this letter or put this letter together for me to read. It's not a nice letter to read, to be honest. I mean, look. Come check this. Look, read it. Imprisonment. I've been going in that shop for 25 fucking years, and now they're telling me I might go to jail. Are they fucking shit or what? Little bitch, what the fuck? I'm going to knock your fucking face off, you little slut. Yeah. There she is. Look at the fucking dog. Look at that dog. Oh my God. Come check this. Yeah. I'm a good lawyer. You know, I do win cases. And I'm making it obvious how bad it is over at the carp shop. And I've also told you about cash converters who do fucking take the piss, really, and sell their shit at fucking fortunes, loads of money. My next door neighbour, she says this is the most expensive fucking necklace she's ever seen. She knows I got it. I mean, I think she actually come with me at some point. Helen next door, yeah. Yeah, I paid £665 for this. Yeah, cash converters. I'm letting you know now, right? Okay. If you're robbing people, I'll tell the world. If you're taking their stuff for like peanuts, I'll tell the world. And co-op shop, smoking outside the fucking shops, closing early, right? You know, you've been saying you close at 10 o'clock for many years, but no, you don't fucking close at 10 o'clock, do you? No, you close between 3 and 5 at night, you know, in the afternoon, like, you know, like, oh my God, they're closed. What the fuck? They got no staff. Yeah, I reckon they should sell the co-op shop because we need shops that are going to be run correctly. You know, like if I was running that co-op shop, right, it would be shut at 10 o'clock no matter what the score. You know, even if someone died in the shop, I'd still be keeping the shop open until 10 o'clock. Yeah, mind your feet, there's a man down there, he's dead. Yeah, or a woman. You know, we'll just put a sheet over her. And wait for the ambulance to take that body away. But we're not closing. No fucking way. Our promise is to be open until 10 o'clock. And that's what we're going to do. Oh, yeah. Now, this is what I mean. The co-op shop, they're fucking terrible, really. You know. I'm going to try and say that Asda or fucking Sainsbury's to buy fucking co-op. You know, buy the co-op and get different staff. You know, managers, staff, you know, all running like fucking Rolls-Royce engines. My boss used to say to me, I was running like a Rolls-Royce engine. He said, you don't need to go to college or university. You're doing a fucking shit hot job. You know, you're covering the whole country in pianos. And the Dutch embassy as well. The Dutch embassy, yeah. Yeah, come check this out. This fucking co-op shop. Well, let me tell you now, right, with regards to the NHS, I had to be a doctor. And I decided to be Dr. Happy, because I am fucking happy, right? Happy to be free. Yes, NHS, you fucking motherfucking bastards. 2004, you listened to my mother. You went, me and my mum went into Desborough House, spoke to an old lady, and the old lady said, get in the ambulance, so I did. And then I was harassed and destroyed for 18 fucking years. By the NHS, yeah. Coming around my house, on my doorstep, fucking police, psychiatrists, doctors, they're all on my doorstep. Bodybuilders, you know, putting me in cages. I've got it all. This is it. 18 years of fucking hell from the NHS, yeah. You fuck me up and I'll fuck you up. Simple. NHS, you're in shit. Oh, this has been on YouTube for 11 hours and 31 minutes. So you probably got like 20 minutes, 24 minutes you've got. And in that time, I'm going to smoke a joint. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is what I think of the NHS. Fuck the NHS. Fuck the NHS. Yes. Yes. Fuck the NHS. Yeah, I've got these cups. Yeah, I have. You fuck with me and I'll fuck with you. Simple. I do like the staff in the cop shop, actually, in Eastleigh. I mean, I'm all right with them. You know. There's a nice old lady. I mean, yeah, she's a nice lady, really. I do say hello to them and all that, you know, to the staff. But I have to tell you that they only give me £10 for a fucking £90 fucking soundbar. And they charge me a fortune for the necklace. £665. Fuck me, I had to pay all that, you know, to get this necklace. I mean, right, let's do some drugs. Where are we? Let's have a look. Oh, hang on. Ah, yes, I've got my keys in my pocket. There's my knife. I used to keep a blue knife on my keys, but when I got taken into Melbury Lodge, they took the knife off my keys. That's NHS staff. Yeah, they give me the knife back, you know, but like, it took a fucking lot of years to get it back. I'm an artist. I'm quite creative. You know, I'm a salesman. You know, I'm the dog's bollocks. I'm like a lawyer. I've won Crown Courts, magistrates courts, civil cases, and fucking family courts. Yeah, I've won all that. Yeah, it's got my name on it. Look at that. Where is it? Yeah, Gord. Gord. G-O-R-D. Gord. That's for Gord. Yes, for Gord it is. Yeah. That's great. Oh, yeah, that's strong, I tell you. Don't worry. I'm a doctor. Right, let's do a joint. Yeah, I'll get a lower backache. It's bloody terrible. It's it kills me. Come check this. Yeah, come check this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so soon there'll be cups, and it'll be saying something on the cups. Hello, I'm a slut. I work for the co-op shop. And it says it's got the address, the full address and everything. I think at the bottom it says, what does it say? Oh, what did I say? What did I do? Fuck's sake. I'll have to see my email in a minute. Oh yeah, the other thing is I'll contact Facebook because I've got a Facebook account, which is a Gordon White account, and it's got a red T-shirt on. Right now, that account is actually under threat because Facebook have suspended it or whatever they've done. I can't use it. But why? I mean, you tell me. I mean, I'll say Facebook. Why are you being so prejudiced? Now, obviously, I had to get several accounts because of the way you treat me. I mean, you're terrible, really. So, I mean, there is a profile with a red T-shirt, and you say I cannot use it at all. Why? I'd like to know why. Or do I take you to court and get loads of money out of your pockets? You tell me. I mean. Fuck you, Co-op Shop. That's fucking shit up. That's great. I'll share it everywhere. Check this out. Oh my god. Come check this. Come check this. That's fucking funny, that is. Yeah, go to your local co-op shop and tell them we're going to close them down. We're going to change co-op to someone like Tesco's. I'll go and talk to Tesco's. I'll ask them if they fancy the idea of taking over the co-op shop. I'll wait until I get the cups sorted. I'll give them a cup. Because I reckon you should take this to court and actually say, look, we've been recommended by the Piano Man that we actually take over the co-op shop. Yeah, Tesco's. Or Morrison's or something, I don't know, whatever. I'm going to show this to Sainsbury's. I am. I'm going to say, oh, you wouldn't believe this, right? I've been with Sainsbury's for many years, you know. I do like Sainsbury's. You're amazing. But I should show you this, really. This is abuse from the co-op shop. Co-op shop, you're a liar. You don't shut at 10, you shut at 5. And you let nippers sell drugs outside your door. I come out of the shop and I can smell it. Come check this. And your staff sit outside smoking as well. Yeah. Goodbye, Co-op shop. Bye-bye then. Go on, pack your bags and piss off. Go on. I'm getting some really smart cops done. Where I've got Subway of love, right? I can't print it because I've fucking got no ink. I'll try and actually let's have a look at that. Well, I'll just shout it one more time. Look at that. Look at that. Look. Goodbye, cop. Hello, Tesco. Actually, I've just got to put a capital C on that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's perfect. So what do I do with that joint? I don't even know where it is. This is not a joint. I know what I will do. I'll share this to fucking William Beanie. Messenger. I'll just show it to Sainsbury's. Well, I've typed in customers and I've got loads of people. And now I've got post office, I've got loads more people. And they're all going to see what I'm well, they're going to see that woman at the shop, the one that excluded me. Yeah. And on my heart, I come out of the shop and there was a group in there selling drugs. Yeah. So I sorted them out. Yeah, come to my man. Yeah. Bring me a 20s.